yo, what's up out there?
Ice Cube. How many ice is?
That is not good.
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime.
If you somehow find this offensive, just don't listen. But my guess is you'll be sticking around.
Let's do this.
It's going down, Jack.
Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Y'all are cooler than shit.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
One of the most popular radio shows in the world.
Radio journalism at its best.
Hello, kids. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. They swear and they're vulgar and they talk about awful, awful things. That's what you like, isn't it?
Very flavorful.
Yay! That's what you like, isn't it?
Please welcome Opie. The show is twisted, I'm telling you. We're enjoying this shit.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Anthony.
I want dick prizes. I love when girls go through that. I'm here for you, ladies. Remember that.
That's what you like, isn't it?
And Jim Norton.
If a pussy could talk, it would say, die.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Everything you are about to hear is real.
Good morning. Welcome aboard.
Had enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah.
There we go.
Morning.
There it is.
The Million Man March was 18 years ago?
Holy mother of God.
I'm just looking at some of the shit we could talk about today. That's 18 years ago? No way.
I'm glad we're more united today than we were then.
Absolutely, Anthony.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Indeedy do.
And wasn't it the couple thousand man march?
Yeah, there's always been a little controversy as to how many people actually showed up to that.
They didn't make a million, I don't think.
They didn't make a million. It was pretty impressive around the reflecting pool and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking. No.
Oh. What?
It's controversial.
Oh.
We're not scared of controversy, right?
It has our name written all over it.
This country's so fucked up and the government's so fucked up. We kind of need some kind of disaster to bring everyone back together.
Man, that's terrible when you say things like that.
Well, that's how sad the country is, though, and that's how sad the government is. That's what brings people together. It takes something like that. I'm not saying we should have something happen to us. Yeah. Absolutely, because that's a horrible tragedy. But why is it that's the only thing that brings the entire fucking country back together for a little while?
It really does, but...
and then they stop their bickering and their nonsense down there in fucking D.C.
Yeah, it really does kind of unite temporarily.
Right.
Everyone pulls together.
I don't know.
Because obviously, the government, they're the ones that make those things happen.
Do they?
Yeah.
Is that what happens, really?
The distraction.
Yeah, you need the distraction.
That would be handy for, the president to come out and say, well, it's time to put this aside. In this time of tragedy, we must work together to blah-de-blah. And then all of a sudden, everyone comes together. You sign all the things that need to be signed.
Well, what it does, it gets all these blowhards off your TV.
Blowhards.
That's all you hear every night. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
It really is fucking exhausting.
Look, it's the live news shows have just begun, and I already see blowhards. And a whale, by the way, over here.
Large
and a big
woman.
bitch over there. They're just a bunch of blowhards that don't listen to you. Wow, it's my turn, blah, blah, blah.
We're just playing partisan politics.
All I'm going to do is kick the can down the street a little more.
It's the GOP is the problem.
It's the Democrats.
The Democrats, the president's lapdogs are saying that...
And that motherfucker is serving soup when he should be in the White House. Blah, 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 blah.
All right, the pizzas are here. Let's all calm down.
Right.
The news is covering the pizza delivery here.
I think Painter can't do his job.
Well, Reed is the problem because he won't listen to reason.
Blowhards.
Stupid blowhards. It means nothing just because you're on TV saying something.
It really
that Ted Cruz, I gotta say, he started this whole mess.
It's gotten to the point where you just can't fucking even. You can't even look at either side and go like, "Yeah, I'm for that."
Right.
It's just this giant clusterfuck of egos,
right,
and manipulation, posturing for the next election, all the shit that really doesn't have anything to do with the best interest of the people of this country.
What?
Or the
but that's why they're down there, for our best interest, Anthony Cumia.
Of course, they're representative of the people.
Well, you know. Every other guy looks like they're going to have a heart attack any fucking moment.
They're all stressed out.
Yeah,
well, we're hopefully optimistic that something can be negotiated in the...
And then you turn on Al, the white man!
Another blowhard.
Holy shit! He loves talking about black issues.
Oh, he loves them. He'll twist any issue around to be a black issue. Yeah.
Or racial, I guess, right?
Until it's a black perpetrator, then it's just that the problem has to be solved.
Right.
Like if it's a black perpetrator, it has nothing to do with race. It is simply guns, or it is poverty.
Yeah,
or
then it's something else. Right.
And once again, last night, I'll be watching this closely. Oh, shut up.
Are you, Al? Way to go, Al.
Okay, Al. Yeah, he's got to make everything a black-white issue.
Everything.
Just another blowhard.
Just blowhards all over the place. I don't give a fuck what side you're on. They're all a bunch of blowhards. And they're blowhards because they don't listen to each other.
No.
You can see them just waiting. Waiting for their turn.
Blah, blah, blah. And then,
well,
today's a sad fucking day. I got to pay E-Rock today.
Oh, man. Is that really going to happen?
E-Rock, it's going down today, buddy.
That's great.
It's going down.
Are you going to accept the money, or are you going to say no thank you?
I will accept the money.
Be the bigger man and turn it down.
Son of a bitch.
I'm already the bigger man. I'm not turning it down.
Damn.
Whoa.
Little self-deprecation never hurt.
It's got me by the balls.
It's a good one.
I fucked up bad.
Yeah.
I still want an apology because I really think that you thought I did it on purpose, giving out your phone number.
That is true.
And I truly did not. And I do feel bad about it. And I talk about how people say, I accept responsibility, but then there's nothing that happens.
Yeah.
As long as you say I accept responsibility, I guess that's good enough. But I've never felt that. So I feel like I have to do something. So today it goes down.
You know, it's under my watch. I accept responsibility.
All right.
And then nothing happens.
So you should get a bare bottom spanking in front of the nation.
Well, like caning.
Right.
An old Singapore caning.
I would love to follow up the guys that say I accept full responsibility.
No, I accept full responsibility. This is done under my watch, and nothing I will say.
Nothing happens.
It's that goddamn Muslim we have in the White House. Jesus. I saw a pretty funny video, though. Did you see, I mean, they're always looking at fucking Obama. Did you see the video of Obama shaking a white guy's hand and then a black guy's hand?
No.
I think it was Kevin Durant, NBA All-Star.
Was he like...
It's hilarious.
Jiving it up?
I don't even know what the event was. Someone sent this to me. It was, I should have fucking saved it because I knew we would talk about it.
20-second handshakes with the black guy? With slapping knuckles and fucking grabbing fingers.
Go back. Here it is. Put this on our Facebook page. And whoever sent this to me, I apologize for not giving you credit. I didn't realize we were talking about it.
Are you taking full responsibility?
Yeah, I guess I don't even know what the event was, but Obama's going down a line of people shaking hands, and watch, he shakes the white guy's hand.
And then
watch this, nice white handshake.
He goes in, comes way back, slaps hands
with Kevin Durant,
and comes in for the shug,
and then they do the shug. Oh, is that, how great is that?
Obama's a nerd. That's what it is. He likes that these sports guys like him. He's just a nerd hanging out with athletes.
He's a nerd.
Yeah, he's a dork.
Yeah. A dork. The president's a dork.
He is a dork. He's an intellectual fucking phenom dork.
You see the picture of Bill and Hillary? Bill's holding like a soccer ball.
Really?
And Hillary's... Hillary's laying on the grass and stuff.
Right.
It was way back fucking. They in their teens, it looks like.
She loves having her face in the grass, by the way.
Oh, is that
loves it? Oh, fuck yeah.
Well.
With no balls in sight.
I retweeted it last night. Could be somewhere on my tweeter. But
your tweeter?
My tweeter.
Oh.
Twitter. Yeah, that was like my tweeter. Hillary had some pretty nice tits back then.
No.
I swear.
Oh, come on.
Look.
All right.
Blow that up a little.
Okay, I see what's going on.
Blow that up
here.
and check out Hillary's tits. They're pretty fucking, look, right?
Wow, they've been together that long?
I don't know.
Holy shit.
Her legs look good there, and fucking her tits look good.
She looks all right, man.
Like those fucking tits.
And Bill already had his thick thighs, even though he's a thin guy.
He knows it's going to be a problem.
No, he's got the thick thighs already.
I know. He knows he's going to have a problem with diet.
Hillary, dare we say, looks pretty damn sexy.
She looks pretty good right there. It's
I want to see the face though.
Wow, she already has old woman face though.
Yeah, she kind of looks a little funny.
Oh my God.
Perm. The curly hair makes the woman look really old.
Really
Perms
bad.
are terrible.
Her face already looks old. They're probably only in their 20s there.
The body ain't too shabby right there, right?
Not bad.
Nice fucking thighs, man. I bet his shoes are goer. Look at those legs. Those little short shorts.
Is that the bottom of the picture, or do you not scroll down all the way to see her ass? They didn't include her ass. Who took that fucking picture?
I know.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
Look how shitty the field is they're playing in.
Where is it? Arkansas?
Yeah. That's before they got some money.
Cold hope. Up.
You believe that's one of the most powerful couples
I know, right?
in the last fucking 50 years on Earth?
And they were just hanging out, like fucking sitting there. Like, what happened right after that picture was snapped? Yeah. Did he fucking stick his dick in her mouth?
Yeah. She probably sucked it behind that tree in the background.
Yeah, he's holding the soccer ball right in front of his wiener.
So
put the picture up. Put the picture up on the fucking website.
I'll pay E-Rock like next break or something.
Yeah.
Let us enjoy our fucking breakfast, all right?
The ceremonial fucking paying.
Yeah, and that'll be the end of that shit.
Did we announce the amount?
No, not yet.
Oh, I can't wait to find out.
I don't even know what the amount is.
I thought long and hard what would be more than acceptable.
Oh, so you didn't necessarily give in to his demands?
No.
Good
Why would
for
I do that?
Good for you.
$8.
Somewhere in between.
Yeah.
Somewhere in between what's right.
Yes, he'll be happy in the end. But I crunched my own numbers.
Oh.
And there's I came to a fine conclusion.
That'll be just fine. That'll suit him just fine.
Oh yeah. I have no doubt he'll be very happy.
He'll get his just desserts.
That's right. We got Jocktober, by the way.
Love that.
We got to finish the Terry Clifford shit.
Oh yeah.
And then we got to do Trumpet Guy. What do you want to do first?
Oh man,
I love Trumpet Guy.
So much great stuff today.
That is a typical New York fucking scene right there.
Yeah, a few people want to think it's fake.
Oh, no way.
You walk around New York enough, there's a million of these type of fucking trolley people that aren't scared of shit, and they're just raging assholes.
This guy, and I tweeted it, he looks like he should have been thrown off a mountain in Sparta at birth. He's a little troll.
He can't be more than 4. I'll give him 4'10", maybe.
Maybe. His pants are pulled up to his fucking nipples.
Right. He looks like Bob Eatman and Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
If they had a kid.
Yeah, there's almost a if no one knows Bob Eatman, I mean like a Paul Simon, Danny DeVito thing going on too.
Yes.
Kind of a.
You ever see a picture of young
squirrely wormy guy?
Of young Bob Eatman?
No. What did he look like? Was he dreamy?
He's pretty dreamy.
No way.
He did all right. I think he might have put up numbers.
No way.
Yeah.
Probably just showed you a picture of someone else who was good looking.
Yeah.
It's not him.
He looks like a young Dustin Hoffman.
All right. I could probably see that. But
yeah.
If Bob is listening, that'd be hilarious. He should. There's a picture in his house of him looking like a young Dustin Hoffman when he was like, I don't know, in some dumb orchestra somewhere in the world,
playing his dumb fucking cornet.
I think he was in Israel.
Well, that would make sense.
Traveling and doing orchestra or something with his French horn, but...
Oh, a French horn, that's it.
There's a picture in his house where he absolutely looks like a young Dustin Hoffman.
Ooh, did he have the same hair? Is it the
same hair?
I mean, is it...
When did he have hair?
I know, that's what I'm saying. Was it all the president's men, kind of?
Oh, yeah, he had a lot of hair.
Or was he pissing his pants on a bus to Florida?
Yeah, he looked like Ratso.
Well, there's Ratso right there. So the trumpet
Ratso.
guy. So I guess
he's kind of like a Ratso.
Yeah.
I'm walking here.
This guy rules. He rules because he's such an idiot.
Yeah,
by the way,
he's a douchebag.
What he does, what he did here, he doesn't rule for that. I'm a fan of the street musician Anthony Cumia.
Are you?
I give money to every single one I see.
I despise them.
Of course you do.
If I got a quick $5 in my wallet, the street musician gets it every time.
Wow,
$5.
I try for $5s,
that's
but
nuts.
If I don't have a $5, I don't go 10. I don't go 20. Then I'll dig a few dollars or some change at the very least. But I try to go with the $5. That's my thing.
If I'm walking around the city,
you don't like these guys.
No. But if I'm walking around the city and I've been like hanging out, maybe I've been to a couple of bars and stuff, every so often, very rare, maybe every couple of months, I'll see a homeless guy that I deem worthy of my assistance, and I'll drop him a C note.
Whoa.
Just to watch their fucking face. I'll drop him a C note. Go like, here you go.
Just to see that shocked look?
They have to fit the criteria.
Yeah, and you do it for like your amusement.
I do it for my amusement.
Yeah,
I gotta be honest. I do it for my amusement, but it's also, it makes me feel good that I can.
The look of shock.
Yeah, they look like they can't believe it. They're very happy.
What do you do if you can't find a homeless guy? Do you find a listener of our show and then just say something pleasant?
No. I never say anything pleasant.
They're your little playthings, it looks like.
Yeah,
it
it's
really
just
is
kind
more
of a fun get. Who cares? The end justifies the means, right?
It's an exercise in objectification, not...
Well, we could all sit there and go, when we do good things, is it for our own pride or is it for fucking, doing good? And I think a lot of times when you do something charitable, there is a feeling that you get like, oh, I'm a good person. So, there but for the grace of God, stop throwing fucking rocks in your glass house, you cocksucker.
Whoa.
You're right. I don't have $100 anyway, so...
Well, of course you don't.
It's not about you, Sam. It's about the trumpet guy.
You're right. You're right.
Did you take this video?
Oh, I wish. Are you kidding me?
It would not have been in portrait mode.
Thank you, Anthony.
Please, he's a professional.
And I would have edited this. This thing is way too long. As you see, we're going to start the tape halfway through the video.
Right, where he starts coming over to the camera guy.
What you see is the troll way in the background yelling and screaming at a trumpet player who's like just a street guy trying to make a few bucks. And this guy just fucking, I don't know, it awoken something in him.
Yeah.
This guy, I guess, is a failed musician himself. That's what I get out of this.
I totally got that, especially by the end of this clip when he's berating the horn player. It's like, oh my God, he's definitely just talking to himself now. This is a fucking monologue he's having with himself about how awful he is.
I tweeted it, and I think it's on our Facebook page by now, right, E-Rock? Okay, it's up there, so... You should like our Facebook page. That would be nice.
Like it.
A lot of our visuals go right up there, so you can play along at home. All right, so we pick it up halfway through the video now that the troll is moving toward the camera so you can really hear what he has to say.
Which, when he moves towards the camera and you see him up close, one of the greatest reveals in viral video history.
Really boy, You realize how short he is. And how weird. There's something genetically wrong with him.
His torso is only as long as his face is.
Yes.
He's got a tiny torso.
Little tiny torso, big head, big long face.
But huge balls, man.
Yeah.
Because he would go down in one fucking punch to the jaw.
And what an annoying voice.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah.
All right, let's play this.
Who the hell do you think you are? You any kind of artist? Anybody know who you are?
Oh.
Maybe everybody else wants to enjoy the peace and quiet. This is one of the most important places in all of North America. Who are you? Who are you? You miserable, presumptuous, no talent. You're no artist. An artist respects the silence. It serves as the foundation of creativity. You obviously don't have the talent. You don't have enough respect for yourself or other people, or what it is to express yourself. In music,
I thought Ronnie James Dio died.
I'm an NYU film school graduate. sucker.
Pause.
That looks like Todd Ruskin.
What?
It does look like Todd. It's not Todd, though.
No, it looks exactly
Sounds
like
a little bit like Woody Allen, too.
Yeah,
right?
really angry Woody Allen.
Yeah.
You sure that's just not a really ugly woman? Because a lot of people think it's a woman. And I thought it was until you said it.
Like the breasts.
That would be even better.
But I don't think so.
I don't know. Go back a little bit.
I swear last night watching, I thought it was a woman.
I did, too, for a point.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because it looks like there's some flatty tits there, maybe. And
Did you fuck her?
Oh, I fuck her.
For the story.
Yeah. God.
For the story, man.
NYU film school graduate, sucker. And the School of Visual Arts. And the Academy of Art University in San Francisco. You suck. You're a no talent. If you really had talent, go practice. And then get yourself a gig. Instead of ruining the end of the day for everybody down here. You disgrace. You're everything that's gone wrong in this world. You're a self-consumed, no talent, mediocre piece of shit. And I've earned my right to say it.
I feel like he could be talking to us.
You guys might want to put this audio in the intro.
Oh, this guy's pretty good. For a crazy person, he's well-spoken.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, he's well-educated.
Yep.
It's so great. You can tell he's been
He went
in New
to some
York.
of the finest schools.
Yes.
You can tell he's been in New York forever because he's using 70s New York slang.
Oh, yeah.
Like sucker.
Yeah.
Sucker. You're not a cool cat.
There's a million of these guys, man. They're all over the fucking place.
The New York trolls.
Oh, boy, they're the worst.
No talent, mediocre piece of shit. And I've earned my right to say it. Okay? I had in 1975. I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, boy.
I knew the Grateful Dead from 1966. Who the fuck are you? You nothing. You nothing. You are nothing. And you will never be anything. Never.
Oh, boy.
How dare you?
Who is he talking about now?
How dare you? You miserable, mediocre nothing.
See how big his cell phone looks next to him.
I know.
Oh,
His
my
cell phone
God.
looks huge.
Look at this side profile.
It looks like Pacino without the wig.
Yeah.
That could be the worst side profile ever.
Oh, that is awful.
Holy fuck.
It looked like he pulled an iPad out of his pocket.
He's got a plasma.
I walked Bob Dylan on stage. I knew the Grateful Dead. Bet you those things are true.
Oh, I bet they're true, too. Yeah.
It's obvious he's talking. This is his inner voice coming out.
Yeah.
He feels like he is a failure.
Nothing.
Right.
Because the guy he's yelling at is just a dude on the street playing the trumpet. Like, he never claimed to be anything but a dude on the street who plays the trumpet.
He's not claiming he's a good trumpet player. He's not claiming that he is this amazing musician.
Right.
But this guy spouted off all of his credits, all the schools he was there, and he's the mediocre, useless failure. Sucker.
He's going to go back a little bit.
Before he pulls out his fucking...
his giant phone.
His Jumbotron.
Right.
You miserable, mediocre nothing. Shame on you. You fat, stupid little smile. You little pimp. Go learn to play. Go learn to play. You're flat. You can't even carry a fucking note. I don't care about your little, horn lip. It doesn't mean that you know how to play. You're flat. I'm trained classically. I'm trained contemporaneously.
All right,
you
enough.
suck.
Go away.
No! No. No.
And then he leaves. That's all it took was the guy to go, all right, enough. Go.
Enough. Well, he knew he was getting some good video.
And the guy left. He goes, no. And he walks away.
No.
Wow.
He called him a pip.
Yeah.
He's probably right about the horn playing, too. Who wouldn't want to talk to a horn player like that? Who wouldn't want to yell at a horn player?
Oh, they're so annoying. They're just loud.
Go to the beginning.
I barely play.
It's the funniest part, but it's so far in the distance. Like, the guy starts... What the hell is that?
Wrong video, Sam.
It's called Lick My Love Pump.
Foundation of creativity.
The guy starts yelling at him, and then the trumpet player just plays right in his face.
Yep.
See if this plays well on the radio. It might not. He's in the background now.
For everybody else. Get out!
Just tell him to leave.
No, you go. I'm not going anywhere, shithead. Get the fuck out of my way.
Shithead.
Get out!
Looks like they're recreating the Call Me Al video.
You suck. I've been playing 41 years. You suck. I'm a left-handed guitarist. You suck. No! No! No!
Watch.
You go. Get
Watch.
the fuck out!
Watch.
Get the fuck out!
He's playing Oh Susanna. Oh Susanna. What a horrible song.
No! Get out! Where are you from?
What a great New York scene this is. Perfect.
Go to a studio and rehearse!
If this was any other city, the cops would have been there. There would have been in New York, it's just...
Don't have a piece of shit!
It's what happens.
You oppose your right to tell you know on everybody around you what they want to do tonight. Get out! How dare you come down here and do this? How dare you! I'm here 14 years. I've lived in this town my whole life. You're a disgrace. You suck. How dare you? I'm a 3 months
He's lucky he
down.
didn't get that trumpet upside his fucking head.
Who's filming this?
Some passerby.
Who the hell do you think you are? Who the hell do you think you are?
Yeah, that's where we picked it up from.
Now, where is this? Do you know? This is in the city somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where. I believe it to be real because the guy who was filming was too scared to, keep him in frame.
And he's too good. That's you can't.
No, you can't reenact that.
If you reenact that, you don't just put it on YouTube. I don't know.
And we learned that the guy's been playing left-handed guitar for 41 years. 41 years.
Those are just too weird of facts to make
right.
up. Even a writer wouldn't come up with that shit.
Exactly.
I brought Bob Dylan on stage. Like, you think of a better credit than that. I played with Bob Dylan.
Yeah.
Right. And he knew the Grateful Dead.
Yeah, from
1966.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty impressive to know the Dead back in 1966.
Yeah.
They were probably, hey, little man, come over here. Yeah,
right.
Good to see you again. Hi.
Simon, his name was, or whatever. Hey, Simon, it's you again.
There he is.
They loved him around when they were tripping.
Fuck yeah.
They would drop some acid and then have this thing running around.
Oh, yeah. Time of his life back then.
Sure.
I love when he goes, "You're fucking flat. You're flat."
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, he's crazy, but no way that didn't bother the horn player. That one probably got to him. Like,
but the horn player has a sense of humor because he plays the most hack song ever.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Susanna.
Poorly.
Right.
He's terrible.
He knew that would really bother him.
Yeah, just another little slice of New York right there.
Yes. We have Piers Morgan coming in today, too.
There's a new book.
Oh, yeah.
He was really good on our show last time.
Well, a lot has changed since then.
Yeah.
Well,
he's dove headfirst into the anti-gun foray. He's debated many people on his show about the Second Amendment.
Right.
And I'm going to enjoy discussing that with Piers Morgan.
What side are you going to take?
Are you going to roll over and let him scratch your belly, or are we going for this today?
I'm going total anti-gun. I don't like the idea that Americans can have guns.
Could be a good debate, actually.
Yeah.
You should make the worst points ever and just blame Jews.
That'd be great. Just keep playing that guy over and over. It's people like him.
Yeah.
No! No! No!
Anyway, what's going on with the honor student? You were just telling me about before the show.
I saw the story on The Five yesterday. I was watching The Five.
What's The Five?
That's the one with Greg Gutfeld. His show. It's on at 5 o'clock.
Dana Perino?
Fox News. Yeah. Dana and that big fucking lug.
Bob Beckel.
Bob Beckel.
Bob Beckel's insane.
I keep forgetting to check out that show.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a very loose format. They just throw around the news and shit like that.
No, yeah, I know. I hear it's really good.
Well, there's a story on that, and it made me do a little more investigating online. I got the story. This girl, she's going to high school, right? And she's on the volleyball team. She's the captain of her volleyball team, very good student and everything. And she gets a call at night from a friend of hers.
Right.
And her friend's like, I'm at this party, I'm a little fucking hammered, could you pick me up? And the friend's like, sure. So she drives to this party to pick her up, and the party gets busted. And this girl now, that was completely sober, even the cops said that, no, she wasn't drinking at all. She hadn't been drinking. She had just gotten there to drive her friend home, her drunk friend home. So the school, in their infinite wisdom and no tolerance policy of any type of drinking or parties or being anywhere where drinking or drugs are being done in any circumstance, has suspended the girl from her volleyball team because she was going to pick her drunk friend up. So they'd rather discourage people picking up their drunk friends and driving them home by punishing them in some way, shape, or form, than just saying, okay, look at the circumstance, say that that's a valid reason for her to be there.
I'll make the obvious point now, too. So now you're just encouraging these students, if they're fucking drunk, to go drive home or go drive with their other drunk friends.
Or somebody that
Why would you put yourself in that position then?
Yeah,
why would you want to be the good Samaritan and go, fuck, my friend's fucked up, I'm going to go get her?
Yes.
Because everyone's texting their asses off, so that's an easy thing to do.
Right.
I'll go and pick her up because I'm sober.
It's so unreasonable of the school.
I fucking hate it.
It's
unreasonable.
Zero tolerance policies are they're horrendous things.
Another dumb policy.
Yeah.
How about you have a fucking brain and do a case-by-case thing?
Right. You look at this and say, well, we don't want to discourage a sober student from picking up one of their drunk friends.
Right.
Because now you'd be like, well, I'm not going to do that if I'm going to get fucking in trouble, thrown off the team or suspended from school or something.
You're not going to take that chance.
No. So let the friend drive home, perhaps kill someone else, kill themselves.
Yeah.
It makes no sense whatsoever.
Unreasonable.
Yeah. Totally unreasonable.
A lot of these schools are making no sense.
Zero tolerance policies. Also, when you see a kid and he's got like a Lego version of a blaster from a Star Wars little Lego kit, and he's got it on him, and he takes it out in school and gets suspended.
Does that really happen?
Yes. Because they have a zero tolerance gun policy. There's been even more. A kid bit a bagel into the shape of a gun and was holding it in the cafeteria and got suspended for that. One kid actually just made a gun with his finger and thumb, like you would, and got suspended for that because there's this zero tolerance policy, which does nothing for the safety of the students.
It does nothing as far as the real people walking through the schools with their fucking guns.
Doesn't matter.
It's robotic and lazy. It's lazy because they don't want to have to tell some parents, here's why your kid got suspended and why someone else did, because they're fucking lazy cowards and they don't want to have to make those decisions and have those confrontations.
The Lego thing is a quick email. Everyone's connected with email through the schools now.
Yep.
So you go, hey, we had to take this Lego gun away from your kid, and in the future we'd appreciate it if you didn't bring it to school.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah.
End of the situation.
Yeah. There doesn't need to be this suspension and God, when I think of what the toys you used to take to school as a kid after Christmas.
Oh my God!
After Christmas vacation in elementary school, you're a fucking kid. You'd bring in like all kinds of toys, and there'd be guns, fucking gun toy guns. But yeah, you'd bring those in, dart guns, water pistol. You can't even have a water pistol in school on a hot day and just start, squirting somebody with it. You get fucking suspended.
Well, you squirt the girls that have, the
right
boobies
on
coming
their
in.
Fucking tits.
That's right.
Yeah.
Let's talk to a principal. It's Bill in Pennsylvania. Bill.
Oh, Bill.
Guys, how you doing?
Hi, Bill. You sound like a principal.
Yes.
I love the show, but no, I'm listening on my way into school. And the bottom line is, for athletics versus school policy, teams and coaches have like their own set of more strict rules than the actual student handbook and guide for parents.
Oh, yeah.
So those are definitely zero tolerance policies. For example, I will not use tobacco, I will not use drugs, I will not use alcohol during the season.
Yeah.
And if I'm caught using that, or if I'm at any event where that is being used by my peers, I understand that I can be removed from the team.
Yeah.
It's definitely more strict, and I guarantee that girl was doing the right thing. But the one thing that I learned in my position is there's two sides to every story, and the truth lies somewhere in between. So
make
if
that
this
up.
girl just pulled in front of the house to pick up her friend, I think this would be a totally different story. I'm sure the girl, hey, I'm sober, there's this party going on, I'll go for a while and I'll pick up the girl and...
Yeah. You know what? Jimmy made that point, and we forgot to make it on the radio. Because sometimes we forget what made the radio or not. We were discussing this before the show, and Jimmy said just that. How do we know that the girl wasn't at the actual party and all that shit?
But
that doesn't mean she should get in trouble.
Unless there's proof that she was, and the cops even vouched for her and said that she hadn't been there for a while based on what other people were saying, and she hadn't been drinking. Even the cops vouched for her. It should be a case by case, and maybe 99% of the kids in that circumstance would be caught lying, or they were drinking, or they were at the party. But you can't just suspend this chick for this. It sends a horrible message to kids that want to help their friends out if they're hammered.
To be honest with you, that's where school officials get in trouble. Whenever they pick and choose what they're going to address and how they're going to address it, that's when they get in trouble.
Well, that's one of the point I was making. Wow. To me, it's lazy and cowardly of the school administrators to not be able to say to a parent, here's why we did that for this kid and not for your kid. It's just lazy. They're fucking lazy.
That's to save our own ass.
I was going to Bill, I was going to defend you, because then you get the parents that are they can be complete and utter assholes about it, too.
Yeah. Why my kid? Why my kid and not that kid over there?
Well, you have to be able to you have to have a reason for that.
Huh? Make a decision for one kid. You better be prepared to make that exact same decision for every other kid in the building, or that's when you get
case by case.
Why is that?
It should be case by case, but that's the culture of
I
this
know.
shit.
I like the old days where the teacher could backhand a kid if he was getting out of line, and the parent would get mad at the kid, not the teacher. Smack that kid.
The teachers all make the exact same amount of money?
Well, actually, the way it works is it depends on, number one, your education, and number two, your years of experience. So a teacher's pay scale, it's like a big grid. And if imagine this grid, and down the left-hand side...
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to imagine.
A grid.
All right, it's... mine is silver.
Can you give us a pop quiz on this shit?
It's a silver grid. I'm seeing it.
But
now, on the left-hand side, the number of years work, like a first-year, second-year, third-year teacher going down. And across the top, it's your level of education.
So you have a third-grade education, and you've been on the job for a month. I think you're way in the upper left-hand corner.
No, it's bachelor's degree, bachelor's plus 12, plus 24.
I'm a bachelor.
But you see what I mean is that...
We're just so not listening.
No, I know. At this point.
He's doing new math or something with us.
There's a grid and numbers.
I'm asking because I'm saying is that there's... it's not a 0-1 policy. There's a system to get to it. And to me, it just seems unreasonable to have a zero-tolerance policy despite anything that might make it different. You know, and that's what's irritating, and it's robotic. That's what's frustrating.
I can't say I disagree with you.
And if you're going to tell a parent this is why we didn't do it for your kid, make sure you have a right reason. Yeah, that's all. That's why I say it's lazy, and the school board should back you up against a shitty parent. But they don't acknowledge that there are some parents that make excuses for their kids and suck, and they won't acknowledge and face these people down.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, I'm fortunate. I work in a district where the administrators above me and the school boards, they are very common sense, and they are very good. But at the same time, a great example, if a kid comes late to school so many times, they get a detention. Now, does that apply to every kid or just the kids who hit your radar all the time? For example, let's say the president of the school board's kid, he's been coming to school late, and he gets referred to the principal by the attendance office. Hey, this kid, he...
oh, my God.
Exactly.
It's like being sent to the principal's office.
Exactly.
We're literally sitting here getting sent to the principal's office.
All right, hold on, man. We got a teacher that wants to talk to the principal. This could be good. You guys don't get along, right, teachers and principals?
I'll tell you what, I have a pretty good relationship with the staff.
Oh, what a guy.
Good for you. Let's say hi to Dan in Florida, who's a teacher. He's talking to Bill, the principal. Go ahead, Dan.
Hey, Bill.
How you doing?
Just described a coward. You said you can't go to bat for one kid who's good. You're calling the pussy. That's what a pussy does.
Whoa.
Nice language.
I'll tell you what.
Pussy
kick my
laughs.
ass and sit for one day in my chair, and we'll see if you're singing the same tune.
Whoa, singing the same tune.
Whoa.
Easy with that language, principal.
Singing the same
wow.
That's how you talk to a teacher who's piping up.
Yes.
Wow.
Piping up.
Yeah, I mean, the only problem is that's the reason everyone sucks is because you won't stand up for what's right. You don't do anything. You treat the good kids good. You treat the bad kids bad. Why do you got to go and just throw anyone under the bus, whoever it is? Be a man.
The school bus.
Take the kids who do the right thing and help them out.
Do the right thing.
I'll tell you what, you're making some pretty hefty assumptions for just hearing one phone call. The bottom line is a good teacher appreciates consistency from an administrator.
Wow.
Damn it.
This guy doesn't take any guff.
Damn it.
You just said you
I'll tell you what, that's why I'm a principal, because I don't take any guff, and I'm not some liberal prick.
Whoa!
You gotta be a liberal prick. Think about it for a second. If you would just stop and say, hey, coach, let the kid back on the team. Quit being a bitch about it and let him on for doing the right thing. But no, you're a coward, and you're just going to do, I don't want to upset a parent. Upset a parent every once in a while. Tell them to go to hell. But you won't do it, and so we have to keep doing the same rotten kids get away with the same shit.
Obviously, you've never sat in a parent meeting with me, buddy. But at the same time,
buddy
says not knowing all the information. This was a coach's decision, not necessarily a principal's decision. That's why she was kicked off the team and not suspended from school.
Oh. Yeah, well, way to go. You're really teaching the kids of the future. Don't go pick up your drunk friend, because I won't back you up.
Are you saying that principals should not support coaches? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying principals should not support coaches. Those are my two choices, huh? You got me into a corner. You were Jimmy Norton yesterday with your semantic arguments. You could learn a thing from 13-year-old Jimmy Norton. Principal faggot. You managed to let a kid off the hook that's a piece of shit because there's no rule for it. But then another kid who does the right thing, I can't help you. I have to treat you the same as everybody else.
Where does
that land on your grid?
With what you just said. I agree
Where does that land on your grid? This guy's a prick.
Killing him. He's a teacher. He has to deal with this shit.
I mean, we do it all day. We watch principals this rule, you can't do that. And then you say, hey, what about this other thing that's not as bad or that's worse? Yeah, well, all of that, there's no rule in the book for that. Be a man and make a rule that makes sense and everyone can agree with. And when the parents say it's not fair, tell them to fuck off.
Wow.
That's the right thing to do. No, my kid can't have everything. That's all we do is, one kid has a peanut allergy, so no one can have it. Stand up and say sucks.
Wow. It sounds to me like you need to spend more time teaching than just sitting around and trying to supervise your supervisor.
Whoa! That right came out of nowhere.
Damn it.
I'm inviting you to go get more education to become an administrator, walk one whole school year in an administrator's shoes, and you'll change your tune a little bit.
Yep.
The fact that
I'm inviting you to stick to the argument we have instead of just bringing up other stuff so that you don't lose. If you've answered anything I've said, go back to school and then you'll see. Be a man. Have you ever heard of what a man does?
I wish my kid was in front of you so he could adopt your liberal asshole opinions all day.
Ooh. Wow.
Liberal. Yeah, what am I saying that's liberal? I'm saying to have actual fucking balls. Have balls and do the right thing.
I don't. That's the best question. How do you know that I don't?
Because you just said that you can't do the right thing every time because a parent might come after you. That's called being a pussy. If you saw a kid get knocked down, but the kid was bigger than you, would you back down? Hey, how many high school kids do you have? How many are there 18-year-old bullies at your school and they back you down too? And look at it, is that liberal of me to want to stand up for people who are doing the right thing?
You're an amateur.
Well, name calling, I'm an amateur. Do a good name like Pussy. Try that one, because you're a coward and you won't.
Damn.
All right.
You have to fall back on.
Wow.
Later, buddy.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Harsh words from the teacher's lounge.
Great debate. Yes, the teacher's lounge. That's what you hear behind that closed door that says teacher's lounge. A lot of bickering going on between
a nice inside look.
The principal and the teachers.
Wow. Hey, teach.
Wow, I thought they all got along.
It doesn't end there.
What?
Now we got a guy that used to be on the school board.
Oh, my goodness.
No. Sean in Houston, go ahead.
I was in school board.
Hey.
I was on the school board for 10 years, and listening to these two guys bitch at each other was one of the reasons why 10 years was enough. The problem's not the teacher, it's not the principal. They're both dumbasses are missing the point. The point is, it's the fucking parents. It's the fucking parents who think it's my job as a school board to raise their kids, and they've turned their kids over to these schools. And then when you do actually try to raise their fucking kids, and you try to do something about their discipline, or you do something about bringing them up as a good person, then the backlash is, well, you can't discipline my kid, or you can't do this, you can't do that. And as far as that bullshit about the school board member, the principal, kid not getting disciplined, horse shit. I held my kid to a higher example, and I told him, I said, if you get your ass torn up at school, I promise you I'm going to tear it up when you get home. Jimmy, that's not a remark for you. But the point of this whole thing is, you listen to that teacher and principal go at each other, and they don't realize they're on the same fucking side of this thing, and they're fighting with each other. The problem is the parents. It's not my job to raise your damn kid. It's my
right.
All right. All right.
I guess we...
And Glenn Robertson said on Twitter, and he's probably right.
Yeah.
If one kid's excused for something and he's white, and the next kid is black and gets suspended, they get fired, and the school board gets sued.
Suspended the sentence.
or whatever the situation. Doesn't have to be white and black, but that was his example. But, I mean, there's a point there, too, where you make one exception, then they find out why their kid was discriminated against, and then they have a lawsuit. It's... Yeah, maybe shitty parents have just fucking made this mess.
Yeah,
fuck that criminal up there in Boston. She deserves it. Damn sober driving punk.
All right, we're going to take a break here.
Certainly.
We got to finish up a Jocktober from yesterday, and then we got some bonus Jocktober today.
Boner.
Yes.
And somebody has promised something.
Oh, that's
E-Rock
nice.
gets paid today.
Yeah, you're not getting out of that.
I'm so fucking curious as to how much money this is. Because I know what E-Rock said it was.
I crunched the numbers.
And I know Opie's...
I used a lot of logic. That's why it took so long.
Opie's
I really
number
had to think this one out.
It's a little lower than what E-Rock wanted.
And then I needed a few days to go by so I didn't feel as guilty.
Right.
And that helped bring the number down a little bit.
Yeah.
E-Rock did make a fatal mistake.
Yeah.
He acted like everything was fine before he got the money.
That's true.
Like, once it was like, okay, yeah, I'll get you, he was like, okay, we're cool. But then there wasn't...
He shouldn't have been cool with it.
Until he had money in hand.
Right.
Until he had the moolah, as I like to say.
If he pressured me a little more early on, the number would have been higher.
Yeah.
But with that said, he'll be very happy.
All right.
All right,
he's smiling.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Jane says, nice.
So 90s sounding. Watch some of those indie movies from the 90s.
Yeah.
And they're so dated. Like, there were so many of them. You know, the whole indie scene.
Like Reality Bites.
Yeah, like they just... Oh, they're so dated now. With all the music and stuff, old 90s kind of music, and... Yeah. Chasing Amy, huh?
Chasing Amy, right, yeah.
Yeah,
Clerks.
Chasing Amy was all right.
That was
I like that
Cups,
movie.
right?
I like Chasing Amy, yeah.
And she had that sexual experience?
Yes.
Like that was a true... Okay.
Finger cuffs.
She was sexy.
Called it finger cuffs.
I vaguely remember that. What's her name? The girl played
No, I don't know.
Joey Lord Adams.
Whoa, wow, how do you guys know that?
I think Kevin Smith was dating her.
For Children of the 90s.
Whoa.
Nice.
Yeah.
Children of the 90s, are you?
Damn.
Yeah.
I've been
One
so-
decade behind
I don't know. If you guys are children of the 80s, I think I'm children of the 2000s.
Oh, stop it.
Good one.
What year did you have that cat, Travis? It was that.
97-ish.
That was 97?
Probably. Like,
That hair.
We were on the only station that really rocks in 97.
At what point would it have been okay? Was there a year where it would have been acceptable?
Never.
I was warming up for the Louis Anderson show.
Whoa.
97.
So you're already famous. That's pretty cool.
I was a zilch. I was sharing a hotel room with 3 other guys.
Ooh, sexy.
I found, by the way, a little Obster flub. Found
what?
An Obster flub.
Little. There's a million of them.
No, but this one I found. I listened to it 30 times yesterday because I was going over these tapes. But it was so small.
It's a word I say wrong.
No. It's like you're going. I could tell your mind went to say one thing and you said another, and it's so small you'd never notice it. But I've been putting these to get this reel together. I've been taking our old interviews and just kind of putting them onto a hard drive, and I'm going to have an editor just make a quick montage. So it was the second time Tyson came in.
Yeah.
And he walks in, and it sounds like you're going to go, hey, my man, or hey, because he walks in and you go, hey, my Mike. And it's so subtle. I fucking listened to it about 30 times. Oh, I was giggling.
I got nervous.
Hey,
I got nervous because I'm starting to feel like we might be friends with him.
It was the second time.
Mike.
No, but it wasn't even that bad. It wasn't like mama. It was just like, hey, my Mike. I don't know if we have it. E-Rock, is that hard to find?
Oh, that's funny.
If you can find it.
I can find.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Of course you'll find that, right, E-Rock?
Yeah.
All excited.
Piece of garbage.
Okay, E-Rock today.
Oh, that's funny. Fuck. Yeah.
Nirvana might be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Really?
Yeah.
This is the first year of eligibility?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Never happens this early for a band.
No?
Not really.
Metallica got the first ballot. Madonna got the first ballot. Grandmaster Flash.
Then what are they talking about saying this is one of the youngest bands ever to be... and they're assuming they'll be inducted. So they're saying it's
maybe just age-wise. I mean, Madonna and all those people are a lot older than like Dave Grohl is now.
Yeah, but they still have to wait there 25 years. Maybe I should reread that article. I heard they were going to be like pretty much the youngest band ever inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Oh maybe they are.
Because everyone has to wait to 25.
NWA?
Sure, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And,
oh, my God.
Kiss is not nominated,
Cool
are they?
Yes, they're on the ballot.
They're on the ballot this year.
Is Kiss usually on the ballot or no?
I
think they're usually not on the ballot.
They don't deserve it.
Who else is on the ballot? What's Linkway?
They do.
Here, run down the list real fast.
We'll go from the top.
We'll have some strong opinions really quickly.
Yeah.
Paul Butterfield Blues Band.
Oh, Paul Butterfield.
I've heard that name.
Wasn't he in the band?
I don't know. I've heard the name over the years. I couldn't tell you one fucking song the Paul Butterfield Blues Band.
His wife's syrup was good.
Done.
Mrs. Butterworth.
Chic.
Freak Out.
Right.
Freak Out. Give
me some Freak Out.
Freak Out. This played at like Studio 54 while people were sucking each other's cocks, doing coke,
doing blow. Did they have a follow-up to Freak Out?
I'm sure it sounded just like Freak Out.
Yeah.
Are they putting a one-hit wonder into the fucking Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
I'm trying.
It's fucking amazing, right? They nominate them.
Why would they be nominated?
I don't know of another song Chic did.
Chic does not belong, first of all, in the...
Oh, that was the follow-up was. It was, calm down. Simmer down.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Freak Out. Yeah. Woo! Everybody. This song was Sam is dancing.
This song was huge.
Yeah.
This was a huge song.
Oh, disco. Man, was it hated. I don't know if there's any fucking type of music that was despised more by, like,
I think because it got watered down.
It was the whole thing. It wasn't just the music. It was the whole disco fucking
culture.
The culture. The people that went to the discos, they were fucking... The rock people hated disco.
True. It was quite the divide.
Yeah.
But I think it also got watered down because then you had all those other bands going, oh, fuck, we got to do something disco-y or we're gonna be fucked. It kind of happened with the hair bands, too.
Disco Kiss was great. What song was Disco Kiss?
I Was Made for Loving You.
I Was Made for Loving You.
Which is a good song.
That's Disco Kiss, right?
That was Disco Kiss.
That was like 79 off Dynasty.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, see?
And
bands panicked and said, we got to do a little disco-y thing.
Disco song. It's got to hit the fucking discos.
And Gene was banging Diana Ross at the time, I think.
Was he?
Oh,
For real?
There were a couple for a while.
Yes, I was having sex with Diana Ross at the time. Stop typing. Would Paul do a little disco dancing doing this?
You know this was Paul's idea.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, he was probably at Studio 54.
This was effortless for Paul.
Yeah,
Effortless.
I would love
to Kiss.
It's a good song.
It is a good song.
Yeah, I bet you do. Yes. That disco beat was so easy. It's just so easy. Nothing going on here. Oh, here it comes.
You're shit! You're shit! You're flat! You're flat!
Oh, God. This is terrible.
You don't like this?
No, it's
I
so
love that
disco.
song.
It's in the guilty pleasure category. I like that. I would listen to that in the car.
So they're nominated. Kiss is nominated.
Yeah, but we're going to learn a little more about Chic really fast from Peter.
Yeah.
Peter.
You got to remember, Nile Rodgers from Chic was the man.
Yeah, I know. He's a huge producer and all that, and he worked with Madonna. I know a little bit about him, sure.
But he did Good Times, We Are Family.
Good Times.
But is that all Chic songs?
I think it's Nile Rodgers.
Yeah.
He could go in by himself.
No,
Yeah,
he could go in
family.
by himself is right. We're talking about Chic. What
Yeah.
other songs did Chic have?
Well, I work for Nile now, and the stuff he does live is the We Are Family.
That's Sister Sledge, bucko.
We're talking about Chic. What
The
was the
group
other?
Chic.
What was the other song Chic had that they were inducted into the nominated?
Dance, 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 dance.
Exactly.
I know that song.
I know
though.
that one.
Here, do dance, dance,
I know,
dance. E-Rock.
I know
He's
what
right.
he's talking about.
He's right.
This
He
song.
has to sing it.
This is Chic.
Yeah.
Good Times.
Oh,
This
this
is
is
big,
Chic.
yeah.
Oh well,
It's a big
fuck
song.
us running.
Yeah, but what are the 2 or 3 big ones?
Yeah,
These
I
were
know.
monster
The
songs,
disco, though.
and they had this one.
Don't
Yeah.
forget David Bowie's Let's Dance, David Bowie's Modern
All
Love.
right, stop mentioning other people. It's all Chic. Stop mentioning the producer.
He loves Nile Rodgers.
I know. Stop it.
Well, he works for the man.
I know. There probably is Nile Rodgers on the phone.
I think if you were a band back then, all you had to have was the word dance in your song,
Yeah.
and they were going to play it.
Exactly.
Because, I mean, listen to this. They're just saying dance, dance, dance.
Oh, they loved that
All right,
dance.
no, fuck
thing.
it.
Dance
Right.
until you queef. Awful.
Other bands nominated for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. One of my favorites growing up,
Oh,
Deep
yeah.
fucking Purple.
Deep Purple.
Good. About time.
Deep
Purple. Yes.
Look at that.
What are we talking? Perfect Strangers?
That's
Knocking
that's
on your back
even
door.
That's some of the later Deep Purple.
It was
Yeah.
a big comeback for them when they put that shit
Yeah.
out. Mm-hmm. People thought they were dead in the
China
water.
Grove.
China Grove. That's the Doobie Brothers.
No, I know. Which is the other one though? No, China. What was their China one? They had a China one, didn't they?
Oh shit!
I'm not seeing any China.
No, I know what he's talking about. A woman from Tokyo.
That's
right?
the one.
My woman from Tokyo.
I know it was some China thing.
They shoehorned Tokyo, though. You got to be honest.
Tokyo.
Tokyo.
Yes. He did. My woman from Tokyo.
Tokyo. Now we got to hear that. Fuck.
I think Deep Purple held the record for loudest band for quite a while.
Yeah, I
Just
heard
smashed that, didn't they? No.
I think so. Yeah. Where's the little guitar?
This is a 6-minute song.
You don't know this song, E-Rock?
No.
Come on. How do you not know this song?
I know Smoke on the Water.
Yeah, it's a pretty big song.
This was huge.
John
on Rock
Lord's-
Radio.
So John Lord's on the fucking keyboard there?
I was in a gang called the Lords.
I know. Tough guy.
This was a staple of the home of rock and rolls out there.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to hear a woman from Tokyo.
Yeah. That's a good rock singing voice right there.
Tokyo. Shoehorning motherfucker.
Tokyo. Wrote this fucking Todd.
All right, more nominees for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Peter Gabriel.
Sure. Peter Gabriel, thumbs up or down? Little Red Rain?
I'm not a fan.
Salisbury Hill?
I got to tell you.
No Salisbury Hill?
Shuck the monkey. Shuck the monkey. Shuck. Shuck.
What about Beat Gold?
Nah, I'm not a big Peter Gabriel fan, but, whatever.
I loved Peter Gabriel for a while there.
The next one on the list.
He got a little too poppy, though.
No.
All right, keep going.
The next one on the list is...
me and Anthony.
That's me, yes.
Sick as you got there. So sick of that
the music version of Opie and Anthony, Hall & Oates.
Oh.
We're all, hey, guys, congratulations on your nomination.
Favorite Hall & Oates song?
I have to say...
They had a lot of hits. I'm going to go queer with this one.
Yeah, you got to go a little queer.
I'm going to go queer with this one. Little Sarah Smile.
Ah.
I like when they slowed it down a bit.
Make My Dreams Come True.
Really?
I told you my father got that 45. He played it so many times in a row.
Right.
And my grandmother was so annoyed. She goes, "Oh, listen to Johnny One Note."
Yes, Johnny One Note.
Yeah, I'm a big Sarah Smile
Some
fan.
grooving music right here.
What's your favorite Hall & Oates song? They had a million fucking hits.
I got to go really faggy on this one. I kind of like that. Your kiss is on my lips.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Or that song, Ignore Louie. Does anybody remember that one? The guy ignored Louis C.J. in the fucking lobby. He was working. Louis thought they were going to make eye contact and two famous guys say hi. And it was when Gervais was leaving. It was on.
I filmed the aftermath. Unfortunately, I didn't film the confrontation where he got the big blow off. But then I filmed the part where Ricky was just giving Louis the business in the elevator.
The business.
Oh boy, was he!
Oh.
Sarah Smile did not come out in the 80s.
No.
So?
1976.
Yeah?
Do you have a fucking radio?
It was classic rock?
I don't know.
Have to come out.
I'm not saying when it came out.
Jeez. This is a ripoff of another song that I like.
Is
My
it?
kiss is on your lips. Yeah, my hat is on your rack.
Never heard that one. Hall & Oates. Oh, yeah. They had a fuckload of hits and absolutely deserved to be nominated.
Yeah, what was their last big song? Because every year they would have at least one hit for a long time. Yeah. What was the last hit according to the charts here?
Maybe Everything Your Heart Desires.
No, So Close from...
So Close, that got to number 11.
What was that?
All right, keep going. Is that it?
Yeah, So Close was the last thing that came close to the top 10. 1990.
Wow, really?
They were
so why
huge
does it
in the
dry
80s.
up all of a sudden?
It was like the 80s ended, and so did they.
Because these guys had a hit almost every year for a long fucking time. And then it just dries up.
People just get sick of the sound or something.
Yeah, because this was not... Yeah,
this isn't like a big one. I don't remember this.
Yeah.
That music sounds like every fucking teen 80s movie.
Oh, right. Yeah.
The back.
Yeah.
The Judd Nelson breakdown scene.
Oh, jeez. Sounds like Meatloaf.
They met on the dance floor.
No one meets on the dance floor.
This is a song that Tom Cruise in Born on the 4th of July when he's in a wheelchair and he tries to get that girl to go to Mexico with him.
Did you ever meet anyone on a dance floor? You usually staggered drunkenly to the dance floor and mushed your genitals against a woman to some dumb slow song.
Well, they deserve their little
Who
place.
else?
Yeah.
Let's get through this shit.
Kiss, which
Yes.
we talked about.
Nah, Kiss, overrated. Move
No,
on.
Opie, no.
LL Cool J.
LL,
No.
Ladies Love Cool James.
That's so stupid.
Yeah.
It's not rock, that's for sure.
How many did he have?
But
How many hits?
I like talking about the hits when it comes to this shit.
LL had a ton of hits.
Nah, he had Mama Knock Me Out, and that was about it.
Rock the Bells was big. My
Mama
radio
Said
was
Knock
big.
You Out was his comeback hit. I mean, he had a ridiculous amount of hits. They weren't rock hits, but whatever.
And that song's terrible, by
Has
the
he
way.
ever-
Mama Said Knock You Out's terrible.
Has he ever talked about the deodorant shit?
What?
I know what you're talking about.
Thank you.
What?
What happened?
The only thing I know about LL Cool J, he was in that fucking video with deodorant. Clumps of deodorant under his arms.
Yeah. And his unplugged.
Yeah, go show these guys.
Well, black people have a problem with the white deodorant. You know.
Yeah, but this
they gotta
guy
make some with brown coloring in it.
Look,
maybe.
You don't know this? That's deodorant hanging from his armpit hair.
Oh, hanging.
Yes.
Ew, that's disgusting.
Like, how did he not know?
Right?
You don't like this song?
The beat of it's okay. I hate the chorus. I guess the chorus I hate. Yeah, it's okay. The chorus stinks. Mama?
He went to his mom.
I understand.
His mama said,
Yeah, Mama said
you gotta knock him out.
Knock him out or something. Right, enough of this.
Yeah, Rock the Bells is big.
The friggin'
This is old.
orchestra drop sound.
I didn't know that he was in Run DMC.
He also had...
That's Run's fucking sound.
Many people think the first hip-hop ballad.
Wait, yeah. Oh, fuck.
You know it.
I know it. I can't remember.
I Need Love.
I Need Love, girl.
Yeah.
Oh, God,
Let's let our love unfurl.
Oh, yeah. I Need Love, girl.
Nothing's better than the Joe Piscopo rap that he did at Club Piscopo.
I love the shadow on the wall. I was sending Colin screen caps of the shadow.
Great, the shadow on the wall.
Remember this?
When I'm alone in my room,
Yeah.
It's the sensitive side of rap.
This is actually, I would play this at my wedding, and I would mouth it to my fucking fiance. I used to date a girl, and we would slow dance at these sober dances, and she would mouth the lyrics to love songs, and I'd be so humiliated. I would just try to put my face by her head.
Yes, stop doing that.
Stop pointing and singing to me. It's awful.
That is awful.
All right, let's move on with the list. So you got the LL.
The
Who
Meters.
else? What?
The Meters.
Oh, the metric group.
The Meters.
Oh, we're a unit of measurement. You know, that's
Why are they important?
I don't know. Maybe that's the Too Cool for the Room nomination. Their song Sissy Strut.
Oh, okay.
Let's hear Sissy Strut.
Look Up Pie Pie are considered funk classics.
Oh, okay.
Let's hear Sissy Strut.
We could see that if Sal walked in. Sorry, Sal.
The Meters, right?
Yeah, the Meters. Sissy Strut. Big funk band, I guess.
This is horse shit.
No tolerance. I love it.
No.
Yeah.
You know what I like right away.
You and that fucking guy, that yelling troll, would have a great conversation about music. It's shit. It's flat. I hate it. Yes.
I want to get that guy on the show. How do we do that?
I want to hang out with that guy and fucking go to dinner with him. Have him scream at me.
All right, it's going to take forever to get this song going. Fuck him. All right, then we move on to Nirvana.
Nirvana, of course.
NWA, nice.
NWA.
Ant loved the NWA.
Are they Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, though?
Well, it's supposed. They should just call it Music Hall of Fame, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, if Madonna's in it and
that's
Run DMC.
kind of dumb at this point to call it the Rock and Roll Hall of... The what? The Replacements?
The Replacements.
What?
There were always people around that liked the Replacements, and then you would ask them why, and they couldn't even give you an answer. Ugh.
By the way, do you know why I'm so psyched about this Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? A couple reasons.
Kiss?
Because Kiss is there,
right?
Which would mean all 4 original members in one place, which is impossible to get.
If they get in.
If they get in.
Unless you're Opie and Anthony back in 19... Oh. What year was that?
You had the original guys in, huh?
No, did we?
We might have been missing Peter Criss.
Oh, we didn't have Peter Criss.
Now that I think about it, okay, you're right. You think the band will get together for that?
Yeah, because there's too much money in a greatest hits record and stuff. There's a lot of money in that for those guys if they come in. There's renewed interest in a band. Sometimes they don't, but a lot of times you get them to do it. And fuck, it's in New York.
Cleveland?
What's that?
Are you going to Cleveland?
It's in New York that year.
New York?
Would I go to Cleveland if there was a possibility of meeting them together? Yeah, I'd fly to Cleveland.
Why would you even ask that question? Of course you would.
That's the original Kiss. That's my last giant get.
They did something a little differently this year. They're nominating the skinny Linda Ronstadt.
Yes.
Not the fat one, just the skinny one.
Just the skinny one.
A little strange.
That used to fuck...
Jerry Brown.
Yeah, Jerry Brown.
And she came out recently saying that she can't sing anymore because, what she got, like Parkinson's, I think?
Oh, no.
Jesus. She can't sing at all anymore. She's done.
How old is she?
Man.
She's not even that old.
Parkinson's stops you from singing?
Was it Parkinson's? Could somebody help me out? Huh?
She's got to be up there.
Yeah, who else?
But
she's 60.
Cat Stevens.
Cat Stevens.
Enough with him. He was
little
good.
Peace Train action.
That fucking Muslim.
Sing your new version of fucking Wild World.
Yeah,
he's a new version of it.
Does he?
Yeah, which is like Muslim friendly.
Yes, of course
he's not singing to a girl. He's like singing to his son or something.
What about Peace Train? Does he still sing that?
Probably.
Strap a bomb to yourself song?
Yeah.
You fucking... Fuck him.
What is this?
Little cat.
He's good, though.
Oh, yeah. This is...
Surprised you don't like him with your cat.
That's a good one, Chip.
Thinking about the good things to come, and I believe it could be.
He was pretty big.
Something good happened.
Yeah,
T for the Chiller Man.
He's good, man.
All right, move on to Link Ray. What's that?
Link Ray. He was, I guess he was popular in the late 50s.
Oh,
doing what?
He's an American rock and roll guitarist, songwriter, and vocalist.
Never heard of him, sir.
All right, move on.
I like listening to
Why learn?
Why learn?
Stupid learning.
I know who he is.
Be quiet.
And a band people either love or hate. I think we might have a hater in the studio. I think this is what... You're not a fan of the Yes, are you?
No, I like Yes.
You do like the Yes.
Sure.
All right.
I like the instrumentals.
Oh, stop with that guy.
With that guy.
Hate that guy.
Ray, thank you. Linda Ronstadt has MS, actually. I knew it was something.
Oh, wow.
I apologize for saying Parkinson's. It's MS, and she can't sing anymore.
Oh, man.
Thank you, Ray. Yes,
MS
it's
is a
absolutely...
motherfucker, man.
Songbird been silenced.
It's absolutely the MS.
She had a lot of hits, too. She didn't write them, but she had a lot of hits.
Last one.
Wait, Yes.
Yes, William Shatner.
Let's enjoy some Yes for a little bit.
Playing with some of the Yes guys.
I liked Yes.
Put on one of their instrumentals.
Yeah. Stop.
I like a good instrumental.
Yes. What did they do?
What?
Right?
Complexity of the music.
Yours is no disgrace.
God. Yes had some fucking monster songs.
Yeah.
Right?
They certainly did.
Did you ever hear Roundabout?
And they had
we're not acknowledging it today.
They had very big double fold albums with like all that weird artwork on it and shit.
You knew Yes artwork.
Oh yeah.
Roundabout.
My friend Kenny loved them growing up. The guy who would smoke pot and play like Scrabble with Kenny Hines.
He had to smoke some weed.
He loved Yes, and I just could not get into him.
You never got into Yes at all, huh?
No, but he loved them.
And then they did all right with It Could Happen to You.
It can happen to you. It can happen to me.
I was talking to someone recently that's, John Anderson's now out of the band, but they got a guy that sounds just like John Anderson, and no one gives a fuck.
No one cares.
No one gives a fuck, meaning that John Anderson's not in the band anymore. They're selling out all over the place.
And his name is like John Arneson. Like it's a close enough name where someone might...
Where they could put it on the poster, most people just assume they're seeing John Anderson's name.
Is that the guy's real name, or they think he changed it?
I think they changed it around.
Could we find Yes with the new singer?
New Yes.
New Yes.
Yes.
What's his name, the new singer?
Ant's right. It's very close
John
to...
Davison.
Oh, John Davison.
Right.
Yeah. It's like a Son Anderson...
I need to hear one song by this guy.
Yes, let's hear.
And we got to go hit. I've seen All Good People.
There you go.
Wait. All right, that's
all right. Turn this shit off. There we go.
Go see Yes.
It's Yes. Look at all the people sitting down.
Horrible recording.
Nice.
Cell phone recording. Pretty close.
That's fine.
That's a hard song to sing, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's fine.
The problem with Yes, the rest of the guys are fucking old.
Yeah.
That's a really old band. I think most of those guys are in their 70s.
You know what, though? They're not a band where you got to jump around like a nut. You can just stand there and play.
Right.
People aren't there to watch a stage show.
Do you remember when John Anderson was at the CES?
Of course, just hanging out. Just singing some acoustic Yes, and we're sitting there like, what?
Jesus.
There was like, what, 20 of us?
Where was he singing? I don't remember that.
Oh, you must have left. After we broadcasted... I remember because I stuck around. They set up for John Anderson. He did some Q&A, and then he started just singing a cappella, or just kind of hanging out, singing some shit. John on Long Island, you saw Yes recently?
Yeah, we saw them over at Westbury Music Fair with Procol Harum. Procol Harum got on and absolutely blew the place away. It was an unbelievable show. Yes, get on, and they droned on and on and on. They played new stuff that was even more fucking boring than the old stuff.
Oh, not a big Yes fan.
It was terrible. They did a couple of songs from Brain Salad Surgery that were okay. After that, it was terrible. You want to stick a knife in your eye, it was that fucking bad.
Wouldn't you want to do that, stick it in your ear?
Oh, my God.
I thought ELP did Brain Salad Surgery.
Then, what's his name? The guitar player sits there and he does his acoustic.
That was ELP. How's he?
Did you make an ELP reference in your Yes rant?
Brain Salad Surgery was ELP.
Right.
I'm sorry. I got confused.
Thanks, John.
Boy.
And then the Zombies. She's not there. Give me some Zombies, C-Rock. They have been nominated.
Oh.
I think they had 2 songs.
I know. That's another one that's like, oh, yeah.
This will be our year, right? Isn't that one of the Zombies?
What?
Isn't that a big song from the Zombies?
I don't know any. I've never heard of them.
What is the song? Are you just making stuff up?
No.
Or are you taking a stab in the dark? Be honest.
No. This will be our year. It is another song from the Zombies.
Time of the Season?
Time of the Season is a biggie, and She's Not There were the 2 I know.
She's Not There.
It's the time of the season. Oh, yeah.
I fucking love this song, actually.
Well, no one told me about.
Oh, yeah, of course.
The way she lied.
Why do drums sound different in older songs? You can tell it's an older song. What is it about the drums?
I don't think they mic them as well.
Yeah, they
maybe.
Not a lot of bottom end on them.
This just sounds like the 60s.
I picture Huey helicopters over right patties just mowing down everything.
Yes. I picture yours over the LIE almost doing that.
Whoops.
The color of a heart.
Yeah.
Sal also said drums don't come out good when recorded on old tape.
Oh, okay. I don't mind these sounds, though.
Oh, Jesus. Now they're arguing.
But no, E-Rock said completely the opposite.
I know, but no one really listens to Sal, so I don't blame E-Rock on that one.
I actually like this. Yeah.
You like this?
The drums, yeah. I like older drums. And that what Sal said.
They just didn't have the fucking equipment.
It sounds better.
Equalizing that they do now, and fucking the way they mic all the kits themselves, the bass drums, the fucking...
Plus, Sal said the drums don't sound as good on tape.
Right, of course. It's the tape.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I've never heard this.
You know Time of the Season.
No, I've heard it.
Oh, okay.
Very good song.
It's the time of the season.
He had a cool little voice. What's his name? I don't even know the lead singer's name of the Zombies.
Rob?
Yeah, Rob Zombie ripped off the Zombies.
Exactly.
There you go. Thank you, fucking Jim Norton.
You're welcome. If I had a new group called Bill ELO, you wouldn't listen to it.
show you everyone. It's the time of the season for love.
This is one of those songs that should make you all sad, though, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Brings you back to a time.
Brings you back. What year was this?
I'm going to guess 65 or 7.
67 I'm going with.
69.
Fuck! That's that hippie shit. Hippie shit depresses me.
I remember this when it was on the radio.
What?
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
You could say that about Jailhouse Rock.
No, I can't.
Did the Zombies have a third song?
Yes.
Well, what is it?
Tell her no.
This is the song I was talking about. This will be our year. I use this a lot.
Nothing. I don't know this
I don't know it.
Tell her no was it?
I think Tell Her No
was a hit.
Sounds familiar. It's a cool song, though.
Yeah, but
you might just turn me on to something. I'm going to listen to that later.
They use it a lot for TV stuff.
Okay.
Oh, whatever.
And if she should tell
I think I've heard that.
No, I don't know this one either, really.
Yeah,
Is this Tell Her No, 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 no.
Oh, yeah, I know that. Okay. Why aren't they doing that yet? Okay, here it is. There they go. Yeah, I know this.
Yeah, it's good.
This was on AM radio.
Yeah.
They pushed it to the AM side.
Yeah.
Were they
Yeah,
British?
this is definitely English. Yeah, I think they're English, right?
We got a guy, we're very lucky today, who wants to talk about the Zombies and tape.
Oh, great.
Go ahead, David.
Hey guys, Zombies and Tape. Colin Blunstone was the lead singer for the Zombies.
Okay.
Yeah, well.
They also had a guy named Rod Argent who had some hits.
Argent.
We know Argent.
Right. Argent.
Hold your head up.
Yeah, he was the keyboard player.
I know Argent.
Are these guys alive or dead?
Oh, they got to
Yeah, they're
be.
still alive.
Okay, cool.
Still alive.
5 hits and they're still alive.
Nobody's pulled the plug yet, so.
Wait a minute.
Not willing.
Oh, so the Argent dude was in the Zombies?
Yeah, he was the keyboard
I
player.
did not know that.
How about
man.
that little tidbit? That's a fun
I knew
fact.
that.
That's a fun fact.
Yeah, this song everyone knows. This guy was in the Zombies. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Thanks, David.
So now he's making his money off of some commercial where they're using Hold Your Head Up, you know, because they're...
All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Sum it up in an email.
All right.
Sum it up in an email. That's a good one. Holy shit. Very keyboard heavy. There you go. Yeah, what do they use this song for? Argent making some of that fucking commercial money?
Yeah, I don't know what commercial.
Does sound a little Styx-ish.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it's a commercial for Al-Qaeda. They hold your head up after they cut it off.
I understood. It was good. It was very good.
All right.
Yes.
We're gonna take a break because we're gonna do some
break.
We're gonna do some Jocktober. Well, there you go. The nominees for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Are you just gonna blow off paying E-Rock? Is that what we're gonna do?
No, it'll happen.
Is that what's gonna happen?
This is what has to happen. We got to do Jocktober, then pay E-Rock, and then we do the Piers Morgan.
Yes.
No, the pay thing goes on today. It's been going on long enough. I need a few days to crunch the numbers. I'm good.
I'm just very curious.
I crunched.
To see how much you crunched.
There's logic involved with the payment, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I really thought this one out.
Maybe the payment should come first, before Jocktober.
I really thought this one out.
You were crunching numbers. E-Rock's crunching hardwood floors. Because he's heavy.
The Opie and Anthony Show, Sirius XM. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
right, we got lots to do. We got Piers Morgan coming in. He warned us to be on our A game.
I am.
He tweeted us saying he's coming on our show and we better be on our A game.
I agree with like everything he says, so it should be pretty nice.
I respect Piers that he actually takes on tough topics. I respect that.
Speaks his mind, yeah.
He speaks his mind. We went at it a little bit on Twitter a while back because I was so frustrated that he won't acknowledge their responsibility in school shootings and whatnot by just showing these fucking assholes night after night and turning them into, rock stars.
Yeah.
And I absolutely think that could possibly influence some down and out kids out there to do the exact same fucking thing. And I couldn't get him to admit it. He came close. Because at one point he goes, "Look, I like you guys." We're going back and forth, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck if you like us. Answer the question. Do you think the media influences, some of this shit?
He's got a book, Shooting Straight.
Yeah.
Piers Morgan.
I bet you it's a good read.
Well, I like how shooting is really big on the front of the book, which he's just using the controversies that he's put on his show,
right,
with the guns to sell his book.
Well, that's all right.
Well, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Guns, gays, God, and George Clooney.
Where's he with the gays?
He probably loves the gay. I would assume. He's a very liberal guy. You can't just come out and say you don't like gays. I don't really care either way about gay. If you want to be gay, be gay. Gay!
Just don't shove it in my fucking face. That stupid argument. Shut up. More blowhard shit.
Blowhard.
It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve.
That's what my Bible said.
You like that one?
Fuck yeah, my mother would say that.
What'd she, Chip?
Never suck a pecker, Chipper. God will punish you.
That's not quite as
poetic.
The Institute of Marriage.
The Bible says marriage is between a man and a woman.
Yeah. I could give a shit what gays want to do.
Exactly.
I so don't care what the fuck gays want to do. It's not going to affect my fucking life one iota.
And these assholes use religion to back them up on their fucking claims. The Bible says. Oh, shut up.
Yeah.
Well, the Bible says you're not supposed to eat shrimp either.
I love scrimps.
Look it up. It's in there. What happened?
Some scrimp.
What happened?
Trav?
Nothing. I was going to ask, did you see that video a couple months ago, like the Australian Prime Minister talking about how he changed his stance on homosexuality?
And he's
like a devout Catholic or Christian or something.
What happened?
It was it was during like a town hall meeting or something, and this guy asked him about it.
Yeah.
And he just like completely trapped, this religious guy into like his way of thinking.
Found Jesus? Don't like the quiz?
It was just really.
Hate the guy?
Not going anywhere with
Fuck the quiz?
It was good.
All right. Well, listen.
A man with a woman, Chipper.
Is that what your mom said?
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm all for stalling, man.
Let's pay.
That means I don't have to pay E-Rock.
E-Rock was like, E-Rock didn't even play your club. He's a good guy. You should definitely pay him.
We're going to do this first.
It's Jocktober. A celebration of all things shitty in radio.
That's not very nice.
Fantastic failures of pontificating proportions.
That's so bad.
Wow. An interactive exploration of what makes radio rancid. Jocktober.
OMG.
Hosts, holes, bits, and stunt boys.
This isn't funny.
It's time for Jocktober.
Want to see the boat movie?
I was reading on Twitter, some guy said he wants to go see Captain Phillips so he could go to the ticket booth and just say, I want to see the boat movie.
I want to see the boat movie.
Right at the old ticket window.
I would imagine a lot of people are saying that.
Oh, yeah. People driving their spouses crazy with the, what are we doing tonight? I want to see the boat movie.
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 It just sounds retarded. I love it.
I want to see the boat movie.
Do you? Okay.
Got a tree on my house.
I got a tree on my house.
Oh, my house.
Oh. Somebody. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
That's a great motto to have.
Somebody fuck. What happened?
I need to be more organized.
Uh-oh.
I
gotta get organized.
Yeah, gotta get organized. Okay, fix the phone. There's 40 guys with guns coming to kill you. I mean, straighten the phone out.
He fixes the phone.
Yeah, he fucking shuffles his paperwork when he's hosting the nightly news.
That was also
and a Scott Shannon slam on Twitter. Basically, they were talking today. Fuck, where is it?
Taxi driver did that too. There was a thing on there too with the poster that said, "I got to get organized," and it was spelled different. It was organized instead of organized.
Wow.
And he brought that up. It was a weird little fucking.
I remember that.
Just a quick thing in Taxi Driver. Yeah, organized. He looks. Hey.
Bobo is gay on Twitter, who's defending fake Twitter accounts in general. I like the Bobo is gay. He writes, Scott Shannon asked this morning if it's still customary to tip ushers at Broadway shows.
What?
And then he writes, what a fossil.
What?
Why would you bring that up on a radio show?
Tip ushers at Broadway shows?
No one
does that.
I don't know. Maybe you could catch that for...
Wow.
Maybe you could have one of the guys grab that clip, because that could be terrific for Scott and Todd Fry.
And I'm sure then he was quickly put on the pay no mind list.
If I ignored.
A permanent residence.
Right.
Yeah, I gotta do a phony phone call.
Look,
Jerky, I don't need to talk to you.
I saw you went back and forth with the Jerky Boy guy.
Johnny, he thanked me for, I think he used to thank us for playing the audio and pointing out. He goes, I guess they're still stealing.
So he's fully aware that the Todd dude's been stealing from him for years.
Yeah, fucking just conceptual thieves.
Stealing his concepts. Johnny's doing good, too, huh?
Good.
Yeah, he's doing voices, some cartoon voices.
I like the Johnny guy.
Yeah,
this is a to be continued that we're finally continuing. This is from yesterday.
Terry Clifford.
We're still on Rochester's New Country WBEE, the Morning Coffee Club with the great Terry Clifford. Starting to feel a little guilt with this one.
Why?
I don't know, because I'm changing.
He sounds like Chip.
As I head toward menopause, I think I'm starting to change.
Hot flashes.
Change life.
Christ.
Emotional.
And this shit never used to bother me.
Do you need to take Compose? Remember Compose?
Some Boniva.
Boniva and Compose. There used to be a commercial for this drug. It was called Compose.
Keep stalling, man, because I'm not paying any rent
and
no, I'm liking this.
The commercials were this woman, and she's like just about freaking out.
Right.
She's like, oh, the daughter's getting married, and I don't know what to wear. And then the husband has to come up and go, honey, and he kind of gently grabs her chin in his hand. He goes, take Compose, and she'd take a pill. And be cool, everything's fine now. It's a
Valium.
It's an amazing statement on what was going on back then. So it wasn't geared toward men at all. A man would never take Compose. So it's compose yourself.
Why don't we find the commercial for tomorrow? Yes, because we're trying to get the E-Rock thing over and done with.
Get your fucking shit together, bitch.
E-Rock gets paid within the hour. Wow. Before Piers Morgan.
Oh.
But the Terry Clifford thing, I'm starting to feel a little...
Let's finish it up. We'll be gentle.
You know that hack bit where you got the devil on your shoulder and you got the fucking angel over here?
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm kind of seeing on my shoulder.
Why?
The devil's like, do it, you fucking piece of shit.
No.
And then the angel's like, you've changed.
I got two devils.
Will not be happy with you. I used to hate that bit. Every fucking cartoon did it.
Yeah.
Anyway, where were we, Sam? What track?
I believe we were right around track 4.
Terry can't believe how far Jeremy has gone with one of his insults this time.
If you remember, Terry Clifford is the lovable lady, beautiful young lady.
What?
That is a host.
Lovable oaf.
The lovable
she is an oaf.
Exactly.
She's oafish.
She's Del Griffith.
And Jeremy is the young... Really just...
Too cool for the room
Doesn't
guy.
care.
Hey, man. I'm so cool. I'm on
He's a bit of a wild man.
Country music station. That's how cool I am.
But he gets extreme.
Oh, yeah.
He does get extreme.
With
Sam
his
Roberts.
point of view, with his insults, he's opinionated, and that's why people love him.
Oh, Jesus.
Love to hate him is more like it, you know what I mean?
Oh, now.
But he doesn't care.
Oh, come on.
Are you going to waste all that manpower and labor to hang them up and take them down in the same month? When you could use that time to, I don't know, maybe pick up some trash around this the same street you're hanging these flags on?
You know, we all think we can do a better job. We all do. But
oh, this is the jab clip. Better jab.
You know, we all do our jab.
I said this to myself a few times.
A jab.
We all could do a better jab.
Her voice is anti-sexy.
It's terrible.
It's the opposite of sexy. It is the antimatter of sexy.
We can do a better job. We all do. But I don't know. Oh. And I shouldn't complain because I did enjoy them, and I do enjoy them.
Alex White over here. You.
Yeah. I'll debate that guy. If Lovely Warren won't do it, set it up. Call Channel 8. We'll get in there, and I'll square off against old giant glasses.
I don't. Oh, Jeremy. Oh, Jeremy.
That's why people fucking hate women on the radio.
Oh, God, listen to that.
What? Who says that?
Right, because they'll allow the guy to keep going. I'd listen to that shit.
Oh, Jeremy.
Jeremy.
What did you hear Jeremy say? The guy had giant glasses.
That is a little over the top.
But then the yield sign, stop sign appears.
Well, maybe that's what she drinks gravy out of. Giant glasses.
It's not your jab to make fun of people.
Jab.
Your jab. Hey there. What's your jab?
Yeah.
Picking up skills.
You thought you were going to steal from me? I'm going to have a hot meal, and I'm going to find your wife, and I'm going to kill her, too. Sydney, have a fucking cream soda. Just don't make fun of my big glasses.
Well, Jeremy continues. Jeremy's just
man.
This guy's out of control.
He's on the edge, man.
He's pushing it.
This young broadcaster that's full of young cum. Terry is blown away by what Jeremy said to his grandmother.
Oh, right. Wait till you hear this.
I know.
We went over to Uno because she said something as soon as I was driving through Henrietta. So I went to the closest place. So I just took a right there, Marketplace. Oh, my God, it was so funny. She goes, she saw the sign for Marketplace Mall. She goes, Marketplace Mall, what's that? And I couldn't help it. I knew I should have not been a smart aleck, but I said, well, I don't know. I've lived here 10 years. I forget back home if they have these, but you know those places where, like, there'll be a whole bunch of retail stores?
Oh, my God.
Like in one big building?
You said that to your grandmother? Did she haul off?
No, she goes, okay, that was a dumb question. I'm sorry. and then she...
That is, you still feel it bad? That's fucking hideous.
But he bothers me too.
He stinks too.
Well, that story sucked.
Smart aleck.
And she's trying to pump it up with her stupid.
You said that to your grandmother?
Yeah.
You said that? Oh my gosh.
I could see if he said,
yeah.
Oh my gosh. You said that? Said that?
My grandmother said I was hungry, so I threatened to kick her in the womb. All right, that's where you go. You said that to your grandmother?
That? That's not your jab. It's not your jab. Oh, my gosh.
And the third guy on the show, Steve, is just sitting back like,
leave
I can't
Steve
believe.
alone. He wants to be back with Brother Weeze, I guarantee it.
Well, that's obvious. He's sitting back going, I can't believe I'm stuck with these two fucking idiots.
Oh, man.
He doesn't say a word when all this stuff
Yo,
is
Steve,
going
love you, miss you.
Love you, miss you.
Love the houseman. Radio veteran of Rochester.
Love you, miss you is the official cold call goodbye.
Oh.
That's not your jab. Your jab. Who said that to your grandmother? Your grandmother?
Jeremy talks more about his grandmother.
Oh, great.
Good stuff. Terry Clifford has never heard anything like this before.
Oh,
you practicing being cool?
Yeah.
Just not caring?
I don't give a fuck.
So we get home, and the old lady doesn't do squat all night. I thought I was going to get a home-cooked meal, not a back scratching.
Well, she traveled all day, for crying out loud. She was probably exhausted.
She had a 15-minute delay in Chicago.
In Chicago.
I had leftover Unos for dinner.
Oh, my God.
I didn't fly her up here to eat Unos.
Oh, Jeremy.
Nah, but it was awesome.
my fucking God.
Oh, God.
We all just pulled our eyes apart.
I know. Everyone kind of went,
What a monstrous hole.
wow. She's terrible.
David and the dentist going, is this real life?
Is this real life? Oh, Jeremy. Jeremy. He's saying nothing outrageous.
Nothing.
Uno's?
Uno's. Oh, Jeremy.
Maybe she just really wants some Uno.
Yeah, maybe she's mad
Yeah,
that he
that's
didn't bring it
true.
in because he likes to bring in his crust and she eats it off the floor like a fucking farm animal during the break.
I love her delivery, though. With that.
Oh,
Jeremy.
Jeremy's getting me very upset.
Your grandmother.
An hour and 15-minute delay in Chicago. Chicago. Jeremy.
In this clip.
She sounds like Gollum if Gollum was a fat woman.
Exactly.
In this clip, Jeremy talks about his grandmother, and Terry thinks he's gone too far.
Of course.
I swear it's a different clip.
Steve, a hot air balloon ride? Totally worth the money.
That's why we want to do it. Julie and I would have a blast up there.
Hey, Newman,
Steve-o!
Bristol Mountain has the
That's you!
Scottish Highland Games on Sunday. Oh, that's where I'll go. Yeah, it's been long enough since my grandpa died. My grandmother could look at some guys in kilts.
I'm sure she'll love that.
Hey, she's still a woman, Bert.
Better than looking at your fat ass.
I hate the way every time she laughs like De Niro in Raging Bull. When he's going, oh no, she laughs like Tommy Cuomo going, "Fuck him up, fight him."
Fuck him, fight him.
Like she can't believe what she just heard.
Yeah.
I stopped the clip just before the Terry Clifford.
Oh, good.
Just so you could really enjoy it here.
Right.
I'm sure she'll love that.
Hey, she's still a woman, Bird.
Jeremy.
It's your grandmother. Oh my.
I'm uncomfortable for her in this conversation.
I'm just kidding, for God's sakes.
Funny.
How outrageous.
It's just, there's, oh my God, it's nothingness.
And this guy probably goes home because he hangs out with Terry Clifford all day, really thinking that he is truly outrageous.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Like, I
Wow.
said some crazy shit today.
Yeah.
One thing about, like, my grandma looking at guys in kilts, like, I can't even get into it.
I set her off.
Yeah.
Hey, look out.
Yeah,
Grandma, you don't want to hear about what happened today.
Yeah, her awful, her Joni in the later years of Happy Days wig almost fell off. Fucking fat permed idiot.
Oh, Terry Clifford.
She is about a fat piece of shit.
You feel guilty about that one, Opie?
Yeah. I like her delivery now. I'm all in.
Are you?
Yeah, with that.
Oh, Jeremy.
You're, on the other hand, of the opinion that she's a fat piece of shit.
Just about a fat piece of fucking shit.
What's CMF doing right now? I'm getting reports. WCMF, a station I used to work at a long fucking time ago. Bill Louise used to work for forever.
Oh.
He has moved on from there as well. Is all about Jocktober right now. One of Terry Clifford's staff is threatening a CMF intern that sent Opie Radio a picture of Terry. Is that true?
Yeah, I think we're recording. I think they're trying to get our attention. Because he said that some intern took a photo, was listening to O&A while he was interning at this other Rochester station.
Shit.
And heard us making fun of Terry Clifford. So apparently he went out into the lobby and he either took a photo of a photo or he took a photo of Terry Clifford and tweeted it. I didn't see the tweet. I don't know
haven't
if you
seen the
did.
tweet.
But then they started saying that, like, yeah, and then Opie and Anthony started talking about the photo and da-da-da. So
Who's saying that?
What photo?
Whatever the morning show hosts are on this other channel.
Maybe they thought we were talking about that photo when we were talking about that other one that was up yesterday.
Maybe.
With her dumb fucking curly head Harpo Marx wig. And
That's who it is. I would just toot a fucking horn and then push her into a fucking ditch.
Are you saying her perm is a bit tight?
Oh,
a bit on the tight side.
Horrid perm. Yeah. We don't have a squeaky horn anymore. I need one of those. Honk. Yeah, the honky horn.
But we're recording that station, so
All
if there's
right, we'll
anything
see what
worthwhile.
happens. But something's going on. That's it for Terry Clifford.
All right.
Can we maybe get just a tiny taste before the end of Jocktober? I feel like...
Depends on your behavior.
I feel like the people demand a little more. Just a little more.
Just a little.
Just a little.
If everyone behaves themselves, they may get rewarded.
All right. But we do have some bonus Jocktober, because that's finished up yesterday.
Good.
Because we got very busy. Remember Prep Burger?
Of course.
I'm going back to Prep Burger today. Because not only do they have the Monday songs. Do we have Monday songs yet from our listeners?
Nobody has.
Is that contest a bust?
Yeah, it's kind of a bust.
Oh, that's too bad.
No, people.
All right. Well, you throw this shit out there and hope for the best.
We always have Prep Burger.
We try so hard.
We got Prep
really
Burger.
do. Well, Prep Burger has the Monday songs.
Uh-huh.
They also have the Wednesday songs.
Oh,
And bits.
And bits.
Come on.
It's
Is that
catered
like,
to Wednesday.
It is Wednesday.
How fucking stupid. Who cares?
What
is it, a hump day thing?
Yeah, let's hear it. Probably some good laughs in here.
Well, no, I mean, I made it nice and easy for you. You don't have to make a big deal about it being.
What are you talking about? This is from my fucking brain.
Good.
What are you talking about?
You're right.
Guys, Wednesday's the middle of the week. You know that, right?
Sure is, Ope.
And it's here. And this is how you can tell.
And now, signs that you can tell it's Wednesday.
You know it's the middle of the week because people keep saying it's hump day like it's something special when we all know it's the middle of the freaking work week. Nevertheless, it still feels better than Tuesday because it's closer to Friday. And besides, Tuesday was too damn close to Monday in the first place. We all know Monday's bite. And yet, it doesn't feel quite as good as Thursday because that day is one day closer to the weekend than Wednesday. But it is the halfway point that we can all start dreaming about sleeping until noon and getting hammered on Saturday night, which is rather pathetic. But hey, at least it's Wednesday, right?
This has been Signs That You Can Tell It's Wednesday.
Fuck yeah!
Oh, no. Chip loved it. Chip loved it.
I know, right?
I bet I know Chip's favorite part. When they said
fucked up on Saturday.
Oh, I figured you liked it when they said Monday's bite.
Oh, that was cool too. I can't believe they said that on the radio.
You ever say that to people? Bite me?
Yeah, I say bite me and buzz off.
Nice. That's really cool.
Guys, we're paying tribute to Hump Day. You know that, right? What? With this Wednesday song set to the tune of an actual 1960s radio jingle.
Oh.
So, hit it.
Wednesday, you're annoying as my mother-in-law.
No, Opie, I hope she's not listening.
Oh, mother-in-law.
Opie.
What is this, 1955 mother-in-law jokes? What?
What?
Oh.
That gets the people laughing when you make fun of the mother-in-law.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If it's the honeymooners, it's a hoot.
Your mother!
So what, if you got the Prep Burger, you get this shit on Wednesdays, huh?
Yeah, you get that, and they give you little setups and everything, and make it all organic. You don't even have to use your brain to do a radio show.
That's good.
Hey, let's find out who our sponsor is today.
What?
Hey there, it's Wednesday, and Wednesday is brought to you by me. I'm the inconsiderate D-bag who microwaves fish in the company kitchen. And then, to make it worse when people complain about the stink, I just laugh. Today, I brought leftover scampi, fish, and garlic.
Fuck yeah, don't take shit from nobody.
Oh, man.
Fish bites.
What? But then someone out there goes, yeah, we got one of those people. They do that.
Oh, man.
This is terrible.
It's terrible.
It's relatable. You have to know your audience.
Fuck. But that's such simple concepts. Why can't, creative people get together and go, all right, it's Wednesday, let's do some Wednesday shit?
No, because it's much easier to just log on to the website and just see what they got for you today.
That is so sad.
It's terrible. That's true.
It really is sad. Well,
it's not just Wednesday, you know.
I know, Sam. I know. I saw the calendar.
You did?
Yes, I did.
You have this day marked on your calendar?
Yes, and I was excited about it, but then we got a new boss.
Right.
So we can't do this bit anymore.
Right.
You know, it's Boss's Day.
Did you know that, guys? It's Boss's Day.
Once a year, it's Boss's Day, and today is the day for real.
Cool.
But we got rid of our old bosses, so this is we can't really do much with this.
It shouldn't be today, though, Boss's Day.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Why?
It should be September 11th. Because we hate our bosses.
Oh,
holy shit. Jesus. Holy shit. Well, I picked a lousy day.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I understand where you were going with him.
Yeah.
Wow. A new study shows that 30% of bosses are more stressed out than they were at this time last year.
Fun fact?
Yeah, you need to do fun facts.
I like a good fun fact.
And then, what does "aw, poor babies" mean?
No,
I'm supposed to be doing this?
Yeah, you're sarcastic about it.
Oh.
Because, like, we're not the bosses. We're
Right.
the working stiffs, just like Joe Blow is driving to work.
Right.
And we're all like, oh, poor babies.
Oh, poor babies.
Hi, I represent the United Bosses Organization, and we're facing hard times. A new study showed that bosses are more stressed out than they were a year ago, and I just want to say, it's true. Our jobs are stressful. It's tough to spend so much time trying to figure out how to make your life difficult. It's exhausting. Looking through your personal emails just because we can. Finding creative ways to cut your pay while making you take on more responsibilities. Oh, yeah, it gives me an ulcer. And don't even get me started on planning all those useless meetings that literally accomplish nothing. I mean, well, except for giving the illusion that I serve any sort of purpose whatsoever. Let's just say that's the reason why I'm losing all my hair. Well, that and the expensive cigars I buy with money I'm stealing through an elaborate Ponzi scheme that I'm running on all my employees. Do you think that keeping that secret is easy? Stress alert! Whoop, whoop, whoop. So if you'd like to help, make a donation to the United Bosses Organization. We'll send you a picture of the boss that you're sponsoring, along with monthly updates in the form of bank statements. Really, really fat, delicious bank statements. The United Bosses Organization. Please help today.
This is fucking...
That's a win.
You like it, Craig?
Yeah, it's a win.
Oh, God, Craig.
That's a win.
I swear I tapped out. What happened?
Well, it's Boss's Day.
Right, and then what? I know he represented bosses or something.
Well, yeah,
some
it's
fake
like one of
organization. And then were there jokes in there?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A little Bernie Madoff action. Talking about jokes about how rich bosses are.
Okay.
Bald. Jokes about how bald bosses are. It's just fun.
If you talk fast and stuff, it doesn't make it funny.
Well, you gotta put this voice on, too. Well,
it's hilarious.
You gotta fit as many jokes as you can in before you get back to the music.
I want to know about this fucking sea creature. I know we got to pay E-Rock today before Piers Morgan, but what the fuck?
Yeah, right.
What the fuck is that? They're showing it on every news channel.
That's some big fucking
And I'm sure
fish.
you've seen it on Twitter by now. What do you mean?
my pecker.
What is it?
Looks like an eel, but it's a big fish.
It takes
that they
one.
found.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Wouldn't a marine biologist say that? Why are they keeping it a mystery still?
I don't know.
It's 18 feet long and it looks like a snake, like a eel, like a
giant eel.
Like a giant eel. What is it though? Where are the marine biologists today?
Maybe they're out helping a whale.
Oh, good point.
That's suffocating on a Titleist golf ball.
By the way, you guys with that fucking Seinfeld yesterday, you motherfucker.
Yes, I did.
No, I knew it was Seinfeld.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh.
But why didn't you say anything then?
Oh, because I was in the. I didn't want to wreck
want
it.
Shatner to catch on.
Yeah.
That fucking video is really funny.
Yeah, it did. You redoing
Wrath of Khan Spock death scene with Cappy Kirk there.
Yeah,
one did nothing to do with it.
It was funny, dude. You killed it.
It was so funny.
I'll retweet it.
I love Shatner.
There was a video that Ant did with William Shatner yesterday, right after the appearance. It's really funny. I'll have it on my Twitter in a few minutes. But first, we have to check in with the country's biggest boss because it is Boss Day today.
Oh.
This is President Barack Obama with a boss's day.
And then the guy does a bad Obama.
This is President Barack Obama.
You subscribe to Prep Burger and you're lucky enough to get a bad impression of Barack Obama?
That's not really him?
God.
A message. Being president makes me a kind of boss. So what I want this boss's day is Congress to get the government back up and running. I'd like the debt ceiling raised so the country doesn't go into default.
It's the worst
It doesn't even sound like him.
No,
it doesn't even sound like him.
No, it
at
doesn't.
And Amber Riley kept away from the craft services table and in the rehearsal studio so we can see a plus-size gal win on Dancing with the Stars. Sad to say that of those three wishes, that's the one most likely to happen. Happy Boss's Day, everybody.
Stinks.
That's terrible.
It just stinks.
What about the American music playing behind him?
That's better.
That's fun, right?
It brings it together.
They got to put it together.
Right.
Prep burger.
Jocktober's weird. It's like a roller coaster. We have so much fun, and then it gets to a point where we're just sit here like getting just angry that this shit goes on out there,
dude.
And there's no real jokes that we can come up with. We just get mad.
You get angry.
Well, because not only is this a show, this is dozens of shows around the country playing this.
Hundreds.
I would go close to 100. I bet you there's 100 radio shows that played that exact bit
this morning,
as a straight bit, by the way.
Oh yeah, as if it was their own.
Yeah. And finally, today is Boss's Day, as we know, and everybody's trying to get ahead at their job. But
little enthusiasm, please.
This is enthusiasm. But we got in a new sponsor this morning that just might be the way to do it. Take a listen, and you could decide for yourself.
There's only one real way to get ahead in the workplace. Suck up to your boss. And to do that, you've got to get inside his head. That's why there's supervisor surveillance. Our private investigators follow your boss around and find out everything about him, allowing you to pattern your life after his.
Enough about the boss.
No.
What the fuck is this? Who cares?
And you're not a brave radio show. You know, obviously no one really likes their boss, so march down the hall, kick down his door, and call him a shit dick or something. Instead of playing these hacky boss bits.
You don't like the boss?
You know what? Everyone hates the boss, so we ought to do some bits for Prep Burger about the boss.
But do your own bits.
Yeah.
Boss's Day, you don't like your boss. All right, figure something out.
Driving in, nodding their head at the radio. Yeah, my boss.
That's where I'm going right now to deal with one of these fuckers.
I have a boss bit idea.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Where we say, you have to call up and say, my boss sucks a bag of blank dicks, and then in the blank you have to insert an ethnicity.
It really doesn't leave much to the imagination.
No, it's 10 choices.
Yes.
But you can even do that on regular radio. Just that setup would get people laughing, at least. Jesus. Very funny.
Everything about him, allowing you to pattern your life after his. Good morning, Johnson.
Good morning, sir. That sure is a nice tie.
Well, thank you. Wait a minute. You have the exact same tie.
Oh, well, will you look at that? I guess I do.
And the same shirt and pants and glasses and the same scar on your right cheek.
Before long, you and the boss will be inseparable.
I'm glad we could eat lunch together, Johnson. You remind me of myself when I was my age.
Thanks. I guess we're just two of a kind.
That's good. I had my wife make me a ham sandwich.
Yeah, I had your wife make me a ham sandwich this morning, too.
What?
What? Supervisor surveillance. Call now.
I don't even get the bit.
I do.
What is it?
What happens is everyone has trouble with the boss.
Right.
So if you want to get along better with your boss, you got to be more like your boss.
Oh.
So these guys follow the boss, and they give him information to be like the boss.
All right, that's fucking stupid. There it is.
They said inseparable.
It should be inseparable.
It's inseparable.
Yes.
Oh, well.
Clifford saved Jocktober today.
Yes.
The Cliff.
Terry Clifford.
Terrible.
The Cliff.
The Cliff. The Cliff says, "Oh, Jeremy."
Oh.
Leave Steve alone, though.
Now.
Steve, love you, miss you. We'll be drinking again soon, brother.
Boss bit was a win.
I got to pay E-Rock, but I swear to you, it's not a bit. I got to take a leak really bad. Can we do a single?
I got to take a leak.
We'll do a single,
and then come back and pay our sleep.
And then finally, I'm going to move on from the E-Rock
yes.
travesty.
Yeah.
It was a horrible mistake, and now, unfortunately, today is Make Good Day. So we'll do that next, I swear. And then Piers Morgan at 9:15.
Right.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
I was quite the rebel.
What happened?
I paid no mind to that fucking cleaning sign that was on the bathroom. I walked right under it and used one of the toilets downstairs.
Good for you,
here
brother.
instead of walking upstairs. I'm not going to let the man keep me down.
This sounds like the trailer for your documentary, Breaking the Rules.
Yes.
You're a real Norma Ray.
Yes, I was peeing sitting down.
It's just like stupid. They clean our stupid bathroom prime time.
I know.
Prime time.
Just go right in.
That's it. Go right the fuck in. Right in the stall. She's fucking cleaning the next one. You just... just splattering.
Yeah, take a nice bourbon shit.
It's not our fault you did shitty in school.
Yeah.
Deal with this.
Yes.
Miss not paying attention in 7th grade. Well, we got to pay E-Rock, or I got to pay
Is it time
E-Rock.
to pay E-Rock?
Eric.
Oh. Yeah.
This pains me today. This fucking pains me. I hate being...
I remember how much you hated giving me like $100 because you lost some iPhone bet.
Yeah.
I can't imagine this.
I don't like being...
Oh. Like Fonzie. You can't say wrong.
Right. I was waiting for you.
I get it.
I can't be... So most people know by now I fucked up really, really badly. Still wish I would get just a little apology. Because you really thought I did it on purpose. And you're lucky enough to hang out with me when I'm not doing radio.
Doctor Who shirt?
Let me see it.
Kind of cool. I like the
That is a cool one.
thing.
Thank you.
It's a good one.
How about a teeny apology?
No.
Why are you looking at me like a fucking bull ready to charge? It's supposed to be a good day.
Bull ready to charge. It's been in so many ads I've seen.
So what happened for the people? Because there are people that don't know, believe it or not. You were on vacation enjoying yourself.
Yes.
And we wanted to play a bit we couldn't find. So I called you, and it went right to voicemail. And then I wasn't paying attention, and this is the God's honest truth. And as I was trying to think of something witty to say on your phone, your number went out because you never put a message on your outgoing message thing.
Your fault.
Wait, yeah, did you see the way he just explained that? Because...
Shut up, Sam. And, well, then all hell broke loose, and you almost quit, right?
I was really tempted. I was so pissed off.
Right.
Because this happens every time. Not that incident, but something happens every time I'm not here.
Yeah.
Hey, Robert Redford's in a boat movie. He's got a new boat movie.
Is he in the boat movie?
He's in a boat movie.
Oh, not the boat movie?
No, I saw the boat movie. Now I got to see this one, so I can still say, I won't see the boat movie.
Right.
But the Robert Redford boat movie. He's in a boat movie.
So the Opster volunteered generously.
Yes.
Well, I'm taking full responsibility. Meaning I have to do something. I can't just say I'm taking full responsibility. So, we went back and forth a little bit. I sort of said I would pay for your vacation.
You did?
You said it, yeah.
But then you pumped up the numbers. So then I decided to crunch my numbers and
They
come
weren't
up with...
pumped up. There's receipts for everything.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
There's a $2,000 phone charge. What is that?
Well, thanks to Sam and Roland's research, it turns out it would be about $2,000.
What?
To get the new phone.
Yeah, but you know what? I said that maintaining that would be the cost if you kept your old phone active, which you're not doing.
No, it's still active. I just don't have a phone that's...
The old number's gone.
The old number is gone.
So you have no purpose for a second phone.
Yeah, so I mean...
So that's out the window.
I could cut to the chase. I knocked that right off the bill.
You didn't need a new phone.
Yes.
Yeah, you just changed the number.
So when the Opster was crunching numbers at home and thinking long and hard about this,
Crunching numbers.
I decided to knock that right off the fucking bill.
All right, so you knocked that off.
Yes.
That's right out the way. Do we have a total from E-Rock before we...
What was the total? And we're not going to go to commercial. That was all a dumb gag last week.
It's go to commercial.
You talked about your vacation ad nauseum, but we were all scared of you that day, so we allowed you to talk.
Yeah.
And you gave every single fucking detail of your vacation. And then we left him hanging with the total, just when you were about to give the total. What was the total?
The total was just over 9,600.
Whoa! That's just shy of 10 G's.
You were asking for 10 G's for that stunt?
A stack of high
It wasn't a
society.
stunt, you asshole.
Accidental stunt.
Yeah.
So, but I saw the phone thing. I'm like, okay, that's easy. That's gone.
That's down to that's that minus 2,000
from
9,600. So you're getting $7,600. Very nice.
Right.
Cool.
Good for you.
What?
7,600
No,
is
7,600. What?
No.
7,000.
What happened?
Well, then I took a little taste.
You took a taste
of what?
What did you
For
say?
allowing him in my world.
Oh man!
You mean
finder's fee? So I took my taste.
Is that the privilege of getting to know you off the air that you were talking about?
Yes.
I see.
What was your taste?
I took another 2 G's off it. My taste.
Oh, I need the whole 9,600, Wade.
So then,
We just got to talk about your finder's fee.
Right. So I took a little taste.
So $5,600.
Well,
And then you got to round it. I'm sure you rounded it.
Right up to 6,000.
Up to 6,000.
No, I'm sure you rounded down.
Then I got to thinking, it's not just about the money. I felt like it had to be done in a nice way.
Right. So he did round up.
So I thought of what you really love.
You're paying him in cocks?
One of the things you really love is your weight. We all know that.
Oh.
How much you weigh?
You're stalling. Keep going.
How much is it, though?
I'm guessing about 250 pounds. When I was crunching numbers...
Wait, these were some of the numbers you were crunching?
Yeah, I was crunching numbers.
Okay.
And I thought he's got to weigh about 250 pounds.
250?
No.
More or less, right? Close enough?
On the moon.
No.
If I was you, I would admit to 250 right now.
How much are you basing poundage per dollar amount or something like that?
No.
$250. He really crunched some numbers.
I've been crunching and thinking it over. I wanted to make it special. Yeah. To show that I was very wrong that day. And I also know you you love a good vending machine.
You do love chips. Snacks is your thing.
You love snacks.
A salty
and
snack
where does
in the
one get
afternoon?
snacks? A vending machine.
Also loves video games.
Yeah.
And you love video games. Anthony, very good.
Yes, he does.
Didn't you go up to that place?
Fun spot.
Fun spot?
Yeah.
So I decided, Iraq, the make good is very simple. I am paying you your weight in quarters.
There it is.
I am paying your weight
there it
in
is.
quarters.
There you go.
I am paying your weight in quarters, yes.
Is that 250 pounds of quarters?
Yes. When I crunched the numbers, I figured he was about 250 pounds, so I figured I would pay him.
Wow. That is a fuckload of quarters.
There is 10 boxes of quarters at your feet right now, sir.
I want to be mad, but this is funny.
E-Rock.
Each box weighs 25 pounds. Can you put them up on the counter, Jim Norton?
God almighty, these are fucking heavy.
I have decided to pay your weight in quarters.
Let's see how... Oh, my God. You can work out with this.
They're bricks. They're 25-pound bricks.
Yeah.
You can work out.
And if you do the math, that would be...
Yeah. Maybe do some squats or something.
If you do the math, that would be $5,000 worth of quarters.
Wow.
For my fuck up.
5 G's.
5 G's.
Each box is $500. Ooh. This is a $500 block?
500, bucks per box.
Are these wrapped?
Yep.
Are you sure?
If they're not, we're going to have a lot of fun in about 2 fucking minutes.
No, they're wrapped. There's rolls.
Are they?
Here, put them all on the counter.
They weren't wrapped.
For the big photo op. My fucking Twitter's going to explode.
Jesus Christ.
Don't break the fucking counter.
It's 250 pounds. I don't know how the fuck you're going to get it out of here.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, does he have something to carry him home in, or?
Pocket change.
No.
Right? You just fill your pockets with the change.
Yeah, just leave them in your desk for when you need a quarter
Oh my
for the
God,
vending
this
machine.
fucking
You're waiting
console's gonna
quarters.
collapse.
You're waiting quarters.
Yeah, I wouldn't put all of them up there, dude.
Do you think the console could collapse?
Yeah, I don't know if it'll collapse.
No, I'd get up on that.
If someone
Put 'em
sits
up.
up there at
Put 'em up.
250 pounds,
Put them up there.
That's a lot of weight, dude.
Put them up. Stack them up nice, like in a pyramid or something.
it's distributed.
Yeah,
The weight's being distributed.
It'll be all right.
Oh, boy.
So there you go, Iraq. There's your make good.
Wow.
That's really nice.
That's pretty good. I like it.
You're right.
Get in front of it.
That's gonna be difficult to get home.
Get in front of it.
Tad.
And there you have it. I'm paying E-Rock his weight in quarters.
There's 10 boxes of quarters.
10 boxes of quarters.
Right
That's
there.
$5,000 worth of quarters.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Each box weighs 200.
If Sam drops it on his foot,
They're really heavy.
yeah.
Yeah, each box
Oh,
weighs
they're crazy
actually
heavy.
25 pounds. 25 and a half pounds. So you're looking at 250 pounds worth of quarters for my
That's
fuck up.
crazy.
There you go. Enjoy.
Enjoy.
What do you have to say, E-Rock?
I guess. Thank you.
What do you mean, I
Damn
guess
right,
thank
huh?
you?
Damn right.
This is kind of a dick move.
What?
Kind of.
This is the big
You're not
payback.
appreciative, man. I crunched the numbers. I
did
thought I would do
crunch some
something very
numbers.
nice for you.
Yeah.
And this was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're weighting quarters.
I heard he crunched some numbers.
I crunched the numbers, Ant.
Yeah.
A lot of thought into it.
Lucky it wasn't Roland.
Oh, boy.
How about a thank you?
Thank you.
This
would be
doesn't
nice.
quite cover the vacation.
Ooh.
Like you said.
Oh, man. What an ingrate.
Going for a bit. I love it.
E-Rock, are you happy with the amount of money, like quarters aside?
No.
You're not?
No, he's not.
He just gave you $5,000 because he accidentally gave your phone on the air, and you're not happy with that amount?
Well, you had his heart set on something.
What did he have his heart set
I
on?
have my heart set on it. It was
Promised.
you. Yeah, exactly. You giving what you promised on the air.
All right, take the quarters back, Kenny.
Oh, man.
I'm going to grab one box for me.
I'll take a box.
Hey, fucking Sam goes to rip them off.
These are good to work out with.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Right?
All right, I have to move these. This is starting to bend.
What is?
What's
The
bending?
console's looking a little.
I don't know what the console's
I thought the
been.
floorboards.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Eric.
Eric, how much you weigh 250 pounds, huh?
Yeah, his weight in quarters. I thought that was a very nice gesture on my part.
That's very nice.
Thank you,
very
Anthony.
nice.
I appreciate it.
And it shows how much you know your friend.
Thank you, Sam. I appreciate it.
How many of us know what our friends weigh like that?
Right. And now you got plenty of quarters to play video games and go to the vending machines.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
All these quarters are going to be gone by noon, though.
Yeah. Here you go. Go buy some fucking candy.
Oh.
It's a lot of Pop-Tarts.
How you get them home?
Yeah, I don't know.
How about a thank you?
Well,
E-Rock, as time goes on, after you know what's happened now, are you feeling better or worse?
Your comment?
Actually, this has not helped at all.
Oh, man.
This has not helped.
you're not
No.
happy at all.
No.
Oh, this is the end of my participation.
I think
This
you've
is
paid
it
your
ends
debt.
here. Thank you, Sam.
It's $5,000.
Yeah.
But E-Rock, what's your thinking?
This ends right here.
This doesn't cover what he said he would.
Oh.
And two,
Wow.
this is not very convenient.
What do you mean it's not convenient? You love quarters.
That shit spends.
It's very thoughtful.
Kenny is right. Opie obviously did put a lot of thought into it.
I did. Paying your weight in quarters, that's beautiful.
Yeah. That's a nice sentiment.
That wasn't what you said, though.
Ooh.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'd like to fucking hear a recording of that shit.
All right, we'll pull that Friday show where you said you would cover my vacation.
Jesus
I think there were
Christ.
some things on that vacation that shouldn't have been covered anyway. When he was reading off the list.
Thank you, Ed.
What was on the list?
There were some things that were a little...
I'm so glad we're getting along lately.
The dinner and stuff.
This is really helping me out. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
He put his
You
mouse
heard it,
ears
right?
on the thing.
Yeah. Some
You
of
heard
that
it, right?
stuff. I heard. There were some things...
When I was crunching the numbers, I'm like, yeah, it's a $5,000 vacation.
And at the time,
We
it
didn't
was
go to the
like...
goddamn Caribbean.
We didn't want to say anything because he was,
Yeah,
first day back.
He was hurting.
But I think, for the actual vacation and then the airfare and stuff, man.
5 G's is probably appropriate to cover at Disney World.
Look, Piers is here.
Piers Morgan is here.
Piers is here. Oh, he's going to the bathroom. I'm going to the lavatory.
Yeah. E-Rock, will you get all this mess out of here?
Yeah. Why, E-Rock? You're messy.
Yeah, E-Rock, what are you doing?
Why is he mad?
Well,
He just got $5,000.
That's $5,000.
Are you mad that Opie cut a little off the top for himself?
Uh-oh. Someone's saying it's actually $4,982.
Oh.
Why is that?
No way.
Why is that, Kevin? What do you got on this?
All right. So, the average quarter weighs 5.59 grams.
Kenny's had it. No, it's actually over 250 pounds of quarters.
Right.
We just rounded it off.
I weighed the fucking things, and I lugged them from the bag to here.
Wow.
All right, so go fuck yourself.
What each box weighs over 25 pounds.
25 and a half pounds each box. It's wrap quarters
a half
in
a pound, so
cardboard.
that's another 5.
That's what he didn't take into consideration.
So it's over 250 pounds.
Yeah.
That's Kenny. That's Kenny's hand cart that you brought him in with, right?
Yeah, Kenny needs to take that home.
Yeah, that's Kenny's. You can't have that.
You can't have that.
That's Kenny's equipment.
Well, no, he can have it for like $500. He can buy it.
A box of quarters.
Yeah, he can buy it.
Eric, I think we'd all be willing to help you bring these out for a fee.
Yeah.
No.
We should finish this before Piers comes because he'll be all confused. 250 pounds?
Right.
Wait a minute. That's only $500 American. See, because...
4 stone.
Well, I know I did the right thing.
Wow, E-Rock is still pissed.
I don't care. I will sleep well at night. I thought this was very thoughtful. Extremely thoughtful.
You spent more than that on your vacation.
There was thought put into it, but I don't know if it was thoughtful.
It's very thoughtful.
Oh, I see why you're... Because not only did you not get it how much you want, but he also took the time to say, I'll bet E-Rock weighs more than 250 pounds.
Oh. Well, I mean, your weight worked out in your favor today.
True, actually.
I thought you weighed about 250.
Who didn't?
If I thought 220, then it would have been 220 pounds of quarters. That would have been a lot less money.
And if he was going to be a dick about it, he could have paid you in pennies.
Oh, man.
Which we looked into. We did look into the pennies. It was so obnoxious. I forgot how many boxes it was going to be.
That's a lot of pennies.
It was going to be something like 100 boxes.
Yeah, that was
I
an
forgot.
armored car delivery.
No joke.
Yeah, we got...
Yeah, well, he's early, so...
All right.
Yeah, we did think pennies, but in the end, quarters seemed to be more than acceptable.
You're pissed, though, huh?
Well, that's not my problem. I know I did the right thing.
Oh, good for you.
Frederick Hughes is looking down on me today, saying, "Son, you did the right thing."
Way to go, son.
Way to go, son. That's right.
Paid him.
Remember when I told
Frederick Hughes.
Remember when I told you that you can't act like everything's okay before you get the thing? Because then you end up with a whole bunch of quarters.
$5,000 of quarters.
Yeah. Yes.
And what are you going to be pissed now? You were not pissed yesterday. And you didn't have all those quarters.
And you're kind of smiling.
He's okay. Is he doing a bit?
A little bit.
He is, right?
He'll be all right.
He'll be just fine.
And I think the apology still is more than reasonable. Because in the end, I'm a good guy.
I could think of 5,000 reasons to give Opie an apology, quite frankly.
You'd take $5,000 worth of quarters, right, Sam?
Holy shit.
Sambo!
I want one of those boxes now.
Right. Yeah. This guy's saying if I really brought in E-Rock's weight in quarters, you'd be able to retire. Oh. See, that's not nice. I think I had it figured out at 250
very accurate.
pounds.
So many quarters.
Yeah.
Bro, you got $5,000.
That's wonderful.
Like...
What's the problem?
What's the issue here?
Yeah, what is the issue? Most people would have not made me even give them a fucking dollar, knowing that it was by accident.
It's in quarters. How am I going to get this out of here?
We'll help you. We'll help you.
It'd be great if there was just one quarter on the top of each one where the holes are in the bottom, and the rest is just bricks or something. He gets home,
like the old school scam, the old New York City scam.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what he's complaining about. It's not like it's loose change.
Yeah, it's all wrapped up nice.
It is wrapped up nice.
Why would you give him a documentary? That's silly.
All right. Beat it.
Very good. Scram.
We gotta bring our guest.
Yeah, we gotta bring in Piers.
Go get your fucking shine box.
Go get your quarters box. Get your 10 shine boxes.
By the way,
enjoyed your week off of bashing.
I think it's okay over there.
By the way, you're welcome.
Yeah, we're okay.
He didn't even say thank you, did he?
Ladies and gentlemen,
you're welcome.
As we make way here for the lovely and talented Piers Morgan, thank you, sir.
What's up, Piers Morgan?
Chaps. We're chaps today.
Look at what's going on behind you. That's $5,000 worth of quarters on the floor, sir.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Is that my fee?
Yes.
Well, there you go. Your fee. You had to take care of some business before you came in here today.
I was just chewing Howard Stern, a new one. Nothing, no biggie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I heard you guys were buddies over there.
We were pretty pally over there. He was like the warm up for the main grilling here.
We got reports that you guys were buddy over there.
It was actually surprisingly friendly. Yeah.
You got to go back on that show.
Well, I said to him, what we should really have is me, Howard, and Alex Jones, the disc jockey.
Let me tell you something.
1776 is where you're going back to.
That's what we need to do. You know,
I saw that one. That was pretty fun. Debate you guys had.
It was really calm. It was really respectable back and forth.
It was great. It was great TV. I want you back in America's Got Talent.
Yeah,
for real. Because I don't watch the show anymore, and because you were way better.
I ran out of words to tell people they suck.
Right. You had it with that show?
Well, I did 6 seasons in America, and I did 4 of the Britain's Got Talent, and it just comes a point when you can't think of anything new to say about somebody who's murdering, raise me up.
Right.
You try, but you raise me up. Oh, for God's sake, give me strength,
Piers, now, we had a little thing.
Yes.
And we're going to have some more things today.
Good.
I actually like watching you. I really do, because you do fucking tackle some tough fucking subjects. But it frustrated me that you don't acknowledge the media and their responsibility in these school shootings.
Yeah, but I do. I do acknowledge some responsibility.
Have you talked about it on the show?
Yeah, but I don't agree with your central premise, because if you take your argument to its logical extension, then the media would never cover any mass shootings at all.
That is a problem, and I agree with you there.
And you can't have a situation where you just simply don't report bad news because you think it may encourage other people to do it.
But I think it's the way you guys do it, and show his face a million fucking times, and there's a slick graphic, and it's the music, and the guy looks almost like a rock star when you see that on TV.
I think it's an inescapable way of doing these stories. You can't ignore the person that's committed the crime.
Right.
If you go back through history,
why is it inescapable though? Like what Opie just said. Not to interrupt you,
it's the way it's pushed forward. I think is where we have the problem.
Here's the thing. It's funny. Anderson Cooper at CNN would agree with you. He often doesn't like naming the names of the shooters. I have a different view. I come from a British newspaper background. I think that you need to find out every spit and cough of these people. I want to know everything about them. I want to know what triggered the thought process to go into a school or a movie theatre and slaughter dozens of Americans. And if it means you have to show their picture repeatedly so that some people watch and go, I know that guy. I remember him. I remember that guy in an incident on the beach in, 1986. It's worth it. Now, it's a necessary evil, in my view.
Do you think that'll push other people to do exactly the same thing, though?
You never know. I
the
mean,
FBI profilers have said yes.
There's certainly you cannot rule out that there is a danger of copycats doing that.
But I would love to I would love for you to have a discussion on this on your show.
That's why I'm here.
But on your show.
I came into the Lion's Den to have this very debate.
We're easy, actually.
The press really does refuse to truly, you're acknowledging it because you're smart and we're talking about it, but to them, the payoff on people watching what they're doing is much more important than the absolute risk of it encouraging other people because they do that for that
fine.
reason.
It's easy to say, but what would you do if you were covering on CNN? What would you cover?
What I cover is like when there's something like a shooting. It's absolute news. You have to cover it. It's a real story.
And you name the guy?
Of course you do.
You show his picture?
Maybe for the first day, sure, because it is a part of the story. We're not talking about don't cover.
So what don't you do?
It's when it begins to go into the second day, where it's all that nonsense about why did he do it. He did it because I'll tell you why. He's crazy.
So
that's why he did it. I'm not interested. Do you ever? Let me ask you.
You're not interested in finding out why people commit mass shootings?
When there's a rape.
Maybe that's why there are so many in this country.
Let me ask you.
Not enough people do care enough.
When there's a rape, do you guys say, why did he do it? You don't care why he did it. He's a rapist and he's an animal. Nobody says about a rapist or a child molester, why did he molest those children?
No, I can't have this, because here's why I can't have this. Because sometimes the trigger may be violent video games, right? Which 99% of the people that play them, and we know there's some statistical evidence, it has no problem or no effect on. But no one can tell me, given the pattern of mass shooters in America in recent years, that there is negligible or zero connection between somebody like Adam Lanza sitting in his little lair, watching, these horrific violent video games all day long, anesthetizing himself to mass killings. It has to play a tiny part. I don't think it's a big part.
Okay, let me go with that.
I think it doesn't help.
Hold on. Let me
see. He might be connected to violent videos and some form of mental health problem. The next mass shooter might have an entirely different thing. He may have been abused as a kid or whatever it may be. You have to get to the bottom of what triggers each of these mass shootings.
All right, but the violent video game angle, okay? What is it about
Do you think it has zero impact, seriously, to anybody in the world?
I don't know if it's zero, but I think it's so minuscule that it's not even on a fucking. It should be on anyone's radar. Hold on. I got a second point, and then let's go with this. So the rest of the world plays violent video games. So why aren't they in the same situation with all these mass shootings?
Well, the rest of the world doesn't have the gun availability that America has.
Now you got him.
Well, they don't.
Now you got his attention.
I think they do. There are some countries that have a lot more guns than the United States.
Where do you name one?
Afghanistan
has more guns than the United States of America.
Absolutely.
Do you know how many guns you've got in America?
Yeah, probably one or two for 1.5.
Do you know the
per
total?
Person. 1.5 per person.
You've got 305 million guns in circulation, according to the latest reports. Do you think there's more than that in Afghanistan?
Probably.
Have you ever been to Afghanistan?
No.
Let me reassure you.
I know there's a war going on there.
There are not 300 million guns in Afghanistan.
Mm-hmm.
Let me reassure you, or anywhere near it. America has the highest volume of guns of any country in the world. And let me spell out some more statistics for you about guns. Yeah. I come from Great Britain, as you know, right? Mm-hmm. My accent has annoyed you numerous times. Mm-hmm. But let me tell you this, though. Here's where I have a real issue with the gun rights people. Well, let's get into per capita. The British population is about 60 million. Mm-hmm. America's is 315 million. Okay, so you're about 5 times the size of my country. We have 35 gun murders a year. Mm-hmm. You have 11 to 12,000. And unless I'm wrong, 5 times 35 is not 11 to 12,000, right?
I understand.
So do you accept as a country that you have an unacceptable level of gun death and violence?
It's a lot of gun death and,
is it unacceptable
and violence.
To you?
Well, any gun death would be unnecessary or unjust gun death.
So what do you do about
it? What do you do about it?
Yeah.
Well, maybe we should curtail some of the gang problems that make up more than half of those stats.
Do you think selling assault rifles in Walmart is a good idea?
Do you? Well, assault rifles aren't even used in most of the crimes that you're talking about.
Actually, they've been used in 95% of the mass shootings in America since I've been here.
There haven't been many mass shootings.
Mass shootings don't matter to you?
No, they do matter. But as far as statistics go,
Sandy Hook, AR-15. Aurora, AR-15.
Personally.
Why are they using AR-15?
And emotionally, it's very, there's a lot of pressure on people to look at assault rifles like you are. But
why does a civilian need assault rifles? Tell me.
Why do you think the police need them?
Because they're police.
Because they're police. That's not an answer.
Yeah, the police and military.
If I want to protect my home as good as the police need to protect themselves and the general public, why don't I have the right to do that?
Why don't you use tanks?
Because those are, you got to have some type of balance.
So you need restrictions.
There are restrictions,
right,
Piers.
Why are there restrictions? Because the Supreme Court said with the Second Amendment ruling in 2008 or 9, whenever it was, they said there needs to be reasonable restrictions, right? My argument is not about taking anybody's guns away.
Unreasonable.
I have never asked for any confiscation of any gun.
No,
right?
Confiscation is one thing. Elimination is another. Let me finish. Do you know I can't buy an AR-15 here in New York anymore?
Right, good.
I'm not allowed to. No, not good.
Why not good?
They took my guns away.
Why do you want an AR-15
because,
assault
like
rifle?
I said, I want to protect my house as well as the police protect their
jurisdiction, their precincts, the people that they protect. When they show up to a shooter in a school, let's say, they show up. They don't show up with a pistol, a 9mm. They show up with an assault rifle, as they're called.
How would you protect your schools?
How would I protect my schools? I think armed citizens are a great deterrent.
Every teacher?
Not every teacher. I think
how many would you arm?
I think in a school you would arm people that have gone through proper training and psychological profile, much like a police officer would have to. That type of thing. But an armed citizenry.
Where would you put the guns?
You could put them on the teacher, a concealed carry
so wait a minute.
weapon on
my
a
child,
teacher.
I've got 4 kids. My youngest is nearly 2.
Sure.
When she goes to elementary school, I'm sending my child into an elementary school where half the teachers are wandering around packed with heat.
Not half the teachers. However many.
How many do you want?
However many are responsible and have taken whatever training they need to safely
What happens
use
if they
a
drop
weapon?
their gun and one of the children picks it up and shoots one of their other children?
Well, that's very irresponsible, I'd say. And that could happen with...
Do you know how many people accidentally shoot people in America every single day?
Yeah.
Do you know how many kids in the last 2 months alone have killed other kids because adults have been irresponsible?
It's
Yet
less
you want to
than
arm
drown in
more
backyard
adults.
pools, Piers.
So
it's
what?
less.
It's just
so what is what?
It's just less than dying.
You blow off other stats as so what, and then your stats are the important ones that
You
should
want
be
to
looked at.
liken the deaths in swimming pools from accidental
I just
drowning
want to say you
to the
can't-
deaths in schools from assault rifles.
You can't
Are you
look at
really
not
being that
assault
facile?
Not assault rifles. First of all, let's separate the assault rifle, which is barely used in crimes.
Apart from the last 7 of 9 mass shootings in America.
Mass shootings. Add up the gang violence that has killed tens of thousands with handguns, illegal handguns in Chicago, Detroit, New York, L.A.
Massive problem too.
Not massive problem too. Much bigger problem than assault weapons in schools.
You may think that 20 kids being killed in elementary school
I never said that,
is not as
Piers.
important as gang violence in Chicago.
Numbers,
I don't agree with you.
If we're talking numbers, let's take the cherubish faces out of the whole thing and just talk numbers.
No, let's keep the cherubic faces in this thing. Let me tell you why.
Why?
Let me explain.
And they're more important than the young black faces in inner cities that are being shot every weekend?
Now you're sounding ridiculous.
No, I'm not. I'm sounding like a logical human being.
No, let's hear Piers out. Why don't you let me have my say about why I feel strongly about the mass shooting situation?
All right.
So in Britain in 1996, there was a massacre in Dunblane in Scotland. 16 5-year-old children were murdered by gunmen. As a result, Britain came together, left and right. It was never a partisan debate, never conservative v liberal over guns. The media came together, driven by the paper that I was editor-in-chief of. The public came together and said, we cannot have this happening in our society. We banned all assault rifles, all assault weapons, all handguns. Since that day, there hasn't been a single school shooting in Britain. Since that day, there's been one mass shooting by some loner who killed about 8-9 people. Other than that, 0 mass shootings. We have 35 gun murders a day. You'll have that many today and tomorrow in America.
A year, you mean? A year.
Are you 35 a year? You have that many a day. Australia, the same year, 96, in Port Arthur in Tasmania, had a massacre, 36 people killed. And they also banned all assault weapons and numerous handguns. They haven't having had a series of mass shootings, they haven't had a single mass shooting since 96 in Australia.
No, but they have a lot of home invasions.
Here's my other point. Yeah. You look at Japan, Germany, Britain, Australia. You wouldn't find 4 countries which have a greater history of gun violence in the world than those 4 countries, right? Other than America. The only one of all those countries which has never dealt with gun violence is America. And in fact, it's getting worse because there are ever more guns in circulation. They're ever more powerful. They can kill ever more people in one go. And here's why I say that. The Sandy Hook shooting was the single worst single shooting of people in a school in American history. The Aurora movie theater massacre was the single highest volume of people, Americans, hit by one person in a civilian mass shooting in American history. These things are getting worse and bigger and the scale more dramatic. What will it take before eventually there can be a reasonable debate, and I mean reasonable, in America about how you try and reduce mass shootings, gang violence, and general accidental death by
They're
gun.
different subjects. You can't just blame
It all
the
comes down to the
hardware.
gun.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
Because in countries like Britain, Germany, Japan, and Australia, where they have basically removed guns, there is no gun crime and no gun death.
Britain, first of all, per capita, of course, we got to look at the population
It's
difference.
a fifth of the size of America.
I understand, but it has a
So what do you mean per capita?
I'm saying per capita, it has a higher violent crime rate than the United States.
You really believe that?
Yes, I do. It's statistic.
You ever been to Britain?
No, I haven't, but I know
You
statistically
believe Britain is a more violent country than America?
more violent crimes.
This is the problem. This is the problem
assaults.
this is the problem with the debate in this country. It's so ludicrous. Of course it doesn't.
It's not ludicrous. And the bottom line of the whole thing
I don't
is...
think you even believe that.
Well, what are the stats? You're both saying ludicrous. What are the stats?
Well, I don't.
Does anybody know?
I don't have them off the top of my head.
Let me spell out for you about Britain. So it's in perspective. It's not about me telling Americans how to lead their lives. Britain has appalling records on things like teenage knife crime, right? Teenage obesity, underage pregnancies, general yobbery and disrespect and stuff like that. I feel very exercised about all those issues in my country. But the one thing we got right, and which I think is particularly relevant to America, is gun violence. And I say to you guys again, I don't want to grab anybody's gun. I don't want to take anybody's gun away. I'm talking about going forward. What type of guns do you think should come as they get ever more powerful and militarized? At what point does reasonable restrictions mean you can't go to a Walmart in many cities in America where I can't buy a Kinder Surprise egg because the little toys inside the chocolate may choke me? I can't buy 6 packets of Sudafed because I might be building some illegal pharmacy. I can't buy French cheese because of the bacterial threat to my life. But instead of those, I can buy an AR-15 assault rifle and then get on the internet, order 6,000 rounds of ammunition and go and shoot up a school or movie theater. At what point does America wake up and say we have to be doing more to protect lives? That's my only question.
We have to do more to weed out the people that are insane.
But you don't even allow
shouldn't
background checks. The Senate refused to even pass background checks. 40% of all gun trades in America have no background check. That means you can be mentally insane and or criminal and buy any gun you like. Why would anyone be opposed to 100% universal background checks?
I don't think a lot of people are opposed. In New York
no,
here,
90% of Americans supported it. But the Senate threw it out.
I have to go through background checks whenever I buy a weapon here in New York.
Why do you think gun crime in New York is plummeting to record lows?
Because the NYPD does a great job with the gangs around here, which are a huge problem
I agree.
with gun violence.
But Michael
Not the gun.
Michael Bloomberg and Rudy Giuliani and other mayors in this city took it on head on. And Chicago's problem is as much to do with not as good law enforcement.
They're not
as New York.
enforcing the laws that are in place. That's
I agree
what I'm
with
saying.
you. I agree with you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The laws that are in place should be taken care of. Going after legal, law-abiding gun owners in this country is not the thing to do. It's not going to help lower any crimes.
Well, of course it is.
No, it's not.
Let me give you an example of legal gun owners. Adam Lanza's mother was a legal gun.
The most irresponsible woman with her guns. With legally owning a gun comes great responsibility.
Right.
That's the thing. Education, training, things
you know
like
why
that.
she bought them?
You can't just...
You know why she had 6 weapons, including an AR-15?
I hear she was some type of a survivalist and liked having...
Doomsday prepper.
Not really. She
Prepper.
was an NRA member, and she just believed that actually the NRA were right. If you arm yourself, you will protect yourself. Unfortunately, she had a crazed son with an addiction to violent video games, a loner, a misfit.
That's a little...
Well, it may be of zero relevance, or maybe it's not. We don't actually know.
Piers, some nut could look at a Monet and think, I gotta kill somebody now.
Yep.
It's because they're crazy. You can't look at the video game, at the hardware used, the gun, the this, the that. Let's look at the actual problems.
What happened after Sandy Hook in terms of gun sales in America?
Well, they skyrocketed.
Way up.
How do you feel about that?
Because people are afraid that their right to own these guns are going to be taken away.
What about the right of those children not to be murdered?
Well, exactly. Something has to be done about that.
What do you do, though? Because actually 3 things were proposed.
Well,
a new assault weapons ban, a ban on high-capacity clips that were over 10 bullets, right? And also universal background checks. All 3 of those things...
And you think that's going to eliminate school shootings?
I think it might help.
I don't think so.
All three of them got thrown out. So the reaction from America to the worst school shooting in its history, unlike in Britain where we banned all assault weapons and handguns, was zero. Not even background checks. In fact, the fastest selling weapon in America in the 4 months after Sandy Hook was the exact same AR-15 that Adam Lanza used to blow those kids' brains out.
Because we knew it was being taken away from us.
But what an astonishing reaction from the great superpower of the world.
Why not? Why wouldn't you, if you know they're going to be taken away and you want one to protect your life and your family's life and your house as well as the police can, why wouldn't you want to get one before they're taken away like they were in New York? Like they were in this state. You cannot buy one now because
it's
Cuomo
made New
decided
York a safer place.
No, it hasn't.
Yes, it has.
Assault weapons. Look at the crime stats for assault weapons. You
Look
can't
at the
even
murder
find
rates
them.
in New York.
What about
Look at the gun crime in New York.
Stop and frisk help with that, too. Stop and frisk help with that, too.
Exactly.
Which is going away.
But
in New York.
To take the right of a New York American citizen to take his right
to have an AR-15,
to have an AR-15, a weapon that is preferred to
I say
the preferred
balls
weapon
to that right.
of
the founding fathers.
You can't say balls to that
just said
right.
it, and here's
It's
why.
The Second
the
Amendment.
founding fathers never intended civilians to wander around the streets of America carrying AR-15
Really?
killing
How
machines.
do you know what they meant?
You think they did?
I think they saw weaponry advance in their lifetime enough to know that it was going to keep happening,
You
and they
accept
didn't put a clause in there.
You
that said,
accept there should
and
be restrictions.
A musket was the cutting-edge weapon of the
Right.
time.
How long did it take to reload a musket?
They didn't relegate, but they
Do you know
knew
how long?
It took a long time.
How long?
At least a minute, right?
Nah, somebody could do it pretty fast. 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Imagine how many people you would kill in a movie theater if you had to reload per bullet 30 seconds.
But do you understand? They knew that technology was going to advance. They didn't put anything in the Second Amendment that says up until this point of technology.
Are you aware of the history of how the Second Amendment was interpreted legally in this country?
Oh, yes, believe me.
So you're aware that for 95% of its lifespan, the interpretation was not that an individual had the right to bear arms, but that an individual had the right to bear arms as part of a well-regulated militia. And you're aware of how the NRA hijacked the meaning of that in the mid-70s. Reagan became president. He was an NRA supporter. And as a result of that pressure, they began to pile on. The Supreme Court eventually said, a few years ago, okay, it actually relates to individuals. It was hijacked by the NRA. Who supports the NRA?
Hijacked
Well, it was.
by
If you
the
know the
NRA.
history, it was.
No, because the history...
Who supports the NRA?
Who supports the NRA?
Who pays their money?
Legal gun owners?
No.
Yeah.
Well, partly as subscriptions.
In their,
But who gives them the
in their
bulk?
membership.
Who gives them the bulk of their money to go after politicians who support gun safety?
The gay
I would
community.
Guess, lobby groups for...
no, you're missing their number one funders.
Who is it, Piers?
The gun manufacturers.
Oh, sure. Why wouldn't they? They're in business.
Exactly. So when Wayne LaPierre goes out after Sandy Hook and says, if only every teacher had been armed, they only wanted an AR-15, guess what happens? They sell more guns.
You don't think other organizations get money from companies?
How do you feel
like
about the NRA? How do you feel about the NRA targeting politicians who support reasonable gun control?
It's never reasonable gun control, first of all. If they're targeting a politician, it's unreasonable gun control.
Removing any type of assault weapon from civilian hands is not reasonable to you.
I don't want that, no.
Really?
No, I like the idea that I am able to have the same weapon that the police have.
But you don't, though, because they're allowed fully automatic machine guns.
Absolutely.
So why are they allowed those and you're not, and you don't care?
Again, there's a restriction on that.
But you're happy with that restriction?
No, I'm
You're just not happy with the other restriction?
I would like to have a fully automatic
You'd like a fully automatic
weapon.
machine gun?
Yes, I would.
And you'd be comfortable with everybody else in America having one too?
If they are trained and go through a background check, sure.
And mentally sane or criminal?
That's kind of hard to... how
are you going to know if they're not having background checks?
Right, who is going to...
So how are you going to know without background checks?
Well, I like background checks, I said that.
You want universal background checks?
The NRA fought them, though.
I like them. Yeah, I know. I don't agree with everything the NRA does. I'm not going to sit here and agree with everything.
Let's try and get to it. This is a good debate. Let's get to a point of consensus. You would agree with universal background checks?
Yeah, I always said background checks are fine. I like that.
What do you feel about the need to have magazines that have more than 10 bullets?
I like a 30-round mag.
Why?
Well, again, the police don't go out with 10-round mags.
Why would you need one?
You know what? For home protection, I like the idea.
You think 10 people are going to come?
You're not going to hit everybody with it, and it sounds ridiculous.
You go hunting with, say,
I'm not really a
100-bullet magazine?
I'm not a hunter.
But should hunters use 100-bullet magazines to shoot
if you're going out hunting, it's a whole different thing than home protection.
That's not hunting, though, is it?
No, I'm not.
Why can't a simple handgun be used at home to protect a family? As I've always said in America, with the volume of guns you have here, I've never been against that.
It could be.
I'm known as this great gun grabber from Britain. I've always respected the rights of an American to have a simple handgun at home if they absolutely needed it. But here's the other thing. Wherever there are guns in homes in America, there is a higher rate of gun suicide.
Well, of course, because there's a gun in the home.
That's my point.
Yeah, well, I would say this, too. If you go out in the ocean, you have a much better chance of being bitten by a shark than if you're on land. It's one of those statements that, of course, if there's a gun in the house, there's going to be a better chance of somebody getting hurt with it accidentally or using it in a suicide. But many more crimes have been thwarted. That's rarely ever reported.
Do you believe that, given that there are more and more guns being sold in America, do you believe that within 10 years, if you have another 100 million firearms in circulation, the gun murder rate will be up or down?
I think that has to do with more to do with society than it does
what do you think?
hardware.
What's your gut feeling, Telly?
My gut feeling tells me, with all the pandering that goes on in this country, especially with the issues of gang violence, that if it keeps on track, the murder rate would go up. But it has nothing to do with the hardware. Has nothing to do with the tool being used. It has to do with a violent society.
On the same day as Sandy Hook in China, a lunatic went crazy with a knife in a school.
Right.
He stabbed 20 children. You know the difference?
Yeah, like one kid died.
No, they all lived.
Oh, they all lived? Yeah, I knew it was a much lower than...
So when you say you can't blame the gun or the hardware, actually you can, because in China, those guns are banned.
You can't blame the gun for the lunacy that makes these people do these horrible acts.
Why wouldn't you, with every fibre... Are you a parent?
No.
Right. Any parents here? Okay. I've got 4 kids. Why wouldn't you? How many kids have you got?
2.
Right. Why wouldn't you want to try and make it as difficult as possible for the Adam Lanzers, the slightly crazy people who, by the way, have not had direct treatment for mental health issues, so haven't been flagged up on the system.
There were red flags
on
him.
There were red flags, but they weren't on paper. He hadn't been into a mental institution.
That same point, can I just jump in? That same point you're making, which is a valid point about why wouldn't you do this for your own children, the press should take that attitude when it comes to doing things that are encouraging future shooters, like covering it the way you guys do.
Yeah, but you're talking about chicken and the egg. You
no,
can blame
I'm not.
the press afterwards.
You can blame the violent video games afterwards. I'm not trying to... You guys are talking about guns. I'm only saying the press has been reprehensible. And as passionately as you discuss violent video games, you should be talking about the press and the way they have pushed this forward.
My kids play some of these games, Grand Theft Auto and whatever, right? I don't have an issue with violent video games if they are, as they are, hugely popular ever. I have an issue where I see a pattern of these young... At the moment in America, you have a pattern of young white mass shooters in their early 20s, loners, misfits, who happen to be... always playing a lot of violent video games.
A drop in the bucket compared to black gang members
I
in
agree,
inner
but they are
cities.
completely different issues to tackle, and they should be tackled in different ways.
No, because they're not completely different issues with gun grabbers.
Take Chicago.
They want to take all lump them together as gun violence and take guns away from legal gun owners.
Here's what...
and by the way, you have kids and stuff, and you like them protected. Do you have that armed security that goes around your neighborhood?
No.
What was that sign on your supposedly on your front lawn?
It was a link to the Beverly Hills Police Department.
Oh,
I presume you don't have a problem with the Beverly Hills being armed?
No, being armed.
Nor do I.
That's fine.
Nor do I.
You've never been protected by an armed guard?
No.
Anywhere you've gone?
No.
Oh, good man.
The gun pro-rights people came to my house and they photographed that sign and they said I had private armed security. It was a link to the Beverly Hills Police Department.
Oh, it was?
I presume nobody here would disagree with my right to be protected by the police.
That is your right.
Well, do you live in Beverly Hills?
Or indeed the military. And when it comes to the military, my brother's a British Army colonel. My uncle was a British Army major. My grandfather was a commando. I'm not a pacifist. I understand the power of guns. I personally believe that military weapons belong in the hands of the military or the police.
Well, yeah, but that's what's happening here in this country. A semi-automatic weapon is not a military weapon. It's a gun.
You want the right to have a machine gun?
An AR-15.
You want the right to a machine gun?
Sure.
Which means if you have it, everybody else should have one too.
I would love to be able to...
Or is it just you that's going to have
jump through whatever hoops it would take legally to obtain it. And I know you can in some places, Vegas,
For one, you could shoot...
Where do you think all the gangbangers get their guns in Chicago, where there's actually reasonably tough gun control?
A lot of them are stolen, and a lot of them are shipped in.
50% of all the guns that the police recovered in Chicago came from neighboring states.
Yeah, and the second you bring it over the state line, it's an illegal gun. It becomes an illegal gun. So we're supposed to take it away from the legal gun owners because criminals are taking them across the line? Like prohibition.
Let me ask
like
you.
prohibition,
No, you're
Piers,
being so
it
facile.
wouldn't work. I am not. I'm saying that when they outlawed booze,
not a single
poured into the country.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Not a single person, me, President Obama, Michael Bloomberg, Senator Dianne Feinstein.
Naming all the good ones.
Not a single of the gun grabbers has ever actually asked for a single gun to be taken away.
Because they knew it wouldn't work. They tried. They would love it.
Wait a minute.
They would love to.
My point is you can't keep saying they're gun grabbing. They're not taking anybody's gun, right?
I would love
we are
to
talking about the type of firearm that should
go to
be
the gun store
readily
and buy an
available
AR-15
going
right now.
No,
you can't. They took them.
How many guns, if you took in every single one of President Obama's assault weapons ban proposals, how many types of firearm in America would still be legally available?
Probably quite a few.
How many?
I don't know.
You're an American, I'm British. Come on. How many in your country?
Why would I know
Why would
many
you know
guns...
more about gun rules in your country than me? I don't know.
That's not a gun rule. This is a weird stat that you know that I don't know.
I don't think it's weird to know.
Try to make it sound like I'm not educated. How many guns would be left if you took all the assault weapons? It's a fucking math problem. I don't know the numbers.
Let me ask you to try and hazard a guess at how many different types of firearm would be legally available
50
in
billion
America.
gazillion, Piers.
Be serious.
I know the answer, but I'm not going to blow it.
Shut up.
Do you know?
I have no idea.
Have a guess.
2.
No, a lot.
How many? Have a guess.
5,000.
If you took all the what? What's the question? I'm sure.
If you stripped out every single assault weapon that President Obama, under the plan that was put forward, wanted to remove from civilian circulation going forward, not confiscation,
he's trying to
but
get
from
you to
sale.
say something, and then it's going to be this huge number.
No,
that
I'm
so
just
many
trying to
guns are
get you-
still going to be available,
Yes.
even if you take the assault weapon. Well, so what?
Well, what is the percentage?
Yeah.
So what?
Have a guess.
How many are available now?
About 2,400, I think it is.
Okay, so I'm going to guess.
I would say
2,200.
It's about that, yeah.
I want to.
Yeah, you're basically talking
Good
200 or
job.
300 types of gun.
Why
would be
can't I
removed
purchase a
from
semi-automatic
future
weapon?
purchase, and these would be assault weapons.
Why can't I purchase a semi-automatic weapon
Because
with
you want a machine
10-round
gun, don't you?
magazine?
You've already said
Well,
that.
I want one. I can't have one. I
But
want
if
a
you
rocket
want one,
ship too. I
right,
can't have
because
one.
there are reasonable restrictions.
Yeah. And they are reasonable.
Have you fired an AR-15?
Sure.
Yeah?
I own 4 of them.
What is the difference?
You don't
really?
want to know how many guns he actually owns.
What is? I don't mind if you have guns.
He has a lot of guns.
He drinks heavily as well.
And he kicks kittens.
Yeah.
No, I love my kitten.
Bad person.
I love my
Can I ask Piers something?
Sure.
As quote an outsider, what do you think America's obsession is with guns?
I think it's very cultural. I mean, you look at someone like Canada, which has a very high volume of guns, but has nothing like your gun crime rate. There's something about the culture of gun violence in America.
But what is it?
I think it's a combination of things. I think it's the cultural battles with my own homeland in the 18th century, where you had to fight off enemy territory with guns, and that was successfully achieved. I then think you had your own civil war, which obviously had a huge amount of gun violence, and I think as a result of that, guns became part of a family home in many cases, and people believe that their Second Amendment rights give them the right to continue to basically arm themselves to the teeth if they want to. Now, my argument is that at some point there's got to be a better application of reasonable restrictions. I repeat, I'm not going to take anybody's gun away. It's not about confiscation. Nor do I think when you have 300 million guns in circulation, you can't expect a family that wants a firearm, a handgun, to defend their family from having one. I respect that. That is what I think would be what the founding fathers intended when they wrote originally about this. But let's face facts. The Second Amendment's already an amendment, right? The original Constitution wasn't perfect. That's why there were so many amendments. To me, it is so vague, the wording of the Second Amendment, and can be so interpreted in different ways.
Only if you want to twist it around.
Either way. Way. You can either believe, as I believe...
It was written simply. As I see it,
then why was the interpretation... If it was so simple,
Mm-hmm.
why was the interpretation until the mid-80s of this recent century, why for 170 odd years was it interpreted to mean an individual's right to bear arms as part of a well-regulated militia?
Because people
why is it
weren't
now
trying,
just an individual?
Because people weren't trying to take guns from people up until pretty recently.
What is a well-regulated militia, though? What is it?
A well-regulated militia is, here's what it is, and especially back when it was written.
Yeah.
If you have your townspeople, people in your town, you want them to be armed so that if they have to rally up a militia to fight some type of...
Right, but they were a trained private local militia, right?
No, they were the townspeople.
Right,
they were the butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker.
But they are trained to use the firearms. They work as a militia.
They work as a militia.
Right.
But the militia...
They're not individuals,
The
right?
militia of that day was just the people in town and their weapons.
Who is regulating...
being called together.
Now that it's become an individual militia of individuals living in their homes with individual firearms, who's regulating them?
It would be the militia itself.
Who? There is no militia regulating you, right?
No.
You've got nobody regulating your use of firearms.
No, because we haven't rallied a militia together yet.
Right.
There's no need for one yet.
So if you believe that the founding fathers intended you to have a gun as part of a well-regulated militia, I ask you again, where is that militia and where are they regulating you?
There isn't one now.
Right.
The amendment says that the right to bear arms shall not be infringed, so that if we need to put together a militia, we already have the weaponry. That's how the amendment is interpreted.
But that's not how it was interpreted for 170 years.
It says a well-regulated militia.
The problem
being
with it
necessary
is,
for a free state.
This is where you're wrong.
The right to bear arms shall not be infringed.
Right.
It means...
But there is a comma in the middle of a sentence, which means you can take it either way. And the Supreme Court in 2008 or 9 decided that it actually didn't mean what it had been interpreted to mean for 170 years. It actually meant an individual's right to bear arms, no longer as part of a well-regulated militia. But it's not whatever it is. It's a hugely important point. If you believe, as I do, that the NRA hijacked the meaning of the Second Amendment to sell guns, then you've got to debate whether the interpretation the Supreme Court affirmed in the late 2000s is correct.
Why would you think the Founding Fathers, knowing that there is an army, there's a standing U.S. Army, why would they say, well, you have to be in a militia in order to have weapons?
Because America, as you know, is a very big country.
Yeah.
So the idea of the standing army being able to get to some of the out places of America within weeks would have been unthinkable.
You don't think the Founding Fathers...
Now, we can drop a bomb or a drone anywhere in America in a matter of minutes, right?
Yeah.
So the need to have a local militia to take on the British if we reinvade has gone. You also have, let me remind you, 5,000 nuclear warheads as a military firepower. America has half the world's military firepower at its disposal.
Right.
You don't have to worry about the British coming. You haven't got to worry about anybody coming. And you've got to worry even less about tyranny from your own government. Because let me explain to you, if they do come for you, your government, they've got 5,000 nukes. They're going to win. A few AR-15s is not going to succeed.
It's not
so
about
the tenets of the
argument
are ridiculous.
No, it's not. Because it's not about winning or losing. It's about a government having to kill its own people because they're armed with AR-15s instead of having nothing.
You're missing my point.
No, you're missing my point.
No.
Having no weaponry
and just doing it
with
that,
the swipe of a pen.
how are you going to defend yourselves against nukes?
You don't. If the United States has to start nuking its own people, I think it's over, Piers.
But I'm assuming
I think the country's done.
I'm assuming
if that gets to that point.
Well, I would say it's fairly done if they turn tyrannical. So it's a question of how they execute the tyranny.
But if they have to take a single American life based on the fact that they want a tyrannical leadership over Americans, then they have to fight people with AR-15s, as opposed to just writing something with a pen.
But they wouldn't know.
And not having
if the
any
US government wanted
whatsoever.
to turn tyrannical, it would use all the firepower it had, which is
then,
nuclear weapons.
Like I said, and then the government's over. It's done.
Piers has to go. We're not trying to interrupt. No, it's
your
for CNN.
Your people are freaking out.
Listen, it's for CNN. They're saying you have to go.
I've got that. But let me decide. I think this is a good debate. I wish this debate happened more often.
Debate.
I think it's a good, important debate. I'm not trying to patronize people. I'm not trying to tell you how to lead your lives. I just want, in the end, to see less fewer Americans get hit by gunfire and die from gunfire. I suspect we all agree with that. What we're debating is how you best achieve it.
Exactly.
Pierce's book is called Shooting Straight. We didn't plug this properly. Guns, Gays, God, and George Clooney.
We didn't even get to talk about the gays.
I know. I would love to, or at least demonstrate. Pierce looks very fucking handsome on the cover. And, I enjoyed this very much.
I really like this a lot.
I agree with a lot of what you're
Bravo
saying.
to both participants. Bravo.
Yeah, that was a good debate.
And you get a lot of Twitter haters, man.
I love trolls.
You love them?
Well, especially when they are bad spellers. I like to correct them.
Yeah.
You know, they say you're a moron and they spell it wrong, and it's like, great.
Oh, the your thing is very.
Or they forget to put the hyphen between more and on.
Exactly.
You staying at CNN? We've heard the rumors.
Yeah, no, I'm contracted to CNN until next September, which will take me up to 4 years, and I'm going to start talking to them in the next few months about the future. I love CNN. To me, it's one of the great news brands of the world. As you read the book, it's in diary format. I've been at the center of some of the biggest news stories in history, whether it's, the mass shootings that you've had, the death of Osama bin Laden, the Japanese earthquake, the Arab Spring uprisings. It's a thrilling place to be when big news breaks, and I've also had the great honor of interviewing some of the most important people in the world, whether it's, the Iranian president, Ahmadinejad, or Prime Minister Netanyahu, or the Dalai Lama, whoever it may be, Bill Clinton. You feel like at CNN you're at the center of all the big stuff, and that's where I've always liked to be.
All right, Piers.
Come
back and see us, will you?
Anytime, guys.
Actually gonna read this.
I've enjoyed it. Important debate.
Well, what happened? You don't want him back?
No, I didn't.
You gave me a look like, what? You invited him back? Thanks, Piers.
Guys, I appreciate the time, seriously. Thank you very
Piers
much.
Morgan, everyone.
Yeah.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. See, told you we had sponsors.
And now back to
the Opie and Anthony Show.
I want to thank Piers Morgan for coming in today. That was a great debate. That was a good debate, huh, Jimmy? I said great, actually. It was a great debate.
I liked Piers a lot. I thought, I enjoyed.
He's controversial. I like that.
It kind of went into I wanted to talk to him more about the other stuff, but that gun thing was so interesting. It was like
there's just so many things you can bring up with him.
Yeah.
Because he's been in the middle of this shit for a while now.
I don't find him to be unreasonable with certain things. Like, he's less unreasonable than I thought he would be. Like, as far as not wanting people's guns removed from their homes and all that. But
he does, though. Just like no one ever says they want to take your guns away. No one. And there are people that want to take guns out of people's houses, but they can't. So they say, we don't want to take your guns away. Then meanwhile, they figure out a backdoor way to do it. Like in New York, like I said, try to go into a gun store in the state of New York and buy one of these horrid AR-15s. You can't do it. Now, in essence, they've taken away your guns. They've taken away your option to choose a weapon that is available in other places in this country to defend yourself like you would want to, like the police come to a crime scene and protect the people around them and protect themselves with this type of weapon. I want the ability to have that same right to protect myself. You cannot do that now in New York. They have, in essence, taken away that gun from the people.
Man, he got to you.
Oh, fuck. Get to me.
By the way, I think we're all missing.
How excited you still are.
I know. I get wound up.
We're all missing the very good point I made.
It was a terrific point, Jimmy.
About why don't you question the motives of a rapist or a child molester?
Exactly. Yeah.
The same way.
Dare I say it was brilliant?
They don't. When it's a gun murder, they want to pin the blame on the gun more so than whatever the person did, who they were. When it's any other crime, you pin the blame on the person. It's an astounding turn of events.
Even though, to be honest, I loathe the NRA. I love you, but I loathe the NRA.
I am the NRA.
I hate. But Wayne LaPierre, I think, is a pig, and I really do have a visceral hatred for them.
Yeah.
So I agree with him on a lot of the stuff he was saying. I just happen to like you very much more.
Aw. Thank you, Jimmy.
You guys should hug it out. Hug it out. More importantly, Iraq has not left his money.
What happened?
He refuses to leave his money laying around.
Guns kill people, I think, are very bad. I think you just should give them up.
Sal was in there getting so pissed off running the board.
Why?
Because he thought that Iraq was taking care of personal matters, but Iraq was just sitting out in the hallway for the whole Piers Morgan segment next to his money.
He should open it up and jump into like Scrooge McDuck.
There's cameras all over, too. No one's going to take your money.
You know how long it would take to steal 255 pounds of quarters?
Karen, no one's going to take the money here.
A lot of people saying that I shortchanged E-Rock. That he...
E-Rock's one of them.
Yeah. E-Rock is one of them.
A lot of people saying I shortchanged E-Rock, saying that he weighs more than 250 pounds. I'm over it now. All that guilt, all that shit is done.
Yeah, you paid it off in quarters.
You know.
Very nice.
That's it.
Oh.
And you're going to get a W-2.
It's taxable to you. Holy shit. Take one of those boxes and...
There was...
Yeah, if I did a corporate check there, you would have been taxed.
Right.
There was, honest to God, some questioning going on out in the hallway about whether or not there would be some kind of check after the show, as in, like, that was just for the air. Here's
no.
That's
no. If that...
It's like the guy sitting in front of $5,000 cash is asking if there's going to be a check.
That's tax-free money.
Yeah.
That's like getting about 8 in a check.
E-Rock is not happy with the...
no, he is not.
He's not, right, Sam?
Absolutely not. And that's honest.
You want to grab him?
What are you going to do?
He's
annoyed.
That's great. I got a Sudoku to finish.
Bring in your cash reward.
Yeah, bring in your money.
Bring the money in.
Bring in the 250 pounds of
filthy
quarters.
money.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got a thing.
And it is, Kenny did tell me the accurate number is 255. It's 255 pounds.
255 pounds of quarters being reeled back into the studio. Can you make a pyramid on the console so we get a nice shot of this? No one has got a good picture of this thing.
That's too bad.
Just put the fucking quarters up there. Do a pyramid. Just do it for the show. Eric. Is Kenny going to allow you to have the hand truck?
I'm borrowing it for the day.
Oh, Kenny, you pussy.
Here, put him back on. We all want photo ops.
I don't.
Good photo op.
You reckon you're going to do it?
At any point, did you think it was getting a little too heated with Piers Morgan?
No. I
Not at all. Know why?
No, it was very civil.
No, there's a reason why I'm bringing this up.
Yeah.
I do have follow-ups. Because what happens in those situations, and it happened to our good friend Jesse Ventura there.
Yeah.
Like when someone is in over their head, that's when they get all weird and fucking either march out or threaten you with physical violence. He knew he had his facts that he could.
It's a different.
Hang in there.
It's a different.
Because I saw him getting mad.
When it's not.
And
his
I saw
show.
you getting heated, but you both had enough knowledge,
wherewithal,
right. To your point that it kept the debate moving along instead of getting to that tough guy territory that happened with Ventura.
It's weird too. It's not his show. Like Piers on his show, he does get a lot more in the people's face. He calls people names a lot more. He won't let people talk really. In this situation, he had a lot of times he was cutting me off a lot.
Yeah,
you know?
that was the only thing I didn't like. Was he interrupted it. I almost said like don't let, because a couple times there's a debate tactic. Like if I ask you a question and you're answering it and you're taking a second, if I jump in with a follow-up question
before I'm done,
as opposed to allowing you to give a lucid answer to the first question.
Right. Yeah, I didn't really get to finish my whole Second Amendment,
nonsense.
Militia versus individual versus militia argument.
Yeah.
I mean, the way that amendment's worded, I mean, Jesus.
Yeah.
It's so easy to figure out.
Well, I don't know. I also wonder aloud when you said that's how they intended it. Even if that is how they intended it, fuck them. Like I don't know.
Well, then fuck them on freedom of speech.
No. I'll tell you why I say that. Because if you say they saw it coming and they worded that anyway, then they were dumb. Like almost like I don't want to pay the price because they didn't understand how bad things were going to get.
Well, they knew. No, they knew and commented on the fact that you can't trade freedoms for safety in this country. It's a very silly thing to do.
And I wouldn't want to. I agree with you.
It's so why would you then put these safety measures in place on an amendment where it says shall not be infringed? Like it means shall not be infringed, not shall not be infringed except for this or that.
Can I ask you this? This has always bothered me about, because the argument was, well, that was like when you talk about slavery, or anybody, we say, well, that was just the time America was in. Yeah. That's such a creep. But the argument, like when you say, like the same time these amendments were written and drafted, or the Constitution, they owned slaves.
Right.
And the argument is, well, that was just the time. So how come that argument doesn't apply for when this was written? Well, that was just the time. Like, why is the barbarism or the piggishness of slavery allowed to be written off to the time,
right?
But a possible error in thinking with this is not allowed to be written off to the time?
Because one of those is taking away a person's right, and the other is giving them, not even giving them the right, acknowledging what is supposedly your God-given right. The amendments, your rights in the Constitution are not the government giving you these rights. They are just the rights you have as a human being. So when you have slavery, of course it shouldn't have been allowed because it's taking away people's rights to freedom. So that's why that could be changed. But the right to bear arms and defend yourself is one of your inherent rights.
But just the hypocrisy, the embarrassing hypocrisy of that.
Yeah,
like, it's embarrassing.
There's embarrassing hypocrisies that we're living with today.
Sure, and we don't take them seriously. I don't respect the people, and I respect the founding fathers.
But you can't throw out everything just because.
Of course,
there's some glaring hypocrisies in this country.
I agree, but the people who hold on to, like, verbatim. The wording at that time, they don't say, well, that was the time. But when you mention slavery, like these were slave owners, so how seriously they write it? It's just a selective...
you can't throw out the baby with the bathwater, Jimmy.
I don't like to throw out anything.
I hate Craig.
I try to save everything.
Oh, good, Craig.
I save newspapers.
So
I save magazines.
You do that, Craig.
I save wrapping paper.
Oh, Craig is the worst character.
It's still a fun debate.
Yeah, it was.
I liked it.
I'd wanted to talk to him about the gun issue for a while. Yeah, the Trayvon thing, I kind of wanted to get into that a little, and how the news handled that, and how they didn't acknowledge the fact that Zimmerman was assaulted after the verdict came in. All they talked about was the unarmed teen that was murdered, and it's like, oh, that's right, he was punching this man in the face, and the news completely dropped that part of the argument. The editing of the various audio,
there's so much
things like
behavior
that.
The press
is deplorable, and of course that's his. You don't shit where you eat.
Sure.
So I don't think he's going to really get into that and acknowledge how poorly the press. Look, you know how I wanted to mention this, but he fucking kept going off. Do you know how I want mass shootings covered on the news like they used to cover it on the news when they only had a half hour for the whole newscast, and you couldn't dedicate entire hour block programs to building these people into anti-heroes
or villains? Actually,
it was a news program. They gave you the facts. They gave you that, and that was it. We didn't have to dig into every aspect of this guy's life.
Yeah, and the thing about trying to figure out why he did it,
well, leave that to the police.
But it's also an excuse, because if the guy just jumped up and down and went like and threw rocks at people, you wouldn't question why he did it. You'd go, look at that crazy fuck.
Right.
Well, it's the same thing with these guys. And when he said, should we not name him, my initial instinct was to go no, because it's not important, because they're not looking for him, because he's caught, unless you're hunting. But I get why the press would name a criminal. I understand why they would name him. But the first day or whatever. But they just they perpetuate it and they push it forward, because for them
it's hours.
It's their business.
It's business. Hours and hours.
It's rated. It's all about ratings. We all know that.
Then when the news,
whoa, this is collapsing here. We got to take this off.
Then when the news portion.
Yeah.
Oh boy. When the news portion is done, they go with these fucking hour-long programs. You get Greta gets on, and then this one and that one, and they cover the same stories over and over. The guy's face, the killer's face, is up on the screen longer than would ever have been before the 24-hour news cycles.
And that motivates people. And the FBI has proven that it does, because they're going out.
That's been proven.
In a blaze of glory. They want to go out making a statement. They want to go out being heard.
Yes.
So when you print, the only person I agree with them printing the manifesto of, and this is what started it, was the Unabomber. It was because it helped them catch him.
Yeah.
They didn't do that afterwards to glorify him. They did that because they had these writings, and they thought somebody might recognize the writings. That helped them catch him. So that's the only reason that they did that.
They saw him on his one-wheeled bicycle.
The Unabomber. That was a good one.
No, it wasn't.
I know it wasn't.
No, it's terrible.
I know. It was good for me. I mean, just to hear it.
Of course. Yeah, that manifesto.
But I mean, that made sense because that did help them catch him.
Yeah,
but as far as getting in the mind of a killer, not interested.
Yeah.
He's a crazy fuck. That's it.
And let law enforcement learn why he did it and paw through his manifestos and stuff so that they have a better idea for maybe next time. It doesn't need to be splattered all over the fucking news. If you want to search it out, I think it should be available to you.
But getting in the mind of the killer is good for their business. But that's what he doesn't want to.
Exactly.
He doesn't want to acknowledge that. He wants to make it seem like it's all just a news
Public
program.
service or something.
No,
Don't try to bullshit me.
No, it's great for ratings.
Right.
It's great for the advertisers. We're all stupid enough to watch it. As much as I yell and scream about it, of course I'm watching it.
Exactly.
But that's good for their fucking business, and absolutely it's a separation from true news.
When he said, because people might be watching it and saying, "Hey, I know that guy. I want it to go." Are you saying that with a straight face?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But again,
that
I know
isn't why
he's
you're doing
the
it.
press thing. I would love to have talked about more than made love. My advice show is today, by the way, if anybody cares. I'm not saying you guys leave.
We gotta leave. No, we better leave.
No, I don't mean it for that reason. I'm not rushing you out of here. It's your show.
Holy shit.
I'm only promoting it because the phones don't ring for the first 5 minutes if I don't promote it.
Jimmy, I wanted my wife to fuck a black guy while I watch, but she won't do it.
Oh, my God.
Exactly.
I love those calls.
Exactly. You make them.
I like Jimmy's advice show. It's fun.
By the way, nobody touched my fucking tennis balls. I use them to rub my back on.
All right. You initialed them, so that should keep the people away.
No one touched my balls. He used it to rub his face on. See, because I'd have my balls on your face.
Yes, I would enjoy it. I guess that's the implication. Yeah.
I can't read
noises.
Like
sorry,
snuffleupagus.
I can't read E-Rock. What's the deal?
He's
happy, right?
No, he's legit mad.
No,
E-Rock, comment?
He's legit mad?
Yeah, he was mad outside during the Piers Morgan interview.
Oh, boy.
He's annoyed. He's texting his wife.
Oh, jeez. Do you know what this motherfucker did?
This Jew motherfucker?
I bet he wrote, do you know what this motherfucker did?
No, I did not do that.
No?
You're right.
You happy?
Son of a bitch?
He probably wrote, you were right, honey.
He said that he thought you would skim a little off. He didn't think you would skim this much off.
Whoa. So he's a little more upset with the amount than the
he's much
delivery.
More, he's very upset about the amount.
How much do you think?
Well, you should have gained more weight.
Would you have been good with $7 grand?
Yeah.
Wow.
Get the fuck out of
thinks
here.
7.
He said, number one, that's not what he said he would do, and number two, what the fuck am I supposed to do with all these quarters?
I don't know. Go to a bank.
Ooh.
Video arcade.
Yeah.
Fucking.
So wait.
Kenny and me are just telling him to go to a coin store.
You could get a kill screen.
Yep.
That many fucking quarters. Hell yeah.
You just buy the machine.
Well, you could do that too.
Yes.
Why is he smiling so much if he's not happy?
Because he gets
likes
all,
the
like,
attention.
He does like the attention.
And now he's gonna be the talker around the hallways today after we leave.
Scuttlebutt.
But he's also in a weird spot because up until this moment, he was in this spot where he had like an authority, at least on a moral ground, over everybody because he had been wronged, right? And he kind of had everybody over a barrel.
Yeah.
And now
it's over.
It's kind of unraveling, and he realizes he's not going to go to the company now and be like, well, I need a promotion, or he's not going to go to you and be like, well, I need more money. He realizes $5,000 in quarters is what's...
That's the end of it.
That's the end of it.
It's the end of the road. You're in a cul-de-sac.
And like he wanted
it's
more
over,
than...
Johnny.
Better get out of it or something.
Fuck yeah, or a scrotum. Go ahead, E-Rock.
I thought it was very thoughtful. After crunching the numbers.
Yeah, to crunch a little bit.
Anyone could just write a check. That's silly.
Yeah, you gave... and you knew his weight.
I did.
No, that was incorrect too. But
all right,
so you're saying he owes you a little more?
So you owe me some money then.
I'm torn on how to answer that.
Yeah.
Right.
How much was I off by?
Huh?
A box? Give me a box back.
That doesn't matter how much you were
Give me a box. I'll give it to Travis.
You weren't off by 25 pounds, I don't think.
Yo, Travis, if he gives me a box back, it's yours.
How come Travis gets the box?
Because he's a nice guy.
I'm really nice.
No, you're the devil.
Oh.
That is true.
So, E-Rock, what would it take to make you happy? I want E-Rock to be happy.
It don't
I want
matter
Opie
what
to
it
be
takes.
happy.
at
No,
this
I'm just
point.
curious.
It's over.
I just want to know.
I got a clear conscience.
What would it take?
Frederick Hughes is looking down on me today. and I get to sleep better at night.
Jim is counting his bucks right now.
No, he's just showing me what he has.
No, dude, I have $80. What would for me? I'm not exactly showing this off. I had more last night, but cum had to leave.
I had to get rid of cumsies.
Yeah, this is, I got to say, Colin Flaherty. He wrote White Girl Bleed a Lot.
Okay.
Return of Racial Violence to America.
About black on white.
Yeah, it's about black on white crime and rise of black violence.
Are they selling that in bookstores?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
they are. And online, of course, Amazon and whatnot. I like this. They have these scans on various pages that you scan with your phone, and videos pop up.
That's genius.
So yeah, it's like all these pages.
That's the way to. That's the future.
Scans. So now you could read about it,
right?
And then you scan this.
Was that the first book doing that?
Code, and you could see like assault a pregnant woman. We got Marine attacked. So he could write about it, and then he could watch the various videos.
I did this in my book, actually.
No, you didn't.
I did. For certain members of the TS community. To go to her/questionmarks website.
That's great.
E-Rock, the money picture's doing very well on my Instagram.
Oh, I'm good. I'm happy for you.
And it's doing very well.
Nice.
Opie Radio on Instagram. It's getting some fucking views.
E-Rock's okay now.
Kenny and me reminded E-Rock, too, that the real pleasure of the whole thing is that you skimmed a little off the top, you gave your friend E-Rock what you thought he deserved.
I had to take a little taste.
Take a little taste.
After crunching the numbers, I had to take a little taste.
But what's nice is...
Why'd you have to take it?
What's nice is...
Because, this was time taken out of my day.
Absolutely.
Tribute, like in the old country.
And you know how much we make about an hour, so I had to take a little taste.
You got to take a taste.
I took about 15 minutes.
And
I took 15 minutes of time.
Can now put the video of you giving him the quarters on YouTube.
It's a strong move.
Make a little of that money back.
You know what? If people fucking sit through a few fucking commercials, I could break even on this with that video.
That's what I'm thinking.
Fucking great.
So, everybody's a winner here. Congratulations to E-Rock on the quarters.
E-Rock's a winner.
Congratulations.
For once in his life, he's a winner.
Do you feel like a winner, E-Rock?
He's not smart enough to understand what happened today, but he will eventually.
I think he will eventually. Opie was probably just responsible for what, like, a game show winner would get.
That's exactly what it is. I won a game show prize.
You get the flight, and you get the hotel, and they're not going to pay for everything.
Yeah.
So,
you got a little more than the flight and the hotel.
I think you're right.
You know that, Ant.
So he should thank you.
Ooh,
yes.
he said no.
I think I paid for his Simpsons day as well.
Oh, God.
Which was so annoying to hear about, but I had to sit here and just bite my lip.
It didn't look like many people were at the Simpsons thing when you were there.
Yeah.
There was not many people at
More
any
people were
of
at the O.J.
Really?
Simpson theme park.
Me and Jimmy talked about that on the way home. How awful that sounded.
I just couldn't
We're
do
just
it.
not in that world.
Yeah.
No, not in that world.
I couldn't imagine sitting there and having a fucking
having a beer at Moe's?
Yeah, no.
Having a flaming Mo?
God, no. Why?
No? Yeah, flaming Mo.
I think it'd be
Getting
cool.
on the phone and listening to the pranks and stuff?
Yeah.
No?
You're dead inside.
You're dead inside.
You got to update your references. I'm a happy man these days. Everyone knows it. They see it.
He's smiling, for the record. The Opster's smiling.
It's a psychotic smile, but it is a smile.
My Mike.
My Mike. Hey, my Mike.
So do you have anything to say to the Opster before we go in reference to the $5,000?
Opie and Anthony have left the building. But Jim Norton is not going anywhere. If you have problems and a phone, it's your lucky day. The Jim Norton Show is next.
Hey, if you ask any girl, any woman, what the best gift she ever got was, without hesitation, without even thinking about it, she'll say her engagement ring. It's so important. It's not just a ring, not just a sign of affection. It's everything to her. Every time she looks down at her finger, every time she washes her hands, every time someone at the store hands her change, you will get the credit. Every time she shows her friends, you get credit. You get credit for that ring every day. So it's got to be perfect. And Steven Singer knows that. He gets this. At Steven Singer Jewelers, they have the perfect system to make sure you get the perfect ring. Steven Singer knows how important it is, and it's painless. So many of our guys have made the trip to Steven Singer. What are you waiting for? You can go online to IHateStevenSinger.com or head to his store. Going to his store is a great experience. He's got hot broads. He might have some beverages. And he's got fresh cookies. And then he's got the knowledgeable people that will sit there, they understand your budget, and then they know how to kind of help you along and make sure you pick out the perfect diamond for your sweetheart. So head to his store at the corner of, actually the other corner of 8th and Walnut. That's very important. I shouldn't mess up that line. It's said in every commercial. Head to his store at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. With Stevens' 100% money-back guarantee, you're going to get the best service, best value, and best experience. This is a guy you can trust with the most important gift you'll ever give. Steven Singer Jewelers. I love the guy, even though he wants us to hate him. I actually really, really like the guy. He's at the other corner of 8th and Walnut, on the phone at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or online at IHateStevenSinger. What?
You're not going to be able to leave.
Why?
Fire drill.
What does that mean?
You're stuck here.
For how long?
Probably 10 minutes. Until they clear the building.
Yeah, because the elevator shut down.
What are you talking about?
Fire drill.
Stairs.
You can go 36 floors?
Easy.
You cray-cray.
I could do 36 floors in 2 minutes, tops. Want to time me?
Yeah.
Get a camera, because I go fast. Who's going to keep up? Let's do this.
I just do the trust system.
What do you think of E-Rock in the quarters there, Roland?
He's very upset. I would at least give him $8,000.
Get the fuck out of here.
For suffering.
Hopes they don't play that way.
Then.
What are you doing with that check there?
That was a prop.
I figured.
That was a prop to throw you off.
He thought something was coming.
Oh, you think there's more coming? Get the fuck out of here. This was my prop to go, hey, see, I'm a good guy. Here's your check. And then, oh, wait a minute.
You're not doing anything with it right now.
Are you going to make him pay for like a dinner to apologize, Opie?
Travis, you want $200?
Yeah, I'll take $200. I just want to avoid the fire drill.
All right. E-Rock said I'm not doing anything with this check, so I'll give you $200.
Shit, I'll take it.
Ooh. You can buy yourself a Pearl Jam t-shirt.
I don't know how to spell your last name.
T-E-F-F-T.
Or T-Cash.
Yeah, or cash.
E what?
E-F-F-T.
Okay.
2 F's.
E-Rock, he just wrote Travis Taft on that check. You're not getting anything.
I see that. But neither are you.
Like that. Why would I get something? He didn't get my phone number out on the air. You got me for lunch today?
Yeah, I got you for lunch, buddy.
Man.
Of course I do.
This is, E-Rock said I wasn't doing anything with his check, so here's just a little taste.
He really gave Travis It's got his name on it, Eric. It's not for it's not for anyone.
Little taste. That's your Pearl Jam money.
Hey, look at that.
A little taste. I didn't say it was a big taste. I said a little taste.
Are you excited?
About Pearl Jam?
Yeah.
I can't fucking wait.
It's going to be great.
How do I get the new album?
It's on my desk.
Or
do you have an extra copy?
I do. Do you
or
want
the
it?
3,000
for real,
you saved on Eric, you could buy it.
What happened?
The 3,000 you saved on Eric, you could buy it.
Dude, he's so mad.
Oh.
Eric,
I don't care. It's over. It's over now.
No
He's
joke.
smiling.
There's a $200 check in my pocket.
Yeah.
And he's the talk of the whole building. It
signal
becomes a
light.
thing.
No, I didn't.
Hey, you hear what happened with Eric today? He loves it.
He does. Negative attention, positive attention.
I played into his very soft heart.
Soft outer shell.
Get that.
I played right into it. Yes.
Are you now?
He's a softie when it comes down to it. I played right into that today.
You forgot to sign the check, Opie.
What?
You forgot to sign the check.
I really can't leave?
No, you
can't leave.
You can't because you forgot to sign the check.
Dude, I can't leave because of this stupid fire drill. Is it over?
They'll make you sit there.
Am I on the air?
No.
Yeah, we're on the air.
Yeah.
Oh.
I had to do a live read, and then they told me I can't leave because of a fire drill.
Oh. Do what you want.
Huh?
You can leave. Tell me to get
No,
up.
the elevators don't work.
Oh.
Where are they now? Where are the people?
Go stand in the hallway.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
When
All
can we
right.
start?
You can start.
Oh, let's go. Call. What the fuck you guys doing?
Just fucking around till you got back.
No, not you. What the fuck? I mean the people.
Well, have them call. Give out the number, and they'll
What's
be
the
calling
number?
in seconds. What's the number?
866-969-1969.
All right,
Thank
call.
you.
Jim
Yeah,
Norton's
call.
Advice Show has officially begun.
And maybe the Opsters might guest on the show. Maybe E-Rock and Sam will all pretend they're doing something and try. I've never had such a nice crowd for the Advice Show.
We all need help, Jim.
Absolutely. Everyone here needs a little bit of fucking assistance. Ant snuck out just in time.
Fuck.
Eric needs help. He needs to know what to do when Opie just gave me $200 instead of Eric.
Eric got cocky. He saw that I had a blank check, and I said it was a prop to throw him off a little bit. Like, here's your fucking money. And then I'm like, oh, wait a minute. And then the big reveal, which we did, blah, blah, blah. So I just gave Travis a little taste.
I say my advice to Eric would be to accept the fact that we're going to have fun with this, and that Ope really was, even though you wanted more, he gave you $5,000 for a silly mistake. That honestly was a mistake.
That's the problem. Have you felt how heavy this is?
Of course I carried them.
Pulling this.
I got my workout.
No, try pulling the whole cart.
Oh. Jesus Christ. You feel how heavy this is? Try pulling it. I've heard that before. All right. Oh, God. Kevin in New Jersey. I think I'm a sex addict. I need Jim to tell me what to do.
Bye,
All right, take care, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow. Hi, Kev. How are you? Hold on. E-Rock's futzing around over there with his quarters.
There we go.
All right. Hello, Kev.
Kevin.
How you doing, Jimmy?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Good. Been wanting to talk to you for a long time.
Sure.
We share a lot of similar interests, from trannies to everything. Been trying to get my wife to turn me into a cuckold. I got her to go as far as blowing a black guy, but she doesn't want to go all out. I know I'm a sex addict, and I know you've talked about it. What kind of things can you do? Is there like a 12-step program for that?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. As far as your wife doing anything, don't try to get her to do anything she doesn't want to do. The cuckold thing is hot to talk about and to watch in porn. And look, some people make it work in their lives, but you don't want to ever want to do something out of addiction and force her to do something out of addiction. Because it's almost like, making somebody do something because you need to drink. Like, you don't want to go that far and do that. The meetings, there are meetings. There's SLA, SA. There's a bunch of 12-step meetings that deal with sexual addiction. So you can pick any one of those and go to it, figure out which one works for you. That's my suggestion would be, to go to a 12-step meeting, okay?
Have you done stuff like that before?
I've gone to certain 12-step meetings. The only reason I don't mention program names on this show is because these programs typically request anonymity at the level of press, radio, and film. So I respect their request for anonymity.
Yeah, I can appreciate that. It's just hard for me to understand how that sex addict thing can work, because, you don't want to give it up.
Sure, of course not. It feels good.
Yeah.
But it's the price to pay for it is not worth it. What it does to relationships, as they say, a path of human wreckage that we leave behind us. The way we see other people as mere objects in a fantasy or actors in our play, and we don't see them as fucking people with needs and feelings. They're all just means for us to get a dopamine drip and come. I mean, it really is an ugly way to be.
It is, and it's just amazing how similar you and I are in our interests and everything you talk about. So I listen to you all the time, especially on Wednesdays, just because of everything and how similar we are. So I appreciate the help.
Well, thank you, buddy, and good luck to you, man. Try one of those 12-step meetings. Go online, Google it. You'll absolutely find a 12-step meeting that you can go to, and I would suggest going, just being open-minded. You may or may not stay, but go, okay?
I really appreciate it, man, and I saw you in Montclair at the Wellmont. You were great.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Let's see. Rick in Boston, cheating on his wife with Asian massage parlors and feels guilty, of course. Hi, Rick.
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, man, I just want to know if I don't go to the full-service massage parlor.
Right.
I just go to, like, the rub and tug, basically, and I've been getting more and more addicted to them. Like, it started out, like, once a month or only when I traveled, and now it's turning into, like, once a week.
Sure.
And now it's turning into, like, maybe twice a week. And my wife doesn't give it up at all. We might have sex, like, once or twice every 6 months. And I'm 35, and this is the only way I can really get off,
right.
And I just want to make sure that,
Well, look, I'll say this. Any addiction rolls downhill. Any addiction starts with one and then goes to two. That's what, if it stayed one, it wouldn't be a problem. If when, people could drink, if they could drink 3 beers a week, there would never be, any type of alcoholism. It always rolls downhill and gets faster and faster and faster and harder to stop, and more important and more, your feeling good is contingent on, acting out somehow. Now, I don't know why your wife's not having sex with you. That's something you should examine. Did either one of you put on weight, or someone emailed me and said, one question I never ask about this, is she on medication? Sometimes medication will fuck people up and they don't want to have sex. That's a problem.
Jimmy, basically, she couldn't have kids.
She couldn't have kids? Okay.
So she fucking just gave up completely.
Okay, so she gave up. Well, maybe you might have tried therapy for that, because obviously that's depression. But as far as feeling guilty, cheating on your wife, look, I'm not married, but I would say this. If you're going to cheat, if you're going to do something sexual and act out, better you do it in a way that you will not get or give a disease, and that you will not get anybody pregnant. And an Asian jerk-off place or any massage parlor is a place where you will not get a disease and you will not knock anybody up, just getting jerked off. So it's the least of all evils, but you can get arrested, so. All right?
All right. Okay. Thanks, Jimmy.
Be good, my friend. You know, because a lot of times if you ask a girl, like any woman, like, what's the best gift you've ever gotten? She'll never say, well, my husband got jerked off in a massage parlor. She's going to say without hesitation, without even thinking about it, she's going to say her engagement ring. Like this guy who's married to the girl he's cheating on now. She'll say, my engagement ring. Since I can't have a baby, my engagement ring was the best gift I ever got. So important. It's not just a ring, not just a sign of affection. It is everything to her. Every time she looks down at her finger, every time she washes her hands, or every time she picks up a knife to stab you with, every time someone at the store hands her change because you're too broke to have a credit card, they're going to look at her hand and comment, and you will get the credit. Every time she shows her friends, you get the credit. You get the credit for that ring, so it has to be fucking good. Steven Singer understands that. Steven Singer Jewelers, they have the perfect system to make sure you get the perfect ring. Steven understands how important this is, and it's completely painless. So many of our guys, Opie is gone, E-Rock is gone, Sam is gone. They made this trip to Steven Singer. What are you waiting for? If it's good enough for these superstars, it's good enough for you. You go online, IHateStevenSinger.com, or you go to a store at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. If you're one of these psychos like the Unabomber who hates technology and hates computers, but you need a ring, go to the other corner of 8th and Walnut. 100% money-back guarantee. You get the best service, the best value, and the best experience. Steven Singer is the real deal. He's a guy you can trust, and it's the most important gift you're ever going to give. 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Or IHateStevenSinger.com. Now, let's see. Sean in Tennessee is 28 with a girlfriend, met another gal. Uh-oh.
What's up, Jimmy?
Hi, buddy. Turn the radio down behind you. Thank you.
Okay. I love the show, man, by the way.
I appreciate that.
Man, I've been dating this girl for a little over 2 years now. She's a little bit younger than me, and she's, like, really wanting to get serious and stuff, like always pressuring me, like, to look at, like, wedding rings and stuff like that, and I'm just not ready to get locked down all the way. And I play music, and I was at a music festival about 2 weeks ago, and I met another girl, and we kind of, like, hit it off really well, you know, and I'm in a corner. I don't know really what to do. I mean, I really want to get to know this other girl, but I don't know what to do.
Well, how long you been with this girl?
About 2.5 years.
And she's already pressuring you for marriage, and you don't want to do it before you met this other girl?
Yes.
Yeah, you know, man, that's what women make a mistake with. Like, a lot of times guys will sit on our asses forever. But after 2 years, you're not even 30, and she's nagging you, and they wonder why we want to go out and fuck someone younger. I mean...
She's not even wanting to have sex.
Yeah, that's... Well, look, my suggestion would be to do what your gut tells you. Like, if you want to talk to this other girl, you're not trapped in that relationship. You're not married to this girl. So if she's nagging you and annoying you about getting married and you're not fucking and you meet someone else, well, maybe you break up with this girl and then take a shot with the new girl. But I try not to cheat. As much as I've cheated in the past, I would suggest you don't want to cheat on the girl because that's kind of an ugly, empty thing to do.
I don't want to lie to her either. So, you know, I just really don't know what to do right now. It's just my boss has tried helping me, telling me what to do, and I don't know what to do.
Well, I'll say, you know, there's no one's going to give you the answer. What you're looking for is the magic answer, which makes it painless and risk-free. And you're not going to get that. You're either going to have to risk losing this girl who you're dating and realizing you fucked up, or hurting her feelings and then moving on to a cool new chick. Either way, there's a risk. You know, but if this girl's not having sex with you, and you just don't want to get married right now, I don't see any reason why you'd be in the relationship. Anytime a girl's not fucking you or your husband's not fucking you, that's a bad thing.
Okay.
Okay?
Well, thank you, Jimmy. I really appreciate it, man.
All right, buddy. Good luck to you, okay? Let's see. Chris in Boston likes to jack off in public toilets while looking at porn on his phone. Hi, Chris.
How you doing?
Hi, buddy. What is it you like about that?
I don't know. It's just like I sit down to go to the bathroom and, you know, I put my phone out and just go to town. I don't know. I mean, clean bathrooms, dirty bathrooms, just bathrooms itself. Are you having gay sex at all? Are you craving other guys to catch you? Nope. Okay. Not at all. Looking at girl, you know, lesbian porn. I'm not. No. It's like I said. It can be a clean bathroom. It can be a filthy bathroom. Well, how about this? Do you have no privacy at home? Well, yeah. I'm, you know, married with 4 kids, so I don't have privacy at home. But I just don't. don't know why I choose the public restroom, because I can just do it at my house in the bathroom with the door locked.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe also you don't have the couple of reasons, possibly. The energy of your family is in that house. The energy of your children. You know, it might be a little harder to be pornographic with the fucking, over the same toilet that you're fucking, you know, or look over to the left and you see your kid's teddy bear toothbrush. Maybe that's not as exciting to you as just being dirty. It's almost like going into a public bathroom feels dirty, and it feels kind of risky, and it feels non-family energy. I don't know.
It's like when I'm about to finish, I like bend it down and like go down into the toilet, and that almost feels better doing it that way than an actual, you know, like bending it, pushing it down and bending it.
As you like the aiming it into the toilet and coming that way?
Yeah, like bend, you know what I mean? Like bending, yeah, exactly. Shooting it into the toilet, bending it down.
Well, I mean,
that
look,
kind of feels like, I don't know, it's the motion. I don't know what it is, but it's just.
Well, it's part of your ritual. Maybe it's part of your ritual.
Yeah.
Maybe this whole little naughty thing you've discovered, this whole dirty thing that enables you to not be a family guy for that period of time. You're not a husband at that period of time. You're not a dad. You're just a dirty guy. You know what I mean? And you're getting to just jack off at a toilet alone, and no one can bother you. And part of the ritual is feeling that cum in the toilet. And who knows? Because you could easily do that at home in the bathroom. So it's got to be something psychological with getting away from the family.
Thanks, Jim.
That's my guess. Good luck, man. I don't see anything wrong with that. You know, as long as you don't start putting your dick through a hole in the wall. Let's see. Melissa in Wisconsin, wondering why her husband doesn't want relations. Hi, Melissa.
Hi, Jimmy. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Let me just give you a little bit of background. I've been married for 15 years.
Okay.
This is not a recent problem. This has been going on since we were first married. I thought that once we lived together and were married, he would want to have sex more, but he didn't.
Why doesn't he? Have you talked to him?
Well, yeah, I have talked to him. It's because his performance is shitty.
Okay.
So we've worked on that, and he was supposed to do some exercise and stuff that he never did.
Does he lose his erections or come too fast?
Came way too fast.
Okay, so his performance is shitty, and is he embarrassed about that?
Yeah, he is, but we went to see someone about it, and he was supposed to do exercises to correct that years and years and years ago, and he just never did it.
Okay, does he masturbate a lot with porn?
I think he does, although, I haven't, he must hide it, but he has to.
Well, that's not fair of him to not give you sex. And if he comes quick, but he gets his erections, right?
Yeah.
Have you put weight on?
No.
Okay.
No.
I don't know why he wouldn't like sex with you. I don't know. Maybe he loves you, but just doesn't enjoy the sex. What's his answer when you ask him?
Well, now, this is the dilemma. Now he is more interested in it. But I'm so pissed off now that I don't want to have sex with him.
See, now you're being spiteful. Like, okay, this is where you don't want to get into. If he's coming around after 15 years, then you shouldn't be. If you're that mad at him that you don't want to fuck him and you're holding a resentment, why are you guys together?
We've got 2 kids.
Okay, but fair enough. But, you know, I would rather, if I was a kid, grow up in a single-parent household where I see both my parents on weekends or however it works, than with 2 people who don't like each other. Like, why do you want to punish him now? Why do you want to punish him?
We do get along. It's because I don't think anything has changed. Because even if we had sex now, which we do like once every 6 months, it's still shitty. He never kept up his end of the bargain. He never did anything to make his premature ejaculation any better.
But he probably knows that you really resent him for coming quickly. Like, you don't just resent him for not wanting sex, you resent the actual problem. Like, so he probably senses and feels that. Like, when you're disgusted with him and his little fucking quick coming and yuck.
No, I never say anything like that.
No, you don't have to. We pick up stuff from each other. It's almost like you can feel when you're being followed, or when you get on an elevator with somebody and they want to stab you, you can feel the energy. He probably feels that resentment or that disgust you have.
But then why wouldn't he do something about it?
Well, that's, again, a good question. I can't speak for him why he wouldn't. Maybe, you know, people get caught up in this, you know, they get caught up in this pattern, or they just get afraid, or they get lazy. I don't know why he wouldn't do anything about it, but maybe he resents you for resenting him. Who knows? Have you tried couples therapy?
Yeah.
And what was the upshot?
You know, set up a date night, you know, do it every Saturday night or whatever, and that's fine, except that it fucking sucks.
Well, maybe, do you suck his cock and then stop before he comes?
Okay, this is the thing. Maybe I can speak for lots of women whose husbands have problem with premature ejaculation. You get to the point where it's like, listen, why am I doing all the fucking work here?
Okay, see, that's the thing is, you have a lot of resentment towards this guy for
I know,
this.
but Jimmy, can't you see why?
I can, but also what you have to realize is, as for men, women's sexual issues are addressed and okay, and they're open about it. With us, it brings on a tremendous amount of shame if we can't perform sexually, or if we come too quick, or if we like something dirty and fantasy. There's a tremendous amount of shame about men if we don't feel like we're living up to the performance sexually. So it's humiliating and enraging when you feel a woman resenting you for it. So, like, one of the suggestions might be, instead of, hey, work on it, you and your fucking rotten dick, work on it. Maybe if you suck his cock and you stop and you help him edge. Yeah, you're doing more of the work, but don't forget, for him, there's a tremendous amount of shame involved in it. Guys who come quick, we don't talk about that, and we're not taught that it's okay to say that, but there's a lot of shame and embarrassment that's very, very hard for us to navigate. So you're not just dealing with a guy being a selfish asshole. There's a lot of stuff that goes into that psychologically that you might want to bite the bullet, as it were.
Okay.
I would try that. This way you don't have to end your marriage. At least try it. Try helping him suck his dick. Maybe encourage him to watch a little porn with you and play with his cock while you watch it, and don't let him come. Or maybe something like that. Maybe tie him up and do tease and denial like dominatrixes do. Mm-hmm. Don't let him come. Mm-hmm. And because if he's getting the erections, maybe you do that. Maybe you tease him. Maybe you just put the tip of his dick inside of you and then pull off it, or you bounce up and down a couple of times and then stop. Maybe you teach him to edge like that, and then when he finally comes, it feels better. So maybe he'll want to have sex like that after. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
But don't be so resentful. I mean, at least try this way before you fuck the marriage up, or he fucks the marriage up.
Oh, I'm not going to see. That's the thing. I'm not going to end the marriage.
All right. Well, then don't just live in it and be resentful. That's silly. You want to get laid, so
Jimmy, tell me about it.
That's my suggestion, Melissa. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good luck, sweetheart.
Thank you.
And we're going to get to Russ in California in a second, because he wants to talk about sexual anorexia. But that always reminds me, whenever I think about sexual anorexia, I think, Orange is the New Black. And I don't know why I think of that show. Is this mine? Yeah, oh, it is. I thought you were running over to snatch this from me. Orange is the New Black, House of Cards, Arrested Development. Are you ready for the next big thing from Netflix? Netflix really has gotten amazing with their series. And don't forget Derek. The great Ricky Gervais' show is on. Well, prepare yourself for Notorious. It's Netflix's newest comedy special with my good pal, international stand-up sensation Russell Peters. Russell started doing stand-up as a kid in his native Toronto, and he is now one of the biggest comics in the world. He really is one of the biggest grossing comics in the world. With over 75 million views on YouTube, nearly 1 million Facebook fans, and one of the most diverse audiences on earth, Russell sells out arenas in like London's Madison Square Garden, the Sydney Royal Opera House, and I think he has sold out the O2 in London. He's also launching with Russell's new special, Notorious, is Russell Peters vs. the World. It's an exclusive 4-part series that takes you behind the scenes on his tour and has tons of great outtakes and interviews with his family and friends. Do not miss Notorious, which is his special, and Russell Peters vs. the World, streaming only on Netflix. And I love Russell, so I'm really happy for him. And my buddy Greg Rogel is in that documentary too. He's touring with Russell, and he's already getting hits off it. So check Russell out on Netflix. Hi, Russ in California. Speaking of Russell, we go right to Russ, who says sexual addiction called sexual anorexia. Have I heard of it? Yes, I have. I'm not 100% familiar with what it is, though.
Hey, Jimmy, thanks for taking my call.
Is that when you starve yourself from sex?
Yeah, that's it exactly. And you do things to make yourself unattractive, and you try to, it's most of the mechanisms of food anorexia, except it's around sex.
Okay.
And there's a lot of addictive. I had like a major freak out yesterday. I don't know if you want some quick background. I'm 44. I'm a trucker, about 100 pounds overweight, and I'm also a virgin.
Are you a virgin?
I'm a virgin, and I always...
Were you molested?
I think it comes just from having extremely neglectful parents. I mean, unless it's really deeply.
Okay. Have you always been a fat guy, or were you a fat kid?
Oh yeah, I've always been fat.
So you've probably never felt attractive at all.
Right.
Do you get turned on? Like, do you want to have sex? Do you jack off?
I jack off, but I can only do it if it's fantasy. Like, I literally have never jacked off to a person I know in real life.
Right.
If I, like, see somebody, and even like a celebrity or a porn star, and I get, I see a bio or I see an interview or something, I'm immediately turned off to them. It has to be totally fantasy, So
basically, they have to be objects to a certain degree. Like, and again, I have only a little knowledge of sexual anorexia from what I've heard in certain 12-step groups. But what it sounds like to me is this, like you said, your parents were neglectful, so maybe you have this whole lack of connection thing, like you don't want to have any true bond or true deep connection, or maybe the risk of sex will get you so into somebody mentally, and then they own you or they have something over you. But it sounds like a complete avoidance of any connection with a real person.
Yeah.
Even your job, are you an over-the-road trucker?
Yeah.
Yeah, even your job takes you away from any centered...
Well, I mean, that's kind of why I ended up, I think, doing this. But I was kind of, I was going to ask you, like, if I went to, like, a SA or the other places you were talking about, do they do any kind of, has it been heard of in those groups,
Oh, God, yeah. I would say any 12-step sexual meeting. Now, the ones I've heard of are SA, SLA, and there's a bunch of other ones. But I would suggest... what I would suggest is going to one of those meetings. And if you hold, or after we get off the call, if you hold, I will write down to the screener to suggest a 12-step meeting. Fuck, I'll just say it. I would suggest go to an SLA meeting. I've heard good things about them. Again, I can't vouch for whether they're going to work for you or not, but I've heard very positive things about them. So maybe you want to look up SLA online and try it. But from what I'm understanding, what I've been told, there's quite a bit of knowledge about sexual anorexia in those groups and from a lot of those people.
Great. Thank you, Jim.
I will say you will not feel alone. So that would be my suggestion, okay?
Okay, thanks, man.
Okay, buddy. Good luck. Hi, Steve in Philly. Your son's an addict and stole from you twice. What do you do?
Yeah, how you doing, Jim?
Hi, buddy. I stole from my parents, too, when I was drinking.
I saw you in Doylestown. Just a real quick comment.
Thank you.
Great show, man.
Thank you, buddy. What is your son addicted to?
He's addicted to heroin, Jim. He's actually come off and on at least 8 times that I know of. And last year he was living with me. Make a long story short, he stole about $700 from me. It took him about 5 or 6 months to admit it. So he gets out of a recovery house, and, I think he's doing good. And last night I discovered another $300 missing from my bank account. Here when I was sleeping, he stole my card and withdrew the money out. I think he had known the code from a while back. Like, I never changed it or anything.
You should change it, yeah.
Yeah, he's Tim, the thing is, he's my son, and you, like, really, really want to trust him,
How old is he?
He's 24.
Okay, so he's old enough to be on his own. Why is he living at home?
He had nowhere to go, Jim. He has no home. He stole from his mom before. She lives up the mountains, and, he really had literally nowhere to go. He had no job. I got him a job, and just last night I kicked him out, and he said, I have nowhere to go, Dad. And I said, you need to go. That's the second time you stole from me. This isn't a 3-strike option. You're done.
Yeah, I think that's very fair of you because... I know that, again, I don't have any children, but I understand that, a parent loving a kid, it's very easy for me to say, show them tough love, but it's very hard to do because God forbid something happens and then you have guilt for the rest of your life. Do you go to any 12, I think it's almost harder for people who live with addicts. They have, there's Al-Anon, there's Nar-Anon, there's all these 12-step programs for the people who have to deal with the addict and with the alcoholic because I almost think you guys have it harder. Because you can't just stop the substance. So the way you contribute, and it's not your fault, but you do contribute to the cycle because you're affected by it. Like maybe not changing the passcode, maybe on some deep psychological level, you did that on purpose. This way, if he ever needed it, he wouldn't have to go out and rob somebody. He could just get the money that way. Who knows? Right. But I would suggest going to one of those 12-step programs where you deal with the people, because it's real easy, like as the parent or the spouse of an addict or an alcoholic, to go, what the fuck? I'm not doing that. I don't have the problem. Right. And in a way, you're right. But the reality is that living with people who are in active addiction affects you greatly. And it changes who you are, and it changes the way you do things, and it changes your thinking. And it's a very silent and subtle give and take. You do this, I react this way. I react this way, then you go act out. And it becomes this weird fucking dance that's not being done consciously. Right. So I would suggest... talk to other fathers who have sons who have stolen, because believe me, there's thousands and thousands and thousands of them. Going to 12-step groups who are married to people who steal from them, who are dating to people who have children or parents that steal from them. And you can relate to these people, and they can speak to you from experience. And when this happens, you can call them on the phone. And it sounds douchey, but to get support from a guy who's going through it, not some fucking cornball pop psychologist, not someone with a college degree, but with a guy who is doing it or who has navigated it already.
Right. Awesome, Jim. Thanks a lot, man.
Yeah, man. Look up Al-Anon or Nar-Anon online and investigate a couple of meetings. You'll meet great people there, and you're definitely not alone, all right?
All right. Thanks, buddy.
Good luck, buddy.
All right. Thanks.
Okay. Hi, Nathan in Long Island wants to ask Jim about my sleeping habits. I have another sleep study next Monday, I believe, and I'm scared to take it. It's for my the final test I'm taking is for the mask for central apnea and for complex apnea, which is the central and the obstructive. And I'm scared for the ASV machine that if it doesn't work, I'm hopeless. So yes, Nathan, what's up?
Hi, Jimmy.
Hi, buddy.
So anyway, I know you used to mention on O&A quite often how awful your sleeping habits were.
Yeah.
And again, I haven't heard as much of that lately. So what I'm wondering is, have you managed to improve your sleeping habits? And if so, how? Because I could definitely use the help.
No, I've just stopped babbling about. I haven't even been trying to use my dumb BiPAP machine, which I should have, just to get the mask. I take a little valerian root sometimes. You get that natural in a health food store or whatever. That helps. But my problem is that I don't sleep properly when I am asleep. So I need the mask. The next step is, I think I've kind of stopped talking about it because A, it bores everybody, and B, I know that I have this test coming up, which I've pushed back once because I was in L.A., and I'm scared to take it. I am scared that it won't work and that I will be hopeless. So, I have to go next week. Next Monday's a big night. Look, I'm sure I'll fall asleep and they'll get the results and I'll get the mask and I'll be okay. But I'll know more in a couple of weeks, all right?
Okay.
Thank you, Nathan. I still don't go to bed on time. I stopped watching a lot of porn late at night, though. That has helped slightly. But, for some reason, my dick still, winds up in my hand like a chimp. I can't seem to stop doing that. Let's see. John in Detroit, been in a relationship for a year. You wanted to get married during it, but now they're broken up and she's moved in with someone else. Okay, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Jimmy. Thank you so much for taking my call. I really appreciate it.
Sure, John.
Hey, so... basically, here's the thing is that I dated this girl for about a year and a half. We were a long-distance relationship, and during that time, I was trying to get into medical school as well. So she kind of took a back seat. She wasn't really my top priority, and we talked last night, and she told me she felt like she was my fourth or fifth priority, but she really did see settling down with me.
Okay.
So, but we broke up about a year ago, and it's been killing me. And so I really do want to get back together with her.
But she's with someone else.
I just want to know, how do I show her that she is my number one priority now, that it's not so much all the schoolwork and it's not so much everything else, but how do I go about showing her?
Well, hold on. Let me ask you, hold on. How long were you with her? A year, you said, right?
About a year and a half, about.
Now, I understand the grief that comes with that, but let me stay here. When you're trying to get into medical school, that's a huge thing to do, and it's a huge undertaking. And I think that you need a partner who understands they're going to take a backseat to medical school. She should take a backseat to medical school. She's going to land a doctor or a dentist or whatever you're going to become, or a psychiatrist. She's going to land a fucking doctor. So I think that someone has to be willing to take a backseat to that. Is she living with someone else?
She is. That's the big thing, is that she has moved on. She's living with somebody else right now. They've been, I don't know exactly how long they've been together. It's been less than a year, obviously, because we've only been broken up for about a year, so it's been less than that.
Well, maybe she wants this new person more than she wants you. As painful as that is.
And, I think that's part of it. It is. I truly think that she does love me. She's shown me a lot of things that she does truly love me, but it's just that she couldn't handle the fact that she was, my third or fourth priority.
Let me ask you a question. Pardon my interruption. Let me ask you.
Yeah.
What do you think that? Are you in medical school? First of all,
I'm not right now. I've been accepted, so I will be starting next year, though.
So then she won't be your priority. Then medical school will be.
Maybe, maybe not. I've done a lot of research about it as to what family life is like, and there are a lot of people that are starting medical school that have families, that have spouses.
Yes, but they may have spouses who understand that process. You see, it sounds to me like she wants somebody who's just going to give her a lot more time, and you're about to enter into something which is going to take even more time, and you're going to be able to give her less time. So it's like, do you really want to have that fucking weight, that anvil hanging over you? Or when you're supposed to go out on a Friday and you promised you'd go out, and all of a sudden you realize, like, fuck, I'm not as prepared for this exam as I thought. I got to cancel Friday. Do you really want to not cancel Friday because you made a promise to her? Like, you want to cancel, like, do you really want to sacrifice studying because you promised her on a Friday night you'd go out? Like, that problem is not going to go away, I don't think.
No, you're right, because it takes such that it is such a huge priority. But
and it should be. I don't want a doctor who spent too much time appeasing his chick in medical school. You want to. If this is going to be the course of your life, I would think you want to do it well. You asked me what I think you could do to tell her. If you mean it, and if you're willing to make the sacrifice, and if you can make her number one, okay, maybe you write her an email and say, look, this is where I am, and this is how I feel. But you have to respect her answer. Meaning, if she says no thanks, you have to move on.
Right. And that's my big thing, is because we just talked about it last night, because it was, like I said, we were long distance, and last night I finally was able to tell her how I feel, but I don't know, how do I move on from this? How do I kind of get her out of my mind? Because I, to be honest with you, I think about her constantly, and I can't get her out of my mind.
Have you dated anyone else?
No, I've tried. I've gone on multiple dates with a number of different girls, but at every single time I always just end up disappointed that it's not her that's sitting across the table from me.
Did she break up with you?
She did.
Okay, that sometimes that makes it harder, because the control, we feel like we want it to end differently, or we have unfinished business with the person. A long distance relationship too is easier to idealize a person, because you're not with them every day. It's easier to go, wow. And how about looking at the fact that her breaking up with you because you're trying to get into medical school is a little bit selfish. And she will do the same thing while you're in medical school. That won't change. And if she's moved on, the only way you can get on with it is you have to get on with it. And you have to accept the fact, and I know that's easy to say, but you got to accept the fact that she's moved on. If that's what comes of it, the way to move on, dude, is just start dating other people, get your fucking ass into medical school, and realize you are probably going to be way more successful than whoever she marries.
Okay.
And I know that that's not a great pain pill right now, but how old are you?
I'm 24.
Yeah, I know. And I know it's easier for me to say I'm at almost twice your age. You will absolutely forget this chick. And I know it doesn't seem like you will. You will absolutely go through medical school and be a doctor and fucking have a great life and have 2 cars and a 6-bedroom house. And I'm telling you, go to medical school. Don't get sidetracked by some bullshit chick who, I'm sure she's a great girl, but by some bullshit girl who's going to give you flack about trying to get yourself into medical school. What kind of work does she do?
So she's kind of an anomaly. She actually was accepted to a medical school as well, but she's kind of like very family oriented, and so she put that off for a while to kind of take care of her sister. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, maybe she's a nice person, but I would suggest go to medical school. Let her take care of her sister and live with the new guy and be a fucking dental assistant while you're over there making the big bucks.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Jimmy. I really appreciate all your help.
Okay, man. I really hope that I can help you there. And now we have to wrap up because I have a read. But let's just go really quick. Mark in New York doesn't understand why the ex won't come back, but still contacts you.
Yeah, Jimmy. She basically, give you a very brief synopsis, as I know you got to wrap the show up. But basically, 3.5-year relationship. We broke up numerous times, got back together. Now she's with another guy for about 1.5 years, and throughout the 1.5 years, she continually, at least once a month, comes back and fucks me.
Yeah.
The new guy has a small dick. It's not passionate enough. And basically, it's fucking me up because I have a new girl who I'm absolutely in love with, but I can't get her off my mind.
I understand the attraction. Here's what it is. I hate to say it like this. She wants her cake and she wants to eat it too. She wants what she wants. She wants the combination of you two. And she also likes knowing you're there just in case things with him don't work out. She likes keeping you on a little fishing line because, and you kind of like the same attraction. You obviously like the idea of knowing, hey, it's a possibility just in case. You both got to let go. If she can't let go and you really like your new girl, then fuck it. You got to let go because you're going to wreck your new relationship over a girl who obviously wants to be with someone else and is selfish enough to keep you on a string.
I agree. You know, I keep hearing that. The only thing is, like the last gentleman just said, I can't get her off my mind. Only due to the fact about the passionate level of sex that we
Understandable. But you can get her off your mind. You're choosing not to. You're choosing to idealize her. And again, that would be my suggestion. Cut it off. It will hurt for a while, but if you really like this new girl, fuck it, man. Give the new girl shit that she deserves. The old girl's with someone. Fuck her. Stick with the new girl who's giving you everything.
Copy that.
Good luck, my friend, okay? Eddie Vedder, Stone Gossard, Jeff Ament, Mike McGreedy, and Matt Cameron make up, obviously, Pearl Jam, one of the most popular and influential bands of the past 25 years. From their debut album 10 in the early 90s to their newest release, Lightning Bolt, Pearl Jam remains a major force in rock. The band's extreme loyalty to their fans, strong social and political principles, and restless experimentation are at the core of their continued success. The album is produced by Grammy Award-winning producer Brendan O'Brien, who's been working with Pearl Jam since the release of Versus 20 years ago. Lightning Bolt includes the singles Mind Your Manners and Sirens. The band is back out on tour in North America supporting Lightning Bolt and continuing to thrill their fans with an amazing live show. Check out PearlJam.com for the latest news on the band, their current tour dates, information on how to join their official fan club, the 10 Club, and their brand new album Lightning Bolt, which is available on iTunes now. And Pearl Jam is out on tour. That's a big news for Pearl Jam fans. I should have had Travis read this so I could throw tennis balls the entire time at his fucking dumb face because he loves Pearl Jam. Thank you guys for the call. The guy and Andrew in Atlanta going to see Bob Kelly has a comedy show question. I would just say enjoy Bob Kelly. That's my answer. Thank you guys for your calls, and I'll see you tomorrow morning on Opie Anthony.
Jim Norton is now done dealing with your bullshit. He'll be back next Wednesday at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. But you can listen to episodes of The Jim Norton Show whenever you want. Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.